you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with? I'm chillin' with Monie. Hey cousin, who you chillin' with?
Hey cousins, hey. Happy New Year's Eve, everyone. Hope everybody is feeling good today. We are a couple hours, well, if you're on the East Coast, we are a couple hours away. What we got for like 4 hours, 8, 4 hours away to the new year. West Coast, yeah, still got some time. But happy early New Year's, everybody. Hope y'all are feeling good. We got some stuff to talk about. I'm not doing anything for the New Year's Eve into the new year, so I said I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna just kick it with my cousins. You know, it's a little too dangerous outside for me. I don't want to be outside in the streets. People start to act like they don't know how to drive, especially in Georgia. This Atlanta traffic is kind of crazy. So I'm going to sit my ass at home. I got a little glass of wine here with me on this iPad, and we just going to chill. We just going to chat about some of the trending topics that's going on. So, but if you are going outside, be safe now. I want to see you back in the chat on the next stream, okay? Be safe out there for yourself and for others, all right? Do not drink and drive. Call Uber or walk your ass home, okay? So, but yeah, so happy New Year's to anybody and everybody. Today I wanted to come talk about, what are we talking about today? I think I want to talk about, I did see some of the labels, they're showing like their end of the year recap. So I wanted to go over some of them, see their biggest moments of the year. I got a video from Roc Nation, Ovo Sound. I didn't see any other ones yet, but if you know of any other ones, let me know. I wanted to talk about Damon Dash and what he has going on, which is just very, very tragic. There's the Stefon Diggs assault charges that just popped up a couple days ago. There's this debate on Twitter that's going around about OutKast versus the Clipse. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but we're going to talk about that as well. Um, hold on. And then of course, the main topic is Doechii's new single that I'm really, really loving. So I want to know y'all's opinion on that. And if y'all want, we can break down some of these lyrics because Baby Girl is on there spitting. And I think a lyric breakdown might be worthy. What else? What else I got? Um, Someone sent me a link to a presentation that one of the blogs did for Kendrick's end of the year for 2025. So we can look at that, get a recap of his 2025, and then we can watch Passing the Crown. Um, we can watch that at the end. Y'all saying you sent me something in Discord? Uh, Something with Soundwave, you said? And there's studio footage of Kendrick recording GNX in the studio. Okay. Yeah, I said it's on Soundwave's page. Let me go to Instagram to get the link at least. Because I don't think I have seen that yet. The only one I saw was from a couple months ago. Okay, I'm not going to go through the slides yet. I'll look at the slides with y'all. But first, of course, roll call, roll call. Shout out to KL Sounds with the contribution to today's goal. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you as well. Appreciate you always supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Shout out to KL Sounds. And yeah, y'all know, let's get some introductions going. Kwani in the building, holding down the chat. Didn't you just say you was about to take something? I thought you were going to sleep. I thought you were going to sleep. But shout out to Twin, always holding the chat down. Appreciate you so much. Regal Love in the building. Hey cousin, what's up? Unapologetic in the building as well. Shout out to my mods. I see Demi in here as well. I see Tam. I'm pretty sure Frank is in here somewhere. Who else is in here? Q in the building. What's up, Q? Hey, Charlotte. What's going on? I'm good. I'm good. How you feeling? Nash in the building. What's up? What's up? Hey, cousin. Happy New Year. I'm gonna try my best to be good. Listen, just be you. Just be you. Okay? Just be yourself. Hey, gosh darn it. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Tess. What's going on? Klein, what's up? Happy New Year's, everybody. Stay dangerous. Facts. Hey, Vicky. What's going on? TT in the building. Jessica in the building. Yummy in the building. Love Child. Hey. Aqua in the building. What's up? What's up? Hey, Jessica. Hey, Tiff. What's good? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? Noise. What's up? What's going on? I'm not doing anything either. It's raining out here on the West Coast anyway. Would rather be safe and chilling. Okay? So I'm gonna stay my ass at home and sip on this little bootleg wine I got. Ain't nothing like some cheap wine. I love a little cheap wine, okay? I do. I do. TM in the building. Hey cousin. OutKast better. We gonna get to that. We gonna get to that. Hey Luna. What's up? What's up? Nubia, hey. What's up, Joy? How you feeling? Monie in the building as well. So yeah, y'all, I see a lot of familiar faces. Hey, Cisa, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate you always. Shout out to Vicky with the gifted 5 Chillin' with Monie memberships. Thank you so much. If you receive a membership, please show her some love in the comments and be appreciative, okay? Thank you so much again, Vicky. I appreciate that. So, what we got? Definitely, definitely W Vicky. So, what we got first? Let's get the recaps out the way, I guess, for some of these big entities, management labels. They are sharing their end of the year recap. Um, and first up is Roc Nation. So I'm gonna be in and out with the sound. Y'all know the routine copyright, right? Y'all get it, y'all understand it. So I'm gonna kind of be in and out with the sound, but let's watch the recap for 2025.
Trumpets and roads mode. Yellow diamonds look like PP. Bitches fly from DC on my private.
So first off, um, Megan, shout out to Megan because this is her Lover Girl song. I think it is. Shout out to Megan because even though I personally did not like the song, I did not like the song, I didn't care for it. I still appreciate the fact that once they did their little scheming, the scheme that was set up by Todd to get hip hop out of the top 40, 50, whatever. I appreciate Megan dropping a song and helping get hip hop back in the top 40. So give Megan her tens, okay? Shout out to Megan.
PP.
Another thing, shout out to the Clipse for going to the fucking Vatican and bringing hip hop to the Vatican. That has never been done before. So shout out to them Thornton brothers. They made history performing in the Vatican. They performed The Birds Don't Sing. I know how a lot of y'all feel about The Birds Don't Sing. We're not even going to go there. We're not going to go there. But shout out to them for bringing hip hop to the Vatican and making history.
Like PP. Bitches fly from DC on my private to Waikiki. 3P. Niggas is my sons and that's.
I don't know who this is, but shout out to him. Do any of y'all know who this is?
On repeat. Sins of the father, so I call you little.
This is J Balvin, right? I think this is J Balvin. Shout out to J Balvin.
Cheese, it's easy. How could you and me be? Ever seen his peers? Can't compare. You just CC. Don't you?
Not a lot of people know that Roc Nation does have sports athletes that they sign. So shout out to Roc Nation Sports. I believe also Rakia Jackson in the WNBA. She's also signed to Roc Nation. I would like to see Roc Nation Sports do a lot more with Rakia Jackson. I feel like Rakia Jackson is someone that needs to be marketed on the same level as Angel Reese. So I know that she needs to get a better team, right? But if your management is Roc Nation, y'all need to invest in Rakia Jackson because Rakia Jackson should be in some of these same spaces that I see Angel Reese in. And not to say that like to take away from Angel Reese because Angel Reese is doing her fucking thing. But I would like to see Rakia Jackson getting some opportunities. So for 2026, Rakia, tell your team to step it up.
Yeah, you just CC. Don't you know these players in my ears only VV?
Shout out to the Locks. They also had a good Red Bull Cypher freestyle. They had one of the first ones this year for I think that went kind of viral before Joey Badass and Big Sean and Ab Soul went viral. So shout out to the Locks for still being a good coalition all of these years. We know people be in groups, they break up, but these motherfuckers, they've stuck together. Even if there has been drama, we don't know about it. And a lot of groups, a lot of duos, a lot of trios, they can learn a lot from fucking Styles P, Jada Kiss, and Chic Luch. So shout out to the Locks.
Play musical chairs for the stand for these GTs. Too much wear.
Shout out to Alicia Keys. She won the Global Impact Impactor of the Year at the Grammys this year. Rihanna didn't do too much this year, but she did release that song for the Smurfs, I think. Did she act? Did she do a voiceover in the Smurfs? I can't remember, but I know she did release this song. So we got something from Rihanna. We got something. Yeah, Mello is with Roc Nation. And you know what? I'm glad you kind of commented that because it's so funny seeing people call him Mello. Because every time I see Mello, I think of Carmelo Anthony. So it's funny seeing people call him Mello instead of LaMelo. So sometimes I be getting confused when people be talking about people. I'm like, when the hell did Carmelo do that? But yeah, Mello is with Roc Nation. Shout out to Flaw J. Shout out to Flaw J. College basketball student athlete, and she's making music. So shout out to Flaw J.
Come on, my man, my man, my man, my baby, my baby. Crazy, my man, my man, my man, my baby, my baby, my baby, my baby, my man, my man, my.
Hold on. Is it just me, or is Megan all through this recap? Megan, it looked like Megan done had a great year. I know people talk about the music and all of that, but it looked like Megan has had a phenomenal year. She's been in this recap at least 4 different times so far in 40 seconds.
My man, my man, my baby.
Was that Rhapsody? Hold on. Yeah, that looks like Rhapsody. Shout out to Rhapsody.
Man, my man, my.
Yeah, girl. Shout out to Christina. Christina's still outside and still kicking. Shout out to Christina.
Baby, my baby, taking me down, spoiling me, driving me crazy.
Again, here go Meg again. Meg has done a lot this year. Shout out to Megan.
Hey, yo nigga fantasy, my man reality. I had to lock in when I found out he could handle. I want the baddest. Her ass the fattest.
And before the people ask, because I know somebody gonna ask.
I want the cabbage.
Yes, they're showing Kendrick, but Kendrick is not a part of Roc Nation. They are showing Kendrick because of the Super Bowl, okay? Don't think this is because Kendrick is a part of Roc Nation. They're showing him because of the Super Bowl, which Roc Nation handles.
I want the baddest.
They're also showing the Grammys because DJ Mustard, who produced on Not Like Us, won a couple of Grammys and he signed to Roc Nation. So don't think it's a conspiracy as to why you see this. Mustard is a part of Roc Nation. Okay? Okay.
Baddest. Couldn't go right up. Picked her up in that Brabus. She wagging. I want the cabbage. I want the baddest. Picked her up in that Brabus.
Shout out to Black Sam for keeping Nipsey Hussle's vision alive. Most people would have folded when their people would have passed away, but Black Sam has taking Marathon, the company, up and beyond. So shout out to Black Sam for keeping the vision alive.
Couldn't go rattle. Picked her up in that Brabus.
God damn, Megan. Goddamn, Megan. What didn't you do this year? Charlotte, you got to. If you don't, motherfuckers gonna go, I told you, they in cahoots. No, shut up. Let's nip that in the butt right now.
She said I'm the captain.
Is that Big Sean?
I'm the captain.
Shout out to Big Sean. Shout out to Big Sean.
Bitches fly from.
Shout out to Hova. Shout out to Hova. Roc Nation. The people said Roc Nation would crumble. They said Roc Nation would crumble. But it looks like Roc Nation had a very successful year. I don't know, y'all. To the haters, maybe you can hope for 2026. Maybe that's the year they'll crumble. Right now, they're going out on a high note. They're going out on a high note. So maybe your wish will come true next year in 2026. Don't hold your breath, though, because I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to have another successful year. Okay? And again, shout out to Megan, because she is all over this reel. She had a phenomenal year when it comes to the business side and her nonprofits. And I think Kwani put it in the comments that Megan actually just opened her first Popeyes franchise in Miami. So shout out to Megan, continuing on with the business. Shout out to Megan.
I don't want to go through everybody's name because we'll go.
When we came here, it was a hole in the ground.
I don't want to go through everybody's name because we'll go through. It'll be here for like 3 hours. But everybody, as you know,
we can know their name. Oh, your name is?
Okay. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm glad she cut him off when he said he wasn't going to go through everybody's name, because why the fuck not, sir? So shout out to Megan, getting to know your staff who put in the hard work for your establishment. That's to me, that would be a fireable offense. Because what do you mean, sir? You don't think these people are worth saying their name? Me and him would have had to have a talk in the back. I'm sorry, we would have.
AP. Okay, everybody call me P. That's okay. Samir. Love Samir. Rick. Hey. What's your name, friend? Marquise. Okay. Latifah? Yes, Queen. Okay.
How you doing?
Yo.
Yeah. I'm Vegas. I think I was exciting here, but the girl calls me LA.
Hey. This is gonna be the best experience for me. I hope it's gonna be a great experience for y'all, because I'm gonna be coming up in here and I'm gonna be acting cool and I'm gonna be trying to see what y'all got going on in here. I hope this is a fun job. I hope everybody's having a blast. This is the first Make It Italian Popeyes. I just want to leave with love. I want everybody to leave with kindness. That's my main thing. I don't like that mean shit. If you want to come, so you're coming to the back with the prep.
She nipping it in the butt early.
Hey, everyone,
We got all hot boy chefs. Hot men.
Yeah, only two.
They said they about
Only
to cook
two.
some shit.
while I'm making the fillets on the freestyle.
Please, nigga, this is
In my heart.
So yeah, again, y'all, shout out to Megan. Pacino Rules. She had a good year in the courtroom as well. That's a fact, cousin. That is a fact. She said it. Teflon Don in a courtroom. They be throwing that dirt, don't shit stink. She gonna go head up with them every single time. And I love that for her. I love that for her. She has been winning all around. And the people, her ancestors, her mother, her father, her grandmother, they don't play with her. They don't play about her. So y'all gonna leave this girl alone, okay? And she just gonna keep winning. So shout out to Megan. This is really cool because I remember she first had like an endorsement with them, and it was just for like a hottie sauce. So for her to go from a hottie sauce to her very own franchise, congratulations, girl. Congratulations. And congratulations to Roc Nation again for another phenomenal year. And for the haters, rather y'all focusing on wanting them to disprove bullshit narratives and conspiracy theories, they said fuck that. They're just doing the work and they're running up the score. And y'all need to just catch up. Y'all really need to catch up. And continuing on with recaps, let's talk about the good old Ovo Sound. Let's talk about Ovo Sound. Before we do that, shout out to the cousin Nelson Green. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for going live, Monie. Happy 2026. Everyone, appreciate you, cousin. Happy New Year to you and your family as well. Appreciate you joining the stream and chilling with us as we bring in the new year. Now, like I said, we on to Ovo Sound. Now, I'm going to be nice. Y'all be nice too. For 2026, we being nice. Okay? We are being nice. Be on your best behavior, y'all. So let's get into Ovo Sound. Again, I'm going to be going in and out of the audio for copy reasons. OV, no. Cisa, please. Y'all are crazy. Not leave OVO in 2025. I'm not playing with y'all. Thank you, Pacino. Appreciate you, cousin. All of y'all saying no is crazy. I can't. Don't tell me what to do. I'm grown. You know what? You're right.
Ovo Sound 2025.
Oh my God, yo, y'all are crazy. She said, OV, no.
Where the fuck the function?
Where the fuck the function? Y'all are some fools.
Girl, take a fine ass home, and that's real. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I could change your life so easily.
They recapping Drake, I guess, so far. Are they gonna show the rest of the artists?
West on 401. We got a lock on the game, but there's more to come. You gotta pop that ass to the
Now it should be a 26 recap. Now, I will say this. Shout out to this young lady. I can't remember her name right now. If y'all remember her name, if someone knows her name, let me know. I'm not gonna lie. She is fucking talented. She is so talented. She's beautiful as well. I don't know what the hell they over there doing at Ovo Sound, but I heard her performing this one song. She's on stage. Her hair is blowing in the wind. She's thick like a fucking stallion. Very beautiful. Sounds amazing. Heavenly. What the fuck are y'all over there doing at OVO? Because y'all are wasting this girl's time. Y'all are wasting this girl's time. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Y'all need to be pushing her instead of this where the fuck the function bullshit.
Who's calling that shit? Who?
Now who the hell is this? I don't know who this is.
sleep. Once it got me.
You notice how Jay-Z and Roc Nation, they played their artists' music. They didn't play the CEO's music. Oh, wait, let me listen. Are they gonna play other music? No, more Drake. More Drake. All right, I don't know who these people are either. Shout out to them.
Let me see you do your dance, let me see you twirl. Shake a dance in the club with
She messy. Oh shit.
over y'all like Gretzky. I'ma at you like bless me.
Shout out to OVO, I guess. OVO had a good year, I guess, for them. I haven't really heard much about OVO Sound's artists, but we did see what Drake and Party Next Door had going on, and I seen that one viral clip of the girl Naomi. So I don't know who the hell the rest of these other people are. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. I don't know who these white people are, but shout out to y'all. I hope you have a better 2026. I hope you get some recognition. I don't know. Yeah. So shout out to OVO, I guess. OV, hell no. They still trying to make Nokia Fetch India. I don't know why they're still trying to push it, but they are. Again, like I said, Roc Nation, they included their artists' music, but they used all of Drake's music for their recap. But shout out to them. Yeah, that was OVO's recap for 2026. She was engaged and cheated on her hubby with Drizzy alleged. That's her? That's her? I think I heard that story. No way, that's her. Wow. I had no idea that was her. That's messy. Oh, she's messy. Girl, you gave up on your fiance and fuck Drake for a record deal. Wow. TT, you are crazy. She slept her way to the middle, not to the top, to the middle. That's crazy. Sleeping your way to the middle is insane. Bitch, that is poor pussy management. In 2026, we gotta manage our pussies better. There's no way you broke up with your fiance, signed to OVO just to only get viral Twitter clips, because that's how I saw her. There was a viral Twitter clip. Wow, I had no idea she allegedly fucked Drake to the mid and just to come up to the middle. Wow. Let's put that on the vision board, Naomi. Allegedly. That's what they saying in the chat. I don't know it to be true. So don't hold me to it. But if it is true, let's put it on the vision board for 2026. We're gonna have better pussy management. Because if I'm gonna fuck on Drake, I'm gonna need better opportunities. I'm gonna need more visibility. I didn't fuck you in your lace front for just to be a TikTok artist or a Twitter artist. Like, that's just out. That's just out. That's crazy, y'all. I had no idea that was her. Westside Media. How funny would it have been if Drake was about to sign a child act when Dot dropped Not Like Us? And what if it blew the deal for him? I I would not want that to happen because I don't want a child to be any type in a weird situation like that. So I'm not even going to think about that because that would look crazy in the middle of all of that. That would look insane. That's crazy. Giving great business idea. Girl, I'm low key shocked because I had no idea that was her. Wow, I really thought she was just an artist. But listen, shout out to Ovo. And speaking of Roc Nation, let's talk about Rockefeller. Let's talk about Rockefeller. Before we get into the next segment, please do me a favor, y'all, and smash the like button if you are enjoying the stream. I would really, really appreciate that. It says we got over 100 likes, and I think there's like over 200 people in here. So do your cousin a favor and smash the like button if you are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, let's talk about Dame Dash. Dame Dash, I swear, Dame Dash is just I can't believe his fall from grace. I really can't. So shout out to the New York Post is where we are reading this article from in a second, but basically what happened is in an effort to cover almost $1 million worth of debt, Dame Dash sold off his film company, Dame Dash Studios, at an auction. And only one person ended up showing up to the auction, and that is Mike Montaser, I believe his name is. And he is the man who has been suing Dame Dash for years, I believe, for probably like defamation or some shit. And Mike showed up to the auction and he ended up buying the entire company, y'all, for $100.50. $100.50, y'all. What the hell? Dame Dash, your entire company that holds all of your classic films, I believe. But let's get the full details. Let's tune into this damn article because this is just insane. $100 is egregious. Like what? What the hell? So again, shout out to the New York Post for the article and the breakdown. But former hip hop mogul Damon Dash, his filmmaking company, was sold for a measly $100 at a Tuesday auction that aimed to offset $1 million he owes from defamation lawsuits. Despite the desperate attempt to cover his debt through the auction, only one bidder showed up and bought the Rockefeller Records co-founder's film company for a mere $100.50, y'all. I think he's a fool, man, said Mike, CEO of Muddy Water Motion Pictures, who submitted the winning bid and who has a claim that to the you owe him $973K? What the hell, stemming from Dame Dash losing a trio of lawsuits. Dame, what were you doing for you to be in all of these lawsuits? $970K in defamation lawsuits? Jesus Christ. Dash declared bankruptcy in September, claiming to have only a few $1,000s to his name, despite owing $25 million in federal and state taxes, child support, and other debts. Oh God, this is one of the movies from the producer of State Property I Paid in Full. Jesus Christ. At least $5 million of that is owed in civil lawsuits with Brown's clients. Dash has faced the threat of jail time for previously refusing to pay up his civil debts, and Brown said the bankruptcy claims is just another effort to avoid paying. The production company for sale, Poppington LLC, included rights to Dash's best-known film, Honor Up. That's not his best-known film. I would say Paid in Full was his best-known film, or State Property or some shit like that, which included acting by Dash, Cameron, and Dash's cousin, Stacey Dash, known for her hit role in the 90s classic Clueless. Stacey Dash is a lunatic in her own right. Okay? Other films owned by Dash included sequels to Honorable, a documentary called Welcome to Black Rock, and a personal film titled We Went to China, Our Search for Like-Minded Individuals. Attorney Chris Brown hoped that outside bidders would offer at least a few $100,000 for the collection, but none showed up. So they wanted. First of all, why is your attorney named Chris Brown? That's where you fucked up at. That's where you fucked up at. But hoping that outside bidders would give him a few $100,000 and it just sold for $100.50 is a crazy gut punch. Like, I know that had to feel crazy. Like, that is a nightmare. It's more of an undertaking of what they view Dash's work to be, as opposed to anything else, he said, noting that Cameron recently referred to Honor Up as whack in an Instagram post. Like, no one cares that you went to China, Mr. Dash, Brown said of one of the films. I guess I really don't know what to make of that. Mike told the Post at the auction that the purchase was a jab at Dash, whom he blames for dragging him through years of litigation instead of sitting down like grown men and resolving their differences. Now he said he did the shit to be petty. He's just a problem. He has an ego. I think he's just bitter, coming from where he was to where he is, and he just blames everybody else and doesn't look at himself in the mirror. Mike and filmmaker Josh Weber has successfully sued Dash twice for defamation. This is him. Oh, he look up to no good. He look up to no good. He look like he'll show up at your funeral. You know that, y'all know that that picture of Fendi outside that man's funeral. This is exactly what he looked like. This is exactly what he looked like. Hold on, let me get the picture. Hold on. He looked exactly like this outside that man's funeral. I am weak, bro. Look at this nigga. Oh, he is petty. He is beyond petty, bro. This shit is comedy. Oh my God, this is the same person. Same energy, bro. The same exact energy. Damn it, Dame, you done fucked up big time. You really did. It's just silly, said Brown, who will also get his share of $33.50 from the auction. Oh, they on bullshit. They are on bullshit. Will get his share of $33.50 from the auction after winning his own civil lawsuit against Dash for $150,000. Dash's latest allegedly slanderous statement, Brown said, is similar to claims he testified to at an earlier defamation trial. So I have no idea why he continues to slander Josh, Brown said to the Post. Frankly, what I desire the most is for him to just stop talking about my clients. For him being on a big stage with like Jay-Z and Ye, why are your peers doing good, being constructive, and you're just playing games with other? May God guide him. I mean, Kanye not really doing that good. So I don't know. But I get his point. I get his point, but Kanye not doing that good. Yo, this is terrible. This is terrible, Dame. This really is terrible. Bruh, they bought your entire film company for $100.50. And my question is this: where the fuck do these auctions be at? Because why nobody invited me? Why nobody invited me? Why nobody told Monie to pull up? I am mad I missed the auction. I would have at least given him $200. I would have gave it to him in all singles too. I really would have. Especially if I could get the rights to like Death of a Dynasty, Paid in Full, State Property. I don't think that was included, but imagine if that was included. If you know me, you know Paid in Full is one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. I used to want to marry Ace Boogie. I used to swear that was gonna be my man. Well, Wood Harris, because he played the character. But that was my movie. So I I'm just baffled. I am just baffled that the starting bid was $100 and this nigga said, let me put 50 cents on it. You know what? That might be a double entendre. That might be a double entendre, bro. 50 Cent probably sent him. 50 Cent probably sent him and said, just put 50 Cent down. Oh my God. Did I just crack the code? I just made the whole connection. This is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. That man said, we just gonna put 50 Cent on the table. And that's it. Damn it, Dame. Why couldn't you just check your fucking ego at the door? All you had to do is check your ego at the door. It did not need to become this. It did not need to get this way. Oh my God, niggas started feeling like they were the prize. Jesus Christ, Dave. The fall from grace is crazy. Jesus. You were a piece to the puzzle, Dave. You were a piece to the puzzle. And you thought you just were the whole puzzle. Now your piece of the puzzle has just been replaced. And now the full puzzle is prospering without you. We just saw the 2025 Roc Nation recap. We just seen it. And here you are getting your whole entire film entity sold for $100.50. You can't even buy a pair of Jordans with $100.50 these days. You can barely get groceries with $100.50 these days. Like you can get some stuff, but depending on the grocery store, you might walk out with just eggs, some bread, some cheese, some milk, and a couple snacks. And that shit is $85. This is crazy, Dame. Dame, your downfall is a cautionary tale about how ego will destroy your life if you don't check that shit. If you don't check that shit. Jesus. All you gotta do is apologize, Dame. All you gotta do is apologize. But you won't. You won't. It's unfortunate, bro. It's unfortunate. If you haven't yet, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I would really appreciate it if you will. What we got next? Staying on the New York Post website, let's talk about fucking Stefon Diggs. Yeah, he only get $33. Like, let's talk about Stefon Diggs, y'all. Have y'all seen this shit that's going on with Stefon Diggs? I swear, like, we've spoken about him at least 3 times this week alone. And it's like, Can you stay out the fucking headline, sir? For just 2 seconds. God damn, every day there's something else. There's something else with you. The other day we all found out you fathered like 30 kids, 10 of them under 2, 5 of them under 5 months. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So Stefon Diggs was slapped with, he was charged with assault. Apparently, he allegedly slapped and choked his female employee in a dispute over money. Yeah. Cardi was just talking about wanting people to let her rest, and now this. Even before that, because remember, like I said, we were just talking about him, and she had sent out a tweet, and the tweet had said, "The ghetto keeps trying to find me." I personally thought she was talking about all of the baby mamas, but this might be it. I don't know. But she said the ghetto always finds me, and yes, that's very true. The ghetto does always find you, girl. So let's run down what the New York Post is saying. The New York Post is saying that Stefon Diggs allegedly hit and then choked a female employee during a dispute over money earlier this month, according to a newly released police report. The report that was obtained by People, shout out to People, stated the alleged incident occurred at Diggs' Massachusetts home on December 2nd, one day after the Patriots star helped his team to a Monday Night Football victory over the Giants. Diggs and the alleged victim, identified by multiple reports as his former personal chef, got into a quarrel about money before the NFL star attacked. According to the report, the woman who had allegedly been employed by Diggs until she quit following their December 2nd altercation first made the allegations to the police on December 16th. Though she initially said she did not want to pursue charges, the report stated. On December 23rd, however, she told cops she did want to go forward with the case. That's interesting. Diggs, who is dating rapper Cardi B, is now facing 1 felony count of strangulation and 1 count of misdemeanor assault over the claims he's due in court for arraignment January 23rd, 2026, excuse me. We're not trying to go back to 2023. 2 days before the scheduled kickoff of the AFC Championship game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Diggs, through his attorney, has vehemently denied the allegations. They are unsubstantiated. He's basically just denying it. We were never investigated because they did not occur. Okay. The timing and motivation for making the allegation is crystal clear. They are the direct result of an employee-employer financial dispute that was not resolved to the employee's satisfaction. The Patriots added in a statement of their own that they support Stefon. That's not even shocking, because one thing about the NFL, and I'm not saying he did this or not. I don't know if he did this or not. So don't take this as me saying he did or he didn't. But one thing about the NFL, they're gonna defend an abuser. That's just what they're gonna do. That's just what they're gonna do. We will continue to gather information and will cooperate fully with the appropriate authorities in the NFL as necessary. The NFL, meanwhile, stated Tuesday it's aware of the matter and is in contact with the Patriots. They talking about them clinching the playoffs and his stats. So he's having a good season, but this is a mess. This is a hot fucking mess. I wonder if there are any medical reports to show if she was injured. Otherwise, it's he said, she said. If I recall correctly, there is an actual full report on Twitter, I believe, of the entire incident. And from what I recall, from what I remember reading, she didn't take any pictures of any alleged bruises. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. I think this is it. Open. I'm just opening the images. Hold on, y'all. And then this is the last page. Okay. National Nation Felony League is crazy, Mr. Towns. That's crazy. That is wild. But this is the police report. So it says on December 16th, while assigned to the front desk, Malia Adams entered the station to report a past incident. Adams appeared emotional and was initially hesitant to give a statement. She asked for a female officer. I checked the scheduling sheet, saw we did not have. Okay, he let Adams know. I give her a few minutes. I understand if she was uncomfortable speaking to me. A few minutes later, she said she would give the report. I brought her into the interview room. We began to speak after taking down her information. She was hesitant to reveal the suspect. But I told her that I could take a statement, could talk about it later. She went on to say that on 12/2, she was working as a private chef at his home. She said that on this date, the male that she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text message exchange over money owed to her. She said they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male. She alleges that the man then smacked her across the face. She said that she tried to push him away. The male then tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She said that he was behind her with his arms wrapped around her. She said that she did feel like she had trouble breathing and that she felt like she could have blacked out. She said that as she tried to pry his arm away, he tightened his grip. And at that point, the male threw her onto the bed. He said something to the effect of, "Thought so." And then she told him that she still hasn't been paid. At that point, the male said lies and walked out the room. She explained to me that he needs to sign off on payments in order for her to be paid, which is why she confronted him directly. I asked her if she had documented any injuries when this occurred. She said that she had some redness on her upper chest area, but did not take photos. So she didn't take any photos of the incident or her bruises. At this point in the conversation, Adams revealed that the male's name was Stefon Diggs. Diggs currently plays for the Patriots due to his fame. She was very hesitant to come forward. I inquired about the details of her employment so I could understand the relationship. She said that she began as the private chef on or around July 20th, and that her employment was supposed to go through the end of the NFL football season. She said that she is normally paid by wire transfer, and the initial agreement was for weekly pay. She said that since she had been working there, she had been getting paid monthly instead. First strike. If you have a contract, girl, for weekly, you make sure you get paid weekly. That's what the contract is. And if you didn't get paid weekly, terminate the contract right then and there because he had already broke it. And you go home. As of now, she said that she still believes she is owed a month's pay. In early November, she was told by Diggs that her employment was not needed for the week of November 7th through the 14th. This meant she would also have to vacate her room for a week because he was having house guests. Again, me personally, I would have left by this point. And this isn't me, doing the victim blaming things. I'm just processing it in my mind. where the first issues arrived. The first issue is you signed a contract for weekly, but he only paid you monthly. Right then and there, he already broke the contract. Um, and then also if he has to sign off on every single payment that you get, they should be able to provide proof that they paid her and they signed off on it. And if they can't, that means they didn't pay her and she needs to be paid. So she should be paid. That is where she was going to stay. Wait, hold on. He told her to go home and she said he did not provide any financial assistance for a flight to, they blocked it out. That is where she was going to stay with her friend. She said that since she did not ask to be sent home for a week, she should still be paid for her salary. She said that is the standard in this type of work agreement, unless the employee asks me for time off. So far, Stefon Diggs if this is true, so far, Stefon Diggs sounds like a terrible fucking employer. He sounds like a terrible employer. After the alleged assault on December 2nd, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with her friend in blank. She said that on December 9th, she returned to the house to get her property. At that point, she texted with Diggs, who told her to take up the monetary sum with his assistant. She spoke to Melissa from finance, who explained that Diggs had requested a signed non-disclosure agreement from Adams before she could be paid. Adams did not sign any such document. So she is basically saying she left, she came back to get her property, and she again texted him again about the money, and he said, "Don't talk to me, talk to my assistant." And the assistant allegedly told her, "We will pay you, but only if you sign an NDA." And she said, "Fuck no." She said, "Fuck no." In my opinion, I think it was best that she did not sign it. If all of this is true, the smart thing for her to do was not to sign it. So I'm not mad at her for not signing it. Because if she did, she would have been fucked. I told Adams that we could proceed with an investigation and file charges, but she said that she did not want any charges filed at this time. I understand being hesitant for certain things, so I get it. I'm not really gonna knock her for it, but I can see both sides why someone would question why she didn't file the charges immediately and she waited to a specific time to file the charges. Well, where am I? But she said that she didn't want to file any charges at the time. I told her that as the victim, an officer would be following up regardless. I also let her know that if her mind changed, we could certainly go ahead with further investigation and charges. I also explained the process to her in regards to obtaining a restraining order. She said that she did not wish to seek one. She said that she wanted to go home and had no intentions of returning. Adams was also going to email me any screenshots related to this incident at her convenience. I also sent her the DV risk assessment form and strangulation suffocation form via email. These were returned to me and added to the incident. The screenshots were sent to me and added to the incident. These came from a different number than initially provided. When I inquired about this discrepancy, Adams identified this as a number where she had communicated with Diggs in the past. So she provided the police a phone number, but when she was sending updated information, she sent it from a different phone. And she says that phone is the phone she used to communicate with Stefon. On December 20th at around 9:45 a.m., I spoke to Adams over the phone. We discussed how she would like to proceed. As of this date, she still wanted to hold off on any criminal charges being filed. She asked that I reach out to Diggs and ask him not to contact her anymore. She said that early in the week, she received a voicemail and text message from a female that she believed to be Diggs' girlfriend. Based on these messages, Adams believed that Diggs somehow knew the police were contacted. The messages stated something to the effect of, "You don't need to do all this. It's not that big of a deal." I assured Adams that Diggs had not been contacted yet by any members of the police department or the Dead Hand Police in an attempt to fulfill Adams' request to contact Diggs. I contacted Diggs, provided me the call went to voicemail, identified myself, asked for a call back. I attempted to contact them again, and with the voicemail again, I notified Adams and she also sent me an email for a woman that handles Diggs' business. If I have not received a call back by 12:23, I will reach out to her. In the meantime, I received an email and a voicemail from Adams, 2:12 p.m. and 12:22. The voicemail expressed interest in going ahead with the criminal charges. So she finally decided she wanted to press criminal charges. I asked her twice at around 9:25 a.m. on 12:23, and the number went. I called her, twice at around 9:25 a.m. and the number went to voicemail both times. I left a voicemail after the second call. At approximately 9:45 a.m., I spoke to Adam. She let me know that she had changed her mind from a few days ago and wanted me to go ahead with filing the criminal charges in the case. And he just explains how he will be applying for a criminal complaint. I will be applying for a criminal complaint with the following charges: assault and battery, and strangulation or suffocation. So, this is the police report, y'all. So, how we feel? How do we feel after hearing the full details about what allegedly occurred from the alleged victim? Again, she was his personal chef. She lived in-house. She was employed in July, it said, I think. She began as the private chef on or around, so July 20th, and she was supposed to stay until the end of the NFL season. The contract was supposed to be a weekly payment, but she only got paid monthly. One time she didn't get paid, and she hit him up saying, "Hey, I didn't get paid. Where the fuck my money at, nigga?" And he said that she's lying. They got into a physical confrontation. He allegedly tried to choke her out, threw her on the bed, and told her "thought so" as he left. They had another text exchange where she's still saying she hasn't been paid, and he said it's lies. She left, came back to get her property. He said, "Contact my personal assistant to get your money." When she went to get the money, or when she contacted the assistant said, "We'll pay you, but you got to sign this NDA," basically. She was hesitant to press charges, and then she eventually decided to press charges after getting I think she said a text message from Stefon Diggs' girlfriend. Now, Cardi B, if you decided to involve yourself into this bullshit, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because what the fuck are you doing? What the hell are you doing? And shout out to Groovy or Tony for the support, dropping by to say Happy New Year, cousins. Happy New Year to you as well, Tony. Appreciate you stopping by, cousin. Listen. Like I said, if this is all true, Stefon Diggs not only is an abuser, and there's been previous allegations about him, his brother as well, being physical with people. I don't think this is his first time being accused of assaulting a woman. I know he's been accused of assaulting men, but this tracks with the alleged allegations about him. So he's not only is he's an allegedly an abuser, he's also a terrible employer. Because if my contract is weekly, don't think you can pay me monthly. That's not how this should go. This is not how it goes at all. And that would have been my first strike. Soon as I did not get my first payment, I would have asked for it, of course. I would have said, hey, just a reminder, I haven't been paid yet. You know, give them an opportunity to rectify it. You know, maybe something happened. Shit do be happening. But if it's not fixed, I'm leaving. I'm packing. I'm not even fully unpacking my clothing the first week because I still need to get to know you. I still need to get to know you. And plus, what if some shit pop off? I need to be able to jump up and run out the house if need be and take all my shit with me. So this does not sound good. This does not sound good at all. I don't know. And if it, listen, I am by far not an Offset fan. I feel like he is one of the worst men on the planet. If he was the last man on the planet, I would marry myself. But this Stefon person, Cardi, girl, again, you were supposed to use your butt and you did not use your butt. We can't take the baby back now. We can't take it back, right? Cool. But the writings are on the wall, sister. Especially with all those extra baby mamas. That within itself is a headache. That within itself is a headache. I know you came with your own baggage. You had 3 of them from your husband, though. That was your husband. 3 kids from your husband. This motherfucker got 3,086 kids from 3,086 other women. That alone is insane. Y'all ain't been together that long. Again, I get it. The baby is here. You cannot stuff the baby back into your pussy. I get it. But this is crazy if you're involving yourself. They said a girlfriend text. Now, I don't know if the girlfriend is actually Cardi B because, again, he got all these baby mothers. The cook probably don't even know which bitch it is. It's so many coming in and out of the house. Who knows who the actual girlfriend is at this point? Who knows? But I need you at your big age, Belcalis, I need you to start picking better men. I really do. And again, I say this with love because you're my girl. You know, I'm a stand up for you. When people try to play you about your music, or they say you can't rap, they talk about your accent, she don't write her music, who gives a fuck? Cardi B has never claimed to be the queen of anything. As long as she's not claiming to be the queen of rap, I don't give a fuck about her not writing her music. I don't care. I don't care. The issue comes in when you start declaring yourself to be the queen or the king of shit. Right? But sister, I'm going to need you to start making better decisions. We told Naomi earlier she got poor pussy management. At this point, you having poor pussy management as well. Because you weren't supposed to, there wasn't supposed to be a little baby out of this. This was supposed to be fun. You back out on the proud. You just getting back out there. But no, Cardi B is a lover girl, y'all. She is a lover girl. She's a relationship girl. Cardi B has been with 3 men in her life that we know of. I know y'all probably like, well, she used to be a stripper. That's just a preconceived notion that y'all think all strippers fuck people. That's not the truth. A lot of these girls go to work, do their job, go home, and they're studying for school, they're taking care of their kids. They're not all out there just fucking people. From what we know, Cardi B has been in 3 relationships. The one that was in jail, unfortunately, he was in jail, and then she got with Offset, and he's a habitual cheater. Now you're with this dude, Stefon Diggs, who not only has allegations of being an abuser, he got 3,086 kids, and they say he bisexual. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that if he like to switch it on and switch it off. That's his business. But girl, you got to start picking better. You have to start picking better. We want better for you. Me, the cousins, Janelli, shout out to the cousin Janelli for the donation. Appreciate you so much. But she said it, Cardi gotta do better. Even if she a thug, she can do better. You don't have to keep associating yourself with a certain type of nigga. Because, again, like you even said yourself, the ghetto always finds you. But you pick these 3 niggas. And all of them so far has taken you on a ride. They have taken you on a ride. Adam said she received a voicemail from a female who she believes to be his girlfriend. So you're either telling me you work for her for 5 months and you don't know that what Cardi B sounds like? That's kind of crazy. But then again, I remember, like I said earlier, he got 36 baby mothers. I wouldn't be sure which one is girlfriend either. So if Cardi, if you inserted yourself into this mess, you are dead fucking wrong. You are dead wrong. And however this decides to play out, I hope the truth prevails. But right now, it's just he said, she said. But it seems to me that terrible news always finds Stefon. Terrible news and allegation just seems to find Stefon before he even got with Cardi B. There were allegations about him and his brother before they even got together. So this isn't like a coming down on Cardi type of thing. Well, kind of is because, bitch, I know you saw those headlines. I know you saw those headlines too. You, unfortunately, were just trying to get your lick back, and the baby came from it at this point. But y'all, what's up with the Patriots players? It seemed like they always get into some mess right before or after the season. Nobody as crazy as Aaron Hernandez now. But because that motherfucker will kill you. He will kill you. Literally. But this is a mess, y'all. I will keep y'all in the loop, I guess. I don't know. But this is a mess. And I hope you aren't getting in the middle of that shit. Let that be his drama. Let that be his drama. I know you ask, am I the drama? You are. And honestly, I think you should cut your losses now and just learn to just be with yourself, go on your tour, worry about your kids, and that's it. At some point, I need you to look in the mirror and figure out why you keep choosing these type of niggas, okay? I don't know. Ted said Cardi need my help. High point sis in the right direction. Michael B. Jordan wouldn't know what to do with Cardi B. He couldn't even handle Lori Harvey. He would not know what to do with Cardi B at all. Michael B. Jordan, I think, still has a thing for white girls. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But yeah, Cardi B would run laps around that man. But yeah, that's the end of that. Let me close out these tabs because this shit just gave me a headache. It really did. For something more fun or ridiculous, there's this narrative going around on Twitter that the Clipse would lose in a versus the Clipse. Now, I don't know about y'all, and I don't know how y'all feel about that. Let me know in the comments. Who do y'all think would win in a versus between the Clipse and OutKast? And I remember this narrative first kicking off right before Let God Sort 'Em Out dropped. People were asking like who were the best rap group duos of all time. And usually, you hear stuff about Mobb Deep versus OutKast. But now I guess they just said fuck Mobb Deep with Clipse's resurgence last year after all these years. And now they keep putting Clipse in a conversation. And Loso, he's a battle rapper. And he decided to bring this back up. And he posted this song with the Clipse and Justin Timberlake.
Glow. When to her, they say, wow, it's the same glow. When to me, I say, yeah, it's the same dough.
So they posted this song, and what did he say? Hold on. He said, what did he say? What the hell is OutKast gonna play in a versus when Clipse pull this classic verse out? Let's be for real. That's what he said.
Number 3, joint called Brain. Mom took that, made me swerve in the lane. The name malicious, and I burn every track. Clipse.
And I just admire the consistency from Loso. I admire his consistency in always saying the stupidest shit of all time, especially when it comes to rap. Like he consistently, whenever his shit come across my timeline, he is consistently saying some bullshit. And I could just respect the consistency of always being fucking wrong. Like you're very consistent on that. But in my opinion, Clipse are not beating OutKast in a versus. What the fuck are you smoking? What are you smoking? And then again, I remembered this is the same person who was on the timeline saying that Drake was going to slaughter Kendrick. He's the same person that was saying that. So I get it. I get it. You make terrible decisions, Loso. But again, the Clipse are not beating OutKast in a versus. I think the Clipse deserve their praise. They deserve all the praise back then and now, currently, where they're getting a lot more attention than they have ever really gotten, especially like on the mainstream tip. But the recency bias be kicking y'all ass. It really be kicking y'all ass. Shout out to Cam for the donation. He said, I am biased. 3-6 Mafia is the best rap group. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I respect it. You have a good argument for saying they're the best or one of the best rap groups. I'm not even mad at that. He said, what is OutKast gonna play when we play this?
I'm pumping nerd in the deck. Funny how a few words turned into sex. Playing them. Show and them all kids ask how the chain glow. When to her they say, wow, it's the same glow. I let it burn in your chest. We could ride down pumping nerd in the deck. Funny how a few words turned into sex. I'm in front of you. Grab a front seat, I can have fun with two. Or me and you put on a stage show. Like, yeah, you had me sleeping in the same bed every night. Go ride with me, you deserving the best.
I get it. It's a cool song, right? It's a cool song. And Justin Timberlake. It's the Clipse. It's Pharrell. It's a certain type of era. But you smoking all the dicks in the world, bro. You're smoking all the dicks in the world. I don't even really like this song. Like, this is not a song I would want to play. But I see why people like it. But me personally, it's not one of my jams. It's not one of my jams. It's really not. Shout out to Alika. Hey, cousin. Happy New Year. I appreciate you contributing to the goal. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a happy new year. First of all, let me ask Olika, what did you cook tonight? That's what I want to know. What did you cook tonight? Because y'all cousin Olika be cooking, y'all. She be cooking. She be throwing down for her grandbabies. And whenever I'm in the area, I am going to Olika's house because I need a plate. I really need a plate. Shout out to the cousin Olika. But the Clipse are not beating fucking OutKast, bro. Somebody said, look at the dance. Hold on, let me play it.
The stage show, and them all kids ask how the chain glow. Point to her, they say, wow, it's the same glow.
Pusha T got elite rapper hands. Elite rapper hands, okay? His rapper hands are some of the best rapper hands in the game. But my question is, he asked, what is OutKast gonna play when the Clipse play this? But my question is, what the fucks are the Clipse gonna do with OutKast? What are they gonna do with OutKast? What are they gonna do when OutKast plays Hey Ya? Hey Ya is smoking this song easily. Easily, Hey Ya is smoking this song. Like, what are we talking about? What are they gonna do when OutKast plays Miss Jackson? What are they gonna do when OutKast plays Roses? Oh, you wanted to get into the rapidy rap shit, I guess, right? What are they gonna do when they play AT Aliens? Players Ball, International Players Anthem. What are they gonna do? Get it up and get out. What are they gonna play when they play the way you move? So fresh and so clean. B.O.B. Bombs over Baghdad. Rosa Parks, like, Clipse, get up. They are whooping your ass. What are you talking about, Loso? What are you talking about, Loso? They have so many better songs. He's talking about what are OutKast gonna play for this?
Timberlake, now how heavy is that? Play number 3, joint called Brain. Ma took that, made me swerve in the lane. You had me sleeping in the same bed, ain't I? Go ride with me, you deserving the best. They say, wow, it's the same glow. Point to me, I say, yeah, it's the same dough.
Shut up. Shut up, Loso. This is nothing but rage bait. The Clipse are gonna get cleaned up by OutKast, bro. They are going to get cleaned up. It's not even going to be close. It's not going to be close. The Clipse are going to have to play the majority of Let God Sort Them Out. And then there's a few other records, of course, right? Grinding. They can play that, of course. They can play Grinding, the regular one, Grinding, the freestyle one, Grinding, the chopped and screwed one. They're going to have to play every single version of Grinding. Like, let's relax a little bit, please. I feel like with the recency bias, there's just a little bit too much dip on your chip. A little too much dip on your chips. Definitely setting the Clipse up. Setting them up to get dog walked. And I really want us to do better with the hot takes in 2026. Like, y'all hot takes are nothing but just rage bait at this point. They are not legit hot takes, bro. They're not. They are just set up to get rage bait for your algorithm. And I want y'all to stop. Like, let's leave the rage bait hot takes in 2025. Let's do that. Okay? But yeah, this is crazy. They try to get OutKast set up. They have Burstos. Listen, I'm not even gonna go there. Not the 20 songs on Verzuz being like I sort about 7 verses of Grinding. That's it. And they could throw What Happened to That Boy in there. They could throw it. They could throw that in there. They could throw that in there. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. And speaking of, since we're talking about the Clipse, like I said, what happened to that boy would be a fire record to be played, and Doechii low-key agrees with that. So let's get into the main segment of today's stream. Finally, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and smash the like button. I would really appreciate that. We are trying to hit a goal of 200 likes on this video. It's showing me we at like 170 likes, so we're close. 30 more likes, and it's looking like a good enough amount of people in here to smash the like button. So help your girl out. Help your girl out for the new year. I would appreciate that. But yeah, so let's talk about Doechii and her new single and who she's really calling out in this single. Let's see. Get up, I gotta do something. That's another classic. Yep. Yeah, that's another one. So, cousins, today we're gonna break down Doechii's new record, Girl Get Up, featuring SZA, produced by Jay Versace. She previewed the snippet last night on social media, and there wasn't really any big hints that a song was coming or dropping. It was quite a surprise. She put out a snippet, I believe, first, and then she dropped the full song with the visuals on her YouTube channel. Again, it was a surprise because no one was anticipating anything coming to end the year. I mean, she just got off the Grand National Tour with Kendrick Lamar, and she did the Spilt Milk Festival. She was slated to perform at the Christmas concert, but she ended up not coming for whatever reason. But she made up for that with a new snippet. And I mean, we kind of spoke about this on the channel about her new era being on the way. I think we've got like 2 or 3 videos talking about that. And Doechii is loading up. She's definitely loading up to drop a bomb. And basically the song Girl Get Up is a life update according to Doechii's Twitter. She is here to set this tone. She's letting us in on what's been going on with her, how she's been feeling, and she's addressing all of the bullshit head on. She wants all the smoke. And I love this for Doechii. I really do. I really love this for Doechii. And before we get into the lyrics, I wanted to address the Easter egg that I thought was really, really, really cool about the song cover for the Girl Get Up. In the cover, you see the beads that's on her hair, and this is one of the photos from the photo shoots for Alligator Bites Never Heals, and she has her hair in braids, of course, and then the beads. But when you look at the new song cover, the beads are these are beads that she cut from the braids, which is so fucking cool, which is so fucking fire. So fire. Like people aren't putting thought and effort into what it is that they're actually doing. They're not putting hidden meanings into their music. And Doechii is letting y'all know, no, I'm a creative. I actually sat down and thought this shit through. I'm not coming to y'all with some bullshit. I'm bringing some real shit. I'm bringing y'all my life, basically. This is my life, basically, that I'm bringing to y'all. And I love that. As we know, Alligator Bites Never Heals won a Grammy for her mixtape. She beat out J. Cole. Love anybody who beat J. Cole in anything. Okay, that's kind of petty. I'm gonna leave J. Cole alone. Alone. Grammy on her arm, no Grammy on your arm. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm sorry. But y'all know, like, cutting your hair is powerful. It's very symbolic, and it often means like a transformation. I know every time I cut my hair, and I've cut my hair like 3 different times, y'all. I've cut my hair like 3 different times. The first 2 times, each time I had knotless braids. And instead of taking the knotless braids out, I just cut all my hair off. And I wasn't going through anything. I wasn't having a nervous breakdown. A bitch was just tired. A bitch was just tired and wanted to cut hair. So that's just what happened. But every time I've cut my hair, I felt refreshed. I felt revived. I felt like a transformation was happening. You shedding the old, that's representing a fresh start of life changes, new beginning, emotional releases, a shift in your identity. You feel all of that. You feel all of that. But it also could mean a bitch is just prepping to get her hair done. That's what it could mean. A bitch just need to get her hair done. But I think Doechii is basically drawing a line and letting us know that a new era is upon us, and Girl Get Up sits in the middle, basically, of Alligator Bites Never Heals before, and then what's going to come next for her, which is her debut album. Again, the girl is a visionary at heart, and this is some great creative direction. Some phenomenal creative direction, okay? Some phenomenal creative direction. Jermaine stay catching strays. Yeah, he gonna always get a stray from me. Period. I ain't letting up on him. What else? So so cousins, I need to pull these lyrics up. That's what I need to do. Doechii, Get Up Girl. So yeah, let's dive into these lyrics real quick, because Doechii is talking her shit. Like, the girl is rapping. Let's see, hold on. Cause y'all know copyright some motherfucker. So I'm gonna skip through this a little bit. I'm pretty sure y'all have heard the song already, but
Be in the bag, levitating, get up. You in the chats, you suck every rap nigga dick from the back. But what's the agenda when that it girl black? Vibe, cause I'm anointed. All y'all evil assholes just annoying. Blood on the fame. All that industry plant shit whack.
so yeah, let's go back to these lyrics real quick. I hate going on Genius. I really do hate going on Genius because they are terrible. They are so terrible. My wife vocals was amazing as that lady don't know you, bro. That lady don't know you. Shout out to Kwani wife though. Her vocals are phenomenal. One thing SZA gonna smoke a chorus, okay? So she starts out with sipping my kombucha on a rooftop, smoking blue dream on my Kama Sutra. So Doechii is basically making it clear. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. I'm just chilling out here. I'm just in my zone. I'm minding my business, smoking my weed and relaxing, just meditating. She goes, life is but a dream for a dark-skinned bitch like me. Life gets dark when you're dark like me. The industry plant narratives are clearly a result of colorism to me. Clearly, no debating. Like, let's call a spade a spade. If she was any other color, no one would be questioning her. No one would be questioning her at all. You wouldn't be calling her conscious. You wouldn't be putting that label on her. Y'all wouldn't say she makes slave or Harriet Tubman music when you're trying to throw shade and being a hater. You would not say those things. Y'all allow so many talentless folks in the door, and you never question them, but have the audacity to question her due to her complexion. That's what it's given. It's given y'all are making it hard for her for absolutely no reason other than who she's one connected to. Y'all also say he raps like he's trying to get the slaves free. And then this is just textbook anti-blackness and colorism. Doechii has to be 20 times better just for half a praise. And even then, it's like, when she's beyond more talented than her peers. I just don't fucking get it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But it's cool. It's cool. She continued. Times get hard with a heart this big, mouths get fed when your ass this thick. Count my sheep and I catch my Z's. I don't read y'all tweets, I delete y'all threads. Here, Doechii says that basically her heart is big. She treats everyone with respect and love, but she still faces hard obstacles. She still has all of the challenges. Mouths get fed when your ass is thick. Plain and simple. Do I really gotta explain that? I don't think I really have to explain that. Niggas be eating ass. They really do. Then she says she count my sheep and I catch my Z's. I don't read y'all tweets. I delete y'all threads. She sees the tweets. She sees the threads. She sees the conversation, the chatter, but they aren't worth being read or to get a response. To me, I believe Doechii is on threads more than she is on Twitter from what I have seen. And so that makes sense, right? But I also love the sheep, the Z's, the threads combo, which is all related to sleeping, your thread count and your blanket or your cover. So she's really out here connecting the dots. She's really connecting the dots, and she's scheming. So shout out to Doechii because her pen, this song is showing that her pen is good. It's really good. It's not comparable. It's not comparable. She says, don't need weed to be 10 feet tall. I don't need keys when I knock down walls. Been pushing peace since bathroom stalls. Why sell my soul when I know I'm God? So she doesn't need weed to feel high in the sky, feel tall. Keys is a clear reference to cocaine. Nose have walls that destroy. That if you snort cocaine, it'll destroy your fucking nose. It can damage your sinuses, your palate, all of that. Then she say, been pushing pee since bathroom stalls. Using the bathroom, you push to pee. I don't think y'all really need me to explain that. But plus, Pushing P is a song from Gunna and Future. She say, why sell my soul when I know I'm God? YSL, which is, first of all, the obvious is like the belief of one's own inherent divinity, your self-worth, and your spiritual completeness. I never compromise my fundamental values, my integrity, my authenticity, etc. to chill with this lame ass nigga Satan. I don't fuck with Satan, but I rock with the big God. I am him and he is me. I saw people getting upset about that. Like, why are y'all upset that she's calling herself a god? Why is she upset? Why are y'all upset about that? Are we not made in his image? Are we not? Like, what are you upset for? But then, like I said, why sell my soul when I know I'm God? Which is, there's Gunna who used to be YSL until he told them people it was a game while in court. I still don't know why he got in court and told them people that. I mean, he did tell the truth because YSL is a gang. But you got to know what to say and what not to say, I guess. I don't know. But then, Young Thug, who is also a part of YSL, he was arrested. And during his trial, they asked him, what does Thug stand for? And he said, truly humble under God. Of course, they didn't believe him. So they asked him where in his songs did he mention God or being humble? And because they're basically trying to refute his bullshit that is called, it means truly humble under God. So his lawyers in return entered evidence of a picture of Young Thug wearing a Fear of God shirt. And they're trying to say, see, this is exactly what it means. But it's like, you're a bullshitter. You know that's not what the fuck that means, bro. You know that's not what it means. But so again, been pushing peace since bathroom stalls. Why sell my soul when I know I'm God? The girl is rapping. That's a triple entendre at this point. That's a triple entendre at this point. Shout out to fucking Doechii in her pen. She's pushing her fucking pen, bro. She's pushing her pen. People are complaining like, oh, why are you calling yourself God? Bitch, did you catch the flip? Did you catch the flip? I don't think you caught the flip that what she's actually saying. I don't think you're catching it. The wordplay is crazy. Crazy. Like, let's give her 10s. Let's give her 10s. And then, of course, you know, SZA, she came through with the chorus sounding beautiful. I did have to look it up a little because, you know, SZA be talking in cursive sometimes, but she sounds amazing. She sounds amazing. Shout out to SZA for killing the chorus. I be in the back levitating, doing meditation. Leave me, girl, get up. Again, I'm out here minding my business, meditating, becoming one with the stars, one with the universe. I'm just levitating at this point. Picking on non-confrontation, fuck a limitation, leave me, girl, get up. Somehow I know that I'll have everything that's mine. And then whatever she did right there in Spanish. But again, shout out to SZA. So Doechii or SZA is basically saying for Doechii, she not with the confrontation. Bitches want to be with me for the hell of it. And it's just like, for what? I'm choosing non-confrontation, but understand that I am not pussy. I am not pussy. There won't be any limitations put on me in my craft or who I am. No, not at all. You got these washed up rappers coming for her, coming for SZA too, unprovoked. And they ain't going for it because, again, like, who beefs with SZA? She don't bother nobody. And again, she's saying, I'm choosing non-confrontation. I'm choosing peace. Plus, I know whatever I want in this lifetime, I will have it. Everything will be mine at the end of the day. It will be mine at the end of the day. Yo, Mariah gotta look at Young Thug face for the rest of her life. Delisha, don't start. Don't start. Don't fucking start. So let's go to verse 2. Let's go to verse 2. She said, all that industry plant shit whack. I see it on the blogs. I see it in the chat. You suck every rap nigga dick from the back. But what's the agenda when the it girl black? Y'all can't fathom that I worked this hard, and y'all can't fathom that I earned this chart. Self-explanatory. Self-explanatory. She see the conversation. She see the tweets. She heard that podcast, Joseph Budden. Because that's another thing, too, I want to talk about at the end. Because these blogs are running with the wrong story. And they got people feeling more important than they need to feel. Doechii is not talking about no fucking Adin Ross. She's talking about Joseph Budden and the other naysayers who has something to say. Nobody gives a fuck about what Adin Ross got to say. But again, we'll get to that a little later. She saw the backhanded compliments and the narrative shifts, but she is standing her ground. Everything about me is hard work and it's dedication. And ain't shit about me a plant. Ain't shit about me a plant. Y'all questioning my work ethic and my skill for what? questioning me, but not these rap niggas who can't rap, who can't put a complete song together. Why y'all not questioning them? Oh, it's because I'm a girl and it's because I'm dark skinned. And it's unfortunate because we really are living in an epidemic of groupie niggas. Like, you look in the comment sections, you see a bunch of men sucking other men's dick. The dolls don't even act like that. The girls don't even act like that. Like, it's egregious. And it's not just online too, it's in real life as well. You got dudes stepping on other women's feet in a club to laugh and bro this and bro that other men to death in the club. You got niggas older than the YNs and they big broing them. Like, there is an epidemic of groupie niggas, and a lot of y'all are groupie niggas, and y'all be sucking dick from the back with no hands, just all face and all throat. Crazy. Nothing but a bunch of punks. And again, I know dolls, I know girls harder than a lot of you niggas. They don't even act like y'all. They don't act like y'all. But she continued, y'all can't stand my vibe because I'm anointed. All y'all evil assholes just annoying. Blame it on the fame. Blame it on the coke. Blame it on the Doechii got you feeling low. Again, my artistry, my talent, it comes from God. I'm anointed. And y'all evil and y'all annoying with these narratives. She's also addressing, I saw a lot of people saying that line was a shot at Nicki. That wasn't a shot at Nicki, y'all. She's talking about the people, well, Nicki fans specifically, who were recirculating the video of her when she was freestyling the song that she wrote to America Has a Problem. In the video, right before the video starts, she like wiped her nose, and then people were randomly saying like she was sniffing coke in the video right before she started rapping whatever it was that she was rapping on the America Has a Problem beat. That's what she's referring to. I saw people saying like, oh, she's talking about Nicki. No, she's not talking about Nicki, y'all. She's not. She's addressing the coke narratives that people were saying she does coke. She said, blame it on the Doechii, got you feeling low. I believe that's a flip of Jamie Foxx, blame it on the alcohol song. Blame it on the loose, got you feeling loose. Blame it on Patron, got you in the zone. Blame it on the alcohol. Yeah, that's the song. Yeah, that's the song. I think it is. I've seen people talking about J. Cole. But J. Cole actually flipped what Jamie Foxx did. So I'm gonna go with the source. I'm gonna go with the original, especially because she says blame it on the Doechii, which is alcohol. What else? She says, see, again, she's talking about people saying she's on drugs. Y'all want to believe I'm on drugs and forsaken. They won't credit me, so they blame it on Satan, blame it on my label, blame it on my team. End of the day, everything is on me. Miss Bag Lady, Little Miss Messiah, Little Miss hire them hoes and fire them. This coming from Barb's is crazy. Ridiculous. But again, calling out the haters, she just calling out the haters all through this shit. She ain't taking no shortcuts at all. And I love that. I love that she's learned. We're not addressing anything on social media. That's not what we're doing. We're not arguing back and forth on Twitter, on Instagram. I'm not uploading no videos to TikTok. None of that. I'm putting it in the music. The greats know better. The greats know better. You don't go to social media. You put that shit in the music, and that's exactly what she's doing. exactly what she's doing. So basically she said they blamed all of her success on trickery, that she's a plant, she's in the Illuminati, it gotta be the devil, and they refuse to credit her in the hard work she put in, but it's all on her, nobody else. Yes, my team helps me. Yes, my label helped me, because that's their fucking job. That's what they signed me for. They signed me to put me in a position to win. I go in, I deliver the album, I deliver the singles, and they push it. Why the fuck would I sign to a label and they not help me? Why would they not want me to succeed? That's how I make money, and that's how I make them money. Stupid. Why wouldn't they push me? But she's making it clear, I'm the one doing all the work. I'm the one in these studio sessions. I'm the one that's putting the pen to the pad. I'm the one up there laying the vocals, the singing, the rapping. I'm the one that's doing the performances. I'm the one who shows up on these festival stages and these sold out tours. Since when? And then too, like, it's just like, since when does the industry really, really, really work in favor for a dark skinned girl? Especially in hip hop, when it comes to the media side, at least. When? Show me an industry plant that goes as hard as Doechii, rap as hard as Doechii, sing as well as Doechii, performs as well as she can. You can't name one. I am here for all Black women rejecting lazy and terrible conspiracy theories used to discredit their work. It's their fucking job to push and promote her. Stupid. Like, what are you talking about? I follow her on social media. She rarely posts anything. I don't see the media saturation. She doesn't post at all. The only time we really see Doechii post on Instagram is when she has an event, when she's about to perform and she's showing like her outfit for the night, when she's doing a festival, she's doing fashion week or something like that. She never posts. And if she does post, it's usually on TikTok, and it's a video of her in her bed, in her panties, in a bonnet. She's not out there doing the most. That's what they want. They want her to go to the back of the room and just sit there and rock. That's what they want from her. Again, the chorus again, I don't think we need to go over that. But on to the third verse at this point. If you haven't yet, cousins, please smash the like button for me. I would appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, so now we're on to verse 3. So she said, they calling me the intellect amongst the pussy rap. I still be popping pussy than my sisters, so I can't agree with that. These niggas misogynistic. I'll address it on the album. So Doechii is clocking tea. She clocking tea. Because ever since her Alligator Bites Never Heals era started, they saw her in these button-ups. They saw her in these oversized pants, these jackets. They see the braids, the beads, the long skirts, etc. And automatically they're like, oh, she conscious. She's Mother Earth. She don't show her body. And it's like, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Doechii has always been one of those artists who was very versatile in her looks. 1 minute she's in a turtleneck. The next minute the bitch is butt ball naked. You never know what you're going to get with Doechii. But y'all assume because y'all see her in a polo, y'all see her in a quarter zip. Now all of a sudden she's the Mother Earth and she's conscious, and y'all trying to use her mixtape aesthetic to pit her against other female rappers. Y'all are trying to slut shame them, and Doechii is saying, hold on, what the fuck are you doing? Joke's on you, bitch. I might pop the most pussy out of all the female rappers. Joke's on you. I'm not letting y'all get that off. I'm not letting You pin me against my sisters. She is not letting the slut shamers and the misogynistic weirdos come between her and her rap peers, female rap peers. And again, this just further proves that these people don't actually listen to Doechii. These people just have agendas to get off, because people who actually listen to her, they don't say those things. The people who do say those things are people who don't listen to her, and they are just here to cause chaos and confusion and divide. That's all that they're here for. That's all that they're here for. And she's like, no, we not getting that off. Yes, I'm definitely an intellect. Yes, I definitely push my pen, but I'm also a free spirit. And she's allowed to come any way she wants, whether that is, again, a turtleneck or in her panties. That's just what it is. Doechii is a grown-ass fucking woman. She should be able to do whatever the fuck she wants to do with her body. It's her body. As long as the music is good, there should be no complaints. There should be no complaints. I even seen some new fans like, oh, Doechii, she's been naked a lot lately. I don't really like that. I'm mad that TDE is making her changing. No, stupid. You don't watch. You haven't listened to her old music. You haven't watched her old videos. Doechii has a whole music video, and she's nude head to toe. She's just in thigh-high boots. No, this is just you being a slut shamer and misogynistic and a fucking weirdo. I would never in my life see a beautiful woman with this big old fat juicy butt, and the first thing I say is, damn, I wish she put some clothes on. What? No, show me that ass. I want to see that ass. Okay? What's better than seeing a fine woman in her fat ass and she's also rapping very well? You niggas worry me. You niggas concern me. You really do. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I don't get it. Doechii has quote unquote pussy rap too, but the thing is, she knows how to do it in a clever way that isn't just in your face. She does it in a clever way. So Doechii is making sure all the incels and the misogynistic weirdos know that they are not welcomed in her artistry. They're not welcomed. And when she said straight men are a red flag, and y'all acted out and y'all acted a fool, y'all were proving her point. And this is also another point of proving her point, because it's usually always y'all. It's not all of y'all. Some of Doechii male fans, I be seeing them in the comments and they be getting niggas together. And those are the men who knew that when she said that straight men comment, she was not doing that shit to get people upset and to exile people. They understood what she said. A lot of you niggas want to be victims. You want to slut shame and you want to be victims. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm not playing with you tonight. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm not even going to read that. But y'all see what she said. I put it on the screen. What else she said? So she said, for now, let's sink into the fact that hate don't make you powerful. Y'all monitoring spirits, go monitor that checkbook. Fashion week was radical. Diamonds what my neck took. Tries to turn the other cheek, but y'all just too damn extra. I had to take it to the stool and show these niggas pressure. Simple. Hate don't make you powerful. What did you get out of hating? You're just embarrassing yourself. Because after you hated, how has your life changed? You are still powerless. You're still miserable. There are some people who deserve to be hated on. Doechii is not one of those people. The hate is just unprovoked. And my girl said, go get a check instead of keeping up with me. And I think she's also either addressing the Met Gala issue. I think it's the Fashion Week issue. I don't even think she's addressing the Met Gala issue with the umbrella, because she kind of addressed that on in her performances. So I think she's actually addressing the Fashion Week issue. I don't, to me, it's not really crazy, but she had like a wardrobe malfunction and like the wind blew her dress up, but people were on social media like, oh, she did that shit intentionally. Meanwhile, nothing was showing. She had on like flesh colored panties and people assumed that it was her pussy, but it wasn't her pussy. It wasn't her pussy at all. So I don't know. But she's saying she put it on the back burner despite y'all being extra. She says diamonds on her neck because pressure makes diamonds, you know. Intense challenge, stress, and hard work can transform something ordinary into something beautiful, strong, and valuable. So it's basically her resilience through the adversity. Also, she said she had to take it to the studio to show niggas pressure is nothing, and she got it. Even Punch said it. Punch said it straight up. These niggas cannot rap with her. They can't rap with her. They're not spitting like her. And outside of the obvious, he's right. He's right. I would personally put my money on a wood every time for Doechii. If she had to go head up with any of these guys, not named Kendrick Lamar, of course, but if she had to go head up with any of these guys, I would take Doechii. I would definitely take Doechii's side. I would definitely take Doechii's side. And I feel like the first time somebody try her on wax, she's going to smoke them. She's going to smoke them. So I think y'all should be cautious. Lead with caution. She said, Father, forgive them. They gonna hurt. They gonna be hurt when I deliver. The album's 6 months old and need a fucking babysitter. Doechii is telling us the album is on the way. The album is on the fucking way. So get ready. And it needs a babysitter, which tells me it's coming. And if you know, a full-time pregnancy is 40 weeks or a little over 9 months long. So if we do the math, and you know we like when the maths, the album should be here around March or April of 2026, right? And she said they're going to be hurt when she delivered a baby, which is the album. Doechii is scheming up. Again, she's barring the fuck up. The girl is rapping her ass off. Father, forgive them. They're going to be hurt when I deliver. The album's 6 months old. They need a fucking babysitter. She barring up. She barring up. The girls are just not rapping like her. They're not. I don't know one female rapper outside of maybe Rhapsody. What's Lil Sims maybe? But they're not rapping like Doechii right now. They're not. Everybody want to keep talking about anxiety this, anxiety that. Shut up. Go listen to the other songs. She said, I did 8 years of failing plus a lot of cold winters. Used to be a starving artist. Now I want the whole dinner. Bitch, I want my things. Back to the industry plant narrative. Doechii been putting in work for years, for a very long time. Her journey is well documented all over her YouTube and TikTok page. I don't get why people don't go look at it. Doechii did not get here overnight. There's been severe trials and tribulations in Doechii's journey. We watched the girl get fired. We watched her lose her job, homelessness. There's been many records that had to be reworked. Many performance opportunities, and she finally got her big break. After a bunch of years grinding as a starving artist, now she is cleaning her plate. She wants everything that's owed to her, and she isn't going to leave any crumbs on the plate. Why would she? Why would she? She has persevered and overcome the struggles and the sacrifices. I did 8 years of failing, plus a lot of cold winters. Used to be a starving artist. Now I want the whole dinner. She here to eat y'all up. She gonna eat y'all up. And she's showing her leveling up. She said she went from a Nissan to a Bentley coupe. Fuck you mean? Pop your shit, Doechii. A lot of people's first introduction to her was the song called Nissan Altima. Now she's letting it be known we're not pushing Nissan Altimas no more. I believe when she first came to California, when she first signed to TDE, I believe Top gave her a Nissan for her to get around and run her errands in LA. So she grinded to this Bentley coupe. It's Big Bentley in it now. Fuck are you talking about? This is what hard work and dedication gets you. Doechii said, got a co-sign from K. Dot. She's Baby King. I mean, I think that's self-explanatory. If you know, you know.
Baby King, hot King, woman had to get a coupe, rolled up the school on the way to Popeyes. Baby King, hot King, woman had to get a coupe, rolled up the school on the way to Popeyes. Baby King.
Niggas want to play both sides. It's a red dot. Don't get on the wrong red eye. But also, you could refer to that to what's the song? Range Brothers. I think that's the first time he said it was in Range Brothers. But if you go to the Family Ties performance in Paris, that shit went viral. Where he's like, he's Baby King. So, and that just correlates back to the Family Ties. She's showing some more love to Kendrick, who called her the hardest out off of her Alligator Bites Never Heals mixtape. We know TDE PG Lang is the family, and he brought her out on his stadium tour, where she basically ends the video. Hold on, let me go to it. Oh, this is not it. I think at the end of the video, she shows herself. She's like on top of the stadium, and then it pans all the way down to the audience. So I seen people say, "Oh, she's never thanked Kendrick." Y'all just be looking for shit to complain about. Y'all really do. Y'all just be looking for shit to complain about. Like, and I just don't get it. Like, y'all have terrible spirits. I've never seen any amount of people who just complain just to fucking complain. But her saying she got a co-sign from K. Dot and she's Baby King is just the reference to Range Brothers and Family Ties. TDE and PG Lang are always going to work together. They are always going to be family. That's her family. And y'all are mad because he co-signed her. Y'all have been hating ever since he showed her love. That's where all this hate has started from. I don't care what anybody tries to say. I don't care what narrative y'all try to shift. This hate towards Doechii did not start because of anxiety. Y'all just use anxiety as the scapegoat, when in reality, all of her hate started happening soon as Kendrick co-signed her. Drake fans attached themselves to it. Nicki Minaj fans attached themselves to it. Doja Cat fans, y'all too, with y'all weird asses, attached yourselves to it. And she's been getting hate ever since he showed her love. I am not going to allow y'all to switch the narrative. I got it documented on the channel. Y'all started hating on her as soon as Kendrick showed her love. And it's unfortunate that she has been caught in the crossfire, but at the end of the day, she's built for it. She's built for it. Motherfuckers can keep tweeting, they can keep throwing shade in tweets, but you won't diss her on a record. I know that. I know that. I know you won't do that. Because if you do, it's up. You think Megan smoked you, she gonna smoke you even worse. She is gonna smoke you even worse. And you know how I know? Because she be in that studio with Ab-Soul. She be in that studio with J-Rock. They not writing for her, of course, no. But she be in there freestyling with them niggas. Going bar for bar. Y'all don't have niggas y'all can spar with. Y'all don't spar with elite level rappers. The rappers you would be sparring with, Nicki, is Lil Wayne and fucking Drake. Those your lyricists. Those just lyricists are fucking Ab-Soul, J-Rock, Schoolboy Q, and Kendrick fucking Lamar. You don't want to go head up with her. I'm telling you. So stand down. You might want to stand down. You have to know how to rap if you sign to TDE as a rapper. You have to know how to rap. Yeah, she quirky. She futuristic. She like the colorful makeup and all of that. But the pen works. The pen works. She be singing and shit too. The pen works. Don't try her. Don't try her. Don't. And then she ends off. Hold on, where we at? God keep me from the bitterness. Help me reach the masses. Or the black woman gonna feel the shit. She signs off asking God to keep the haters away. That reminds me of Man in the Garden. She addressing you the bitter Bettys and the bitter Bryans to stay away from her as she continues on her journey. She wants to reach the masses, especially all of the black women who have similar stories of being down and out, being played, having to work twice as hard versus the others. Black women understand this. Black women definitely understand this. And again, I think I said it earlier, but I love the fact that she decided to put this shit in the raps, in the music. She didn't play the social media game, so shout out to Doechii, for real. Shout out to Doechii. Why does it say my screen is gone? Hold on, let me share my screen. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Okay. Hold on, why is it doing that? Okay. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. But what was I gonna say next? I think this is the tab I wanted to hear. Oh, it's to share. So yeah, like I was saying, I like that she put it in the music. Fuck all the internet shit. Let's stick to what we got planned. That's it, and that's all. And I feel like I have listened to this song like 100 times since its release, so I was able to jot down what it is that I feel like she's saying, the double entendres, the flips, and the schemes that she was subtly getting off in here. And I can't lie, the first time I heard the song, I really felt it in my spirit. I really felt it in my spirit. Because Girl Get Up, it sounds so simple and it sounds like very casual, right? But I know that exact feeling. And if you know, I'm pretty sure y'all in the chat, the female cousins, the women cousins, I hate when people say female, the women cousins, I know y'all understand what it feels like, and the black men as well. You know what it feels like being counted out, being talked over, being bullied by narratives that aren't even true at all. Then we have, as Black women in these male dominated spaces, we are constantly expected to absorb the nonsense, just smile through it and accept the scraps. Like if you look on social media right now, they're painting this narrative that she's talking about Adin Ross and he's complaining as if he's getting bullied. Like you, Joe Budden, whoever else can go on their platform and say whatever you want, try to insinuate whatever it is that you want, and she can't respond. She's just supposed to smile through it. Now all of a sudden you're the victim. That's what we're supposed to do. We are just supposed to accept whatever. We're supposed to accept people just talking about us. We're supposed to accept whatever it is that's given to us, the scraps. Even when we're 20 times more talented, more prepared, and just simply better. I've lived through that. In life, at work, I've lived through that building this YouTube journey where I've had a man attempt to start a beef with me or have issues with me unprovoked. And then when I press the issue, they act like they don't have an issue with me until I show them screenshots of them being a bitch ass nigga. I know exactly where that's coming from and how Doechii feels. You out here breaking stories first. You get told in your comments how you know this. Oh, that's not true. You lying. Then 2 weeks later, someone else breaks the story and it's like, oh, maybe she wasn't lying. The amount of times I see people believe men and then question me is funny. It's hilarious. It's just so hilarious in this specific space. And then even at work, you can leave the room, but a man will get the promotion. You could leave the room, but the man will get the promotion, or he'll get a higher promotion than you, even though you trained him. In this case, for YouTube, you drop the news, and then you got folks running back to you explaining the news you already dropped. We literally just seen this last week. 2 times on stream that happened. 2 separate times on stream that happened. Where someone comes to me and tell me, hey, Monie, did you see this? And I appreciate you coming to me because you feel like you put me on. I appreciate that. But it's like, you're not really watching my content like you say you do. You're not really chilling with Monie like you say you do. Because if you was really chilling with Monie, and I get it, you can't watch everything. Life be life and life happens. We all got shit going on. But at least check my page and see what you missed. If you really fuck with me, if I'm really your favorite cousin, you know? But no, y'all come back to me and tell me shit of stories that I already broke 3 weeks ago, a year ago. Yes, Doechii definitely made this song for her, but she knew Black women will understand it. So she made this for us. She said Black women would feel it, and she was right. So in 2026, there's going to be no hesitation. It's going to be no soaking, no shrinking ourselves. We're standing up and we're showing up, and we're going to walk into the new year like we own the space that we have been creating. Get up, girl. Get your ass up. Simple words, but heavy impact. I felt it when I first heard this song. I don't know if anybody else felt it the same way I felt it, but I felt it. Girl, get up. Yes, get the fuck up. Get up. And I have it on this screenshot right here. I have it on this screenshot right here because I feel like this is very symbolic and this was very intentional by either, I'm pretty sure it's Doechii, but Doechii, her photographer, whoever. And this screenshot is, I believe it's a part of the second verse. And that's the moment that she is confronting the industry plant narrative head on. This is visual storytelling right here. This is the definition of storytelling because it's her silhouette and she is pulling the scarf on her face. It looks simple, right? It looks very simple, but no, there's a bigger meaning towards it. It's almost like she's pulling a veil off of her face. And the second she drops it, the light shines behind her. It almost blinds you. It almost blinds you. And that's symbolic because she's unveiling the face, especially in this silhouette. It reads as an act of reclamation, a statement of identity, vulnerability, and power all at once. In this context, the scarf isn't just a fabric, it's a barrier, it's a label, it's a narrative that has been placed on her, that she's a fucking industry plant. And her removing it became her way of saying, you don't get to define me before I define myself. That's what that moment means. That's what that means. And when the light blinds the viewer, it flips the meaning entirely. This isn't exposure done to her. This is an illumination coming from her. It transforms the act of unveiling from defense into dominance. She's no longer on the defense. She's in dominance mode. And she told us on Threads, I'm here to bully niggas back. That's what she said on Threads. Y'all been bullying me, but when this album dropped, I'm going to be bullying y'all niggas back. The message is clear. And I really can't wait for her to drop this album because it is going to be a classic album and she is going to shake the industry up. So yes, I took my time and I went through this and I see you, Doechii. You may never hear this, you may never see this, but I see what you're doing, girl. I see what you're doing. And I get it. I get it. I get it. And I mentioned it earlier. Do I even really want to address this? Do I really want to address this? I don't know if I really want to address this. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something. Where is it? Basically, this shit-faced weirdo. I wasn't even gonna waste my time. But I feel like I have to address this one last thing because these blogs, y'all know my issue with these blogs. These blogs move so reckless and they show every time that they don't have a real clue. And it's just like the idea that you think Doechii crafted Girl Get Up as a response to Adin Ross is fucking crazy. Not only is it crazy, it's lazy narrative building, and this shit is not journalism. The audacity to assume that this Black woman is pacing her art around a fucking streamer, a white supremacist at that, is insulting.
Here you go.
Siri, not right now, girl. Not right now. Nobody asked you nothing. But we have Adin Ross feeling like he's important because you hip-hop, blogs, YouTubers, y'all keep platforming him in this hip-hop space. And y'all only doing that because of his connection to Drake. as one of his loudest defenders, or as I like to call it, one of his most dedicated dick eaters. Doechii is not talking about him. Doechii does not give a fuck about him. She does not. She does not care about him or feel the need to address him. This kissing cousins looking motherfucker is not on Doechii's radar. I want y'all to know that. If she's addressing anybody, she's addressing Joe Budden. She's addressing the failed rapper turned podcaster. That's who she's addressing. But of course, because y'all don't actually follow her and y'all don't actually do research, because I believe I was the only person who reported on it when she responded to him on her tour. I think I was the only one who reported on it. You other blogs did not report on it. I don't know why. Just like y'all didn't really report on her headlining Glastonbury. Do you know how rare it is for a rapper to headline Glastonbury, especially a female rapper? Y'all didn't really report on that either. Y'all only report on the negative shit. But again, she's talking about Joe Budden. Because 1 minute he's praising her. When she sat on his couch, he was smiling ear to ear, grinning, clapping, hooting, and hollering. But the next minute, you don't get something that you wanted, allegedly. Now you're trying to insinuate again that, oh, she's in hiding. She hasn't been outside. Nobody has seen her. Trying to bring back up the industry plant narrative. Whole time, this girl is headlining festivals left and right, and she's on tour. But if you actually did research and you actually kept up with her, you would know that. You would know she wasn't hiding anywhere. She's outside headlining festivals. But you don't know anything about that because your rap career failed. Pump It Up could take you but so far. In the Club with Marcus Houston could only take you so far. Them niggas on Twitter like you because they are also weird-ass incels with women issues. So they fuck with that other mute music bullshit. They fuck with that. But you were not that guy to the point where you could headline festivals and go on sold out tours. So you don't understand what it looks like when a bitch is outside making money. So you try to insinuate that she's hiding from narratives. But that wasn't the case. So that's why she addressed you on her sold out tour when she said, I heard niggas was looking for me. I'm out here crafting my album. Something that you don't know about really selling and going platinum. You just went platinum with Pump It Up in 25 years. It took you that long for Pump It Up to go platinum. Leave that girl alone. Leave that girl alone. You were being messy like the nasty bottom that you are, and you were foul for that. Because again, you were smiling in her face when she was up there. You were singing her praises just to try to diss her and hop on a stupid ass narrative. You know that girl's not an industry plant. So again, Doechii does not give a fuck about no Adin Ross, nor is she tailoring her music to his streams or commentary. You blogs that's running with this narrative are not doing no research. You YouTubers as well. I don't give a fuck. I'll call y'all out too, because y'all just copy and paste as well. Y'all need to do better. Recycling outrage and calling it insight. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all don't have a clue what y'all talking about. And if you want, you can clip this. Yes, I'm talking about the YouTubers. I'm talking about the bloggers. Tell them Monie said it. I want y'all to do better in 2026. Stop copying and pasting other people's shit and it be wrong just for clicks and views. But anyway, that's the end of my rant. That's the end of my rant. Let me get this kissing cousin off my screen. I'm sorry y'all had to see this. I'm sorry I had to see that. He sure is. He sure is. What we got? What we got going on?
Like what? Like after like kind of like that. Like a real drop comes on top, like all new film.
I was 16, whistling hymns of a vixen, drifting back and forth.
I ain't trying to get copyrighted. I ain't trying to get copyrighted fucking with Kendrick.
Something like that. Something like that. Sooner.
Play it again for more.
I'm trying to cater you so beautiful. These two they work very well together. I'm still confused why Jack didn't get a Producer of the Year nomination, but I get it because I'm rooting for Soundwave. But this is apparently a snippet to some music that they've been working on. I think Soundwave shared it. Hold on, because someone else in the chat said he shared some. Hold on, let me go to his page actually. All right, yeah, I think this is better. The boys are outside. Y'all think the boys are going to be outside? Are we getting new music? Is that what you're saying, y'all? Are we getting new music or something? What we thinking on a scale of 1 to 10? How confident are you that we are getting new Kendrick Lamar music? Let me know in the comments. But yeah, let's look at these pictures. So shout out to Soundwave. He posted this on Instagram 3 hours ago, and he says, reflecting, Happy New Year plus. what Absol talking about? Got me hot with them loafers on. The Truth, Happy New Year. Scott Bridgeway, Happy New Year's. Mike Carson, Happy New Year's. I need to message Mike Carson because I want to interview him. So I'm gonna send him a message. So Soundwave giving us a recap, I guess. This is where he won Hitmaker of the Year, Producer of the Year with Variety.
Losers.
Wait, hold on.
Winners and losers. Winners and losers.
Ah, what is this? Oh, this is the video we just saw.
Like kind of like that. Like a real drop comes on top, like all new film.
I was only 16, whistling hymns of a vixen, drifting back and forth.
What is that? What is that? That sounds like. What is that sample? That sounds. It sounds West Coast for sure.
Something like that. Something like that. Sooner.
But like a old school. I'm trying to cater you so beautiful. You can't tell Kendrick he can't sing.
Kind of like that. Like a real drop comes on top.
That build up reminds me of a song on Mr. Morale. Is it Mr. Morale? That build up? Nine Soul or Egypt? Okay, Kaylani, I can't stand the tease. I need to hear it. I need the whole song right now. Kendrick, stop with the teasing. The Jones Girls Nights over Egypt. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Appreciate you, cousin.
Like all new film.
I was only 16, whistling hymns of a vixen, drifting back and forth.
Yeah, it definitely does sound like something you could skate to.
More.
I'm trying to cater you so beautiful. This is a beautiful scenery. This is very beautiful. Could you imagine waking up to this and seeing this?
Yeah, we rocking.
Somebody
We rocking, champ. Wave, you good?
It's going good, man.
Okay.
they're gonna add some fluid.
Hell no. That nigga got his on too, like that nigga put his on with me. That nigga kid, they ain't gonna do what I did. Yeah, we rocking.
I don't know what the hell Kendrick talking about.
We rocking, champ. Wave, you good?
It's going good, man.
Okay. Hell no. That nigga got his on too, like that nigga put his on with me. That nigga kid, they ain't gonna do what I did. Now you talking about he cold.
It happens.
Talking about he cold, man. Still got his feet crossed. How you cold your feet crossed still?
Kendrick is childish. He is childish.
Yes, trifling. I ain't talking about he cold.
Listen,
It happens.
Talking about he cold.
them IV drips, them fluid drips definitely get you cold because I sometimes gotta go get iron. Like the pills are not enough for me. I'm letting y'all know my business, but I am extremely anemic. So sometimes I gotta go to the hospital to get the IVs. And you do be getting cold. You do be getting cold, bro. He's hating. He's a hater.
Still got his feet crossed. How you cold your feet crossed still? Trifling. Yes, trifling. Now you talking about he cold.
It happens.
Talking about he cold, man.
Yeah, man, I go every quarter.
Still got his feet crossed. How you
Get
cold
my
your feet
infusion.
crossed still?
If not, your girl gonna be toe up if I don't get it.
Trifling. Yes, trifling. Now you talking about he cold.
First of all, they hating on Wave loafers because he got that shit on. No, that's not Whitney. She seemed to be one of the nurses or something. This looked like from the Super Bowl. That's Dave. And I think this is Mike Carson. The Super Bowl.
How much temptation you endured. You probably look for a cure. I said, I deserving all. I'm waking up at 6 a.m. 6
And gotta pause it.
miles a day, conditioning my win. I said, I deserve it all. I'm showing up as your friend. Telling truth is better than your next of kin. That's why I deserve it all. Never ask for too much credit, seeking validation just for the aesthetic. That's what how much temptation
Now he messed up. Do it again. Do it again.
you endured. You probably look for every cure. I said I deserve it all. I'm waking up at 6 a.m. 6 miles a day, conditioning my win. I said I deserve it all. I'm showing up as your friend. Telling truth is better than your next of kin. That's why I deserve it all. I never asked for too much credit, seeking validation just for the aesthetic. That's what how much temptation you endured. You
That nigga said,
probably look for every cure. I said I deserve it all. Waking up at 6 a.m. 6 miles a day, conditioning my win. I said I deserve it all. I'm showing up as your friend. Telling truth is better than your next of kin. That's why I deserve it all. I never asked for too much credit, seeking validation just for the aesthetic. That's what how much temptation you endured. You probably look for every
it sounded like he said the aesthetic instead of the aesthetic, and it fucked him up. What else they got? Get better every single day. I need to put my glasses on. I couldn't see for a second. Not that's why we got them bleeps. Oh, look at the dog. Look at the little baby. I look like Scott. Yeah, is that Scott? Yeah, that looks like Scott Bridgeway. Halle Bailey boyfriend. What is that? I see. No. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know. It's not enough. It's not enough. What is that? Noodles? Damn, how old is this iPad? I mean, iPhone. I ain't seen one of these in forever. Like physically seen them. I haven't seen one of these in forever. And a couple noodles. I don't know. Do y'all like the cup of noodles or the pack of noodles? What's your preference? The cup of noodles or the pack of noodles? Nah, I don't think that's an iPod. That's an iPod with the swirls where you use the navigation on it. I don't like the cup of noodles. The pack of noodles taste better. Cup of noodles. Right? The pack of noodles. I think that's a shuffle. Pack, iPod shuffle. The hot and spicy cups. Pack of noodles. iPod Nano. I had a pack of noodles yesterday. Them shits be hitting. Them shits still be hitting. I ain't never too up to eat a pack of noodles now. I ain't never above a pack of noodles. Cup of noodles is serial killer eggs. Facts. Oh, wait, he look like he out somewhere in the wilderness. But shout out to Soundwave. We got a few previews. I don't know. Are we expecting anything in 2026? Or we just gonna wait until 2027? I don't know. I've learned to never expect anything, but I feel like something popping off. Something might pop off. Or this just could be one of a bunch of the 80 songs that we just never heard. That's what this could be. Cup of noodles stank in a weird way. Soundtrack to the movie for sure. Not expecting, just waiting till it appears. They are already blowing these damn fireworks, and they are getting on my nerve. I don't like cup of noodles. Cup of noodles suck. Yeah, I don't like cup of noodles either. Expect the unexpected. Listen, if he come, he come. Also, since we're on Instagram, before we get into passing the crown, I wanted to share this. I think we got some super chats. My bad. Let me address that real quick. Lisa let us know what she cooked. Ham, greens, and cabbage, mac and cheese, black-eyed peas, and cornbread. Sound like a heavenly plate to me. I need parts of that. ASAP. Appreciate you, cousin. Cam, shout out to you again for contributing to the goal. For 2026, I wish nothing but abundance and success with pure artists for Doechii and continue stepping on everybody next as a beautiful, talented Black woman. Me too, Cam. I feel that. 100%. Shout out to Sweet Gemini for joining the family. Appreciate you, cousin. Glad to have you a part of the family. And also, thank you so much for the super chat and contributing to the goal. As Black women, we have to deal with misogynoir every day. Thank you, Doechii, for standing up for herself. 100%. If we don't stand up and address it, it's just going to keep occurring. It's going to just keep making people comfortable. We got to draw lines in the sand for sure. And shout out again to the cousin, Sweet Gemini, for joining the family. Glad to have you for sure. Yeah, so I wanted to because I didn't get a chance to do anything. I didn't get a chance to put anything together. So I saw this. Someone sent me this. Shout out to one of the cousins. So shout out to Rap Daily for putting together an amazing presentation. It is a highlight of Kendrick's year in review. So let's get into it. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up the other way. Yeah, I think this is better. So again, shout out to Rap Daily for this presentation. They say Kendrick Lamar made 2025 one of his biggest years to date, from a stellar night at the Grammys and a record-breaking Super Bowl performance to selling out stadiums around the world on his Grand National Tour. K-Dot found a way to make moves throughout 2025. Here's a look back at Kendrick's impressive year.
I saw this man early on. G Malone.
February 2nd, Not Like Us wins 5 Grammys, the most for a rap song ever, including Song of the Year and Record of the Year.
Problem, Bad Luck, K-Boy, Daylight, Mike Stroh. These the cats that inspired me to be the MC I am today.
This is the one with Diana Ross.
Schoolboy, J-Rock, Absol. This is what it's about, man.
This is Gen X. We come.
February 9th, Kendrick performs at the most watched Super Bowl halftime show in history.
All the way from Compton, California to a party with y'all.
It still cracked me up. He said Compton, California.
Let me hear you say,
You can't tell Mustard nothing. Mustard been having the time of his fucking life for the last 2 years. I'm sure these have been some of the best years of your life, Mustard.
they acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta turn his TV off, turn his TV off.
Shout out to Mustard. Shout out to Dijon. The fact that his name is Dijon is hilarious. And it just works.
Turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Turn his TV off, turn his TV off.
March 14th appears on 3 songs from Playboi Carti's music, including Good Credit. I still don't know how I feel about these features. I remember when I was in a Discord and I was like, I don't want him to feature on these songs. And the Discord was like, we don't care that you don't care. That shit was so funny. The cousins are just so reckless, bro. The cousins are so reckless. They told me to shut my ass up. We don't give a fuck how you feel. I'm talking about I don't like the song, but I know the shit. April 11th drops the music video for 2025's longest charting #1 track, Luther with SZA. Ad-libs on Mojo Jojo made the song listenable, definitely. Other than that, I would not listen to that shit at all. At all. Tiffany, I cannot hear this song without hearing the squawking Cardi was doing when he popped up at the tour stop. That shit had me perplexed because why were you doing all that screeching? Why were you doing all that hooting and hollering? Like, just perform the words. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Perform the damn song. You screeching and squawking and shit.
I love you, I will waste your time, I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud.
April 19th kicks off the Grand National Tour with SZA in Minneapolis. And I think Minneapolis was the largest audience. I think they had over 60K. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Shout out to the cousin TT. Appreciate the donation, cousin. Thank you so much. April 21st becomes an official Chanel ambassador, which is kind of crazy that they just made it official because they had already had a partnership. I guess it was just the announcement, I guess, because he was already working for Chanel. He was doing music for them, and Dave Free was doing the fashion show visuals. But yeah, he joined Chanel, and Chanel don't even have a men's line. So they've been creating clothing for him. They created, I remember a Chanel jacket for him. The Dickies-esque sets, those were Chanel as well. So they gone out their way to make clothes for him, for men. Good Credit on Mojo Jojo. It was very good. Good Credit is actually really good. Yeah, I like Good Credit. I just didn't like the fact that he was doing features with Playboi Carti. That's what I didn't like. But again, the cousins was telling me, shut your ass up and just enjoy the music. We don't want to hear all that complaining and shit. Like how I get put in timeout in my own Discord. Like what's going on here? May 9th, Pops out at SZA's Not Beauty meet and greet in New Jersey. When stuff happened in New Jersey, I wish I could go back home. I wish I could go back home. This is like the first time in a very long time I've seen people actually pull up to the mall, because that used to be the norm. That used to be the norm. People would have performances in the mall. They would have meet and greets in the mall. So this was really cool to see. And I'm glad Jersey came out and showed SZA some love in Jersey. Even though she was acting like she not from there, talking about some New York. Bitch, you from New Jersey. You better act like you from New Jersey, okay? Do not play with the home team, Solana. Do not make me mad. We called the pods on her. Lost control of your own shit. Listen, they be doing what the fuck they want to do in here. Sometimes I pop in and I'm having a conversation and they just doing what the fuck they want to do in here. I don't even be knowing what the fuck be going on. Kayla, Kwani, Christian, Demi, they be handling it because I don't even know what be going on. But yeah, that day they weren't trying to hear what the fuck I had to say. They were not trying to hear what I had to say. May 9th brings out Baby Keem in New Jersey on a Grand National Tour. Keem, where you at, Keem? Where you at, Keem? We waiting for you to pop out, Keem. We waiting for you to pop out. And I love you more. I love you more. It was really good to see Baby Keem because we haven't really seen Baby Keem in a long time. I think he was at the pop out, but he didn't perform, of course, because he's not from LA. And the entire thing was about LA camaraderie and all of that. But it was good to see Baby Keem on stage. Now it's time for you to put out some music, Hakeem. It's time for you to put out some music. And I know you're coming in 2026. I know you're coming. Shout out to Baby Keem.
Figured I'd just get in front of it.
June 9th makes a surprise appearance, winning 5 BET Awards, including the Album of the Year honor. And I think him winning Album of the Year tied Beyonce for the most Album of the Year wins at the BET Awards. So shout out to my faves. Shout out to Beyonce. Shout out to Kendrick.
Here you go. Take all that right there. All right. Yeah, well, that's your problem, not mine. You won them.
That's your problem, not mine. You won them. He like, I can't hold them. Yeah, you can. Figure it out.
I don't have to be responsible for how you get out of here with them. It is what it is. I love it, boy. Congrats on everything, man.
He told that man, figure it out. Figure it out.
Show my guys some love, man. One time, Kendrick Lamar. Figured I'd just get in front of it. Here you go.
July 11, pops out on Chains and Whips from Clipse 2025's album Let God Sort Them Out. I don't appreciate people downplaying this verse. I don't appreciate it. Like, do you not hear what he's saying? Do you not hear? Do you not hear the rapping? Like, come on.
God give me life, a good year for the
Some car tell me not to spend your life. Sam says, I'm so mad they did not push this song. Sam, you are not about to get me on my soapbox. You are not about to get me on your soapbox, but detail. I'm trying to refrain from going there, okay? I'ma just click the next slide. Okay. August 9th, final show with SZA during her run for the Grand National Tour. Definitely was a missed opportunity. September 7th wins his second Emmy with the Outstanding Music Direction Award for the Super Bowl. This pissed me off because he should have at least won 2 Emmys. They keep, for whatever reason, for tradition's sake, they want to keep giving the fucking awards to Saturday Night Live. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. Because he smoked it. They said he was already getting too much attention. I said I'm not reading it. I'm not going here. I'm not going here. I don't know about y'all, but when I see these large crowds like this, my trypophobia be flaring up. My skin starts crawling. It's too many motherfuckers out there. November 7th earns a year leading 9 Grammy nominations ahead of the 2026 ceremony. 9 Grammys. If I am correct, if I remember correct, I think he could actually only win 7, if I remember correctly, because I think he's nominated in 2 categories twice. Don't quote me though. So it's either he could win 7 or he could win 8. I can't remember because I know Chains and Whips and TV Off are both in 1 category. But I can't remember if there's another category where he's nominated twice. And I don't feel like looking it up. I really don't. I like to see it, but from a distance, I would not be there. Yeah, I can't do the large crowds. I cannot do the large crowd. I can't. Stop ducking that Chains and Whips combo, Monie. Talk your talk. Listen. the last time I said something, people got mad at me. They got upset with me because I said that the Clipse were tired of Kendrick becoming the main topic of their rollout. So they sabotaged Chains and Whips and they didn't put them in a music video intentionally. Yes, I said it, motherfuckers. I said it. And I still love the Clipse. I still think the Clipse had a phenomenal year. But I ain't like that. I didn't like that. Don't use him. Don't use him for your rollout. I get it. It's a part of your story. But don't use him for the rollout. And then when it's time to do the promoting and shit, you want to step back. You don't want to promote your most streamed song. Why wouldn't you promote your most streamed song? I get it. You got the song about your parents and all of that. And That's sad. I know what it's like to lose a parent. I couldn't imagine losing both. I still got my daddy with me. It was actually my mom's anniversary yesterday. 6 years she been gone. So I know what it's like. But if that was the case, you should have led with that from the jump. You should have led with that from the jump. Why would you even promote Chains and Whips? Just to then leak it? And then when they ask you about it in an interview, you laughing and snickering and shit. They ask you, did you leak that if that was intentional? And then I don't even like the fact that you use the West Coast artist to do the leak. You use the West Coast artist. You use the artist that's on Kendrick's album to leak it. And then he got backlash because we're not thinking you being sneaky. We're not thinking that. We thinking, oh shit, Shike fucked up. But no, then you get an interview, you laughing when they say, oh, you intentionally did that. You like, yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. I ain't like that. Chains and Whips could have been a huge song. You could have had a top 5 record, but instead you chose to get a top 40 record because you didn't want that to be your lead single anymore. Messy boots. Messy boots. Messy, messy boots. But again, still love the Clipse, but I ain't like that. I did not like that at all. Then you do the music video. You do the one-shot scene that's similar to Squabble Up. The rest of the scenes look like outtakes from the Element music video. That's just funny to me. That's just funny to me. You don't have him in a music video. I get it. Maybe he was on tour, right? Cool, whatever. But Kendrick know how to be edited into a damn video. Kendrick knows how to be edited into a video. We seen it with Squabble Up. He wasn't even on set with those people. He was edited into the video for, like, why wouldn't you have Kendrick in the video? That's your biggest song. That's your most streamed song on your album. And you didn't think it would be smart to get Kendrick in your video? You didn't think it would be smart to promote that? You didn't get the album. Did the album go number 1? No, the album didn't even go number 1. I think it went number 5. Granted, that has to do with like the Justin Bieber and Def Jam trying to step on your rollout, but budget, Monie, budget. I don't even think Kendrick would have charged them to be in a video. Kendrick don't charge for verses. He just gets the back end of whatever the song makes. He wouldn't have charged the fucking Clipse. He wouldn't have to be in a music video. Maybe you mean like the editing? I don't know. But I don't think that was a wise decision to not have him in the video. And I'm not even just saying that as a Kendrick fan. I'm saying that for the benefit of the Clipse. You can go look at my Twitter. I promoted the fuck out of Let God Sort Them Out. I got tweets of me telling people, don't just stream it. Buy a fucking vinyl. Buy a CD. Put your money behind real music and real artists. That's me. So this isn't coming from a place of hate. This is coming from a place of honesty and peeping the play, peeping the scenery of what it is that happened here. That issue with Def Jam, with Kendrick, the verse was your entire rollout. And then you just say, fuck the song. We're no longer going to promote this song after you used it in every fucking interview. In every interview. I don't even think you talked about the Birds Don't Sing in those interviews. I think it was just like hints or on it. But Chains and Whips was the hot topic. And you just said, let's leak let's leak his whole verse and just leave the last sentence And then the night of the album release, you put the whole song on there 2 hours in advance. I don't know. That just seems very shady to me. I could be reaching though. I could be reaching. But I'm just saying how I feel from my point of view. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. You did all of that just for it to still be your most streamed song on your album. The song you decided to lead with is like your 10th most streamed song on the album. And then you have POV. You know what? I'm not going to guess. I'm going to look it up. Because we like to be accurate over here. Let's look it up real quick. Let's see. So, Chains and Whips, the most streamed song. So Be It is next. Another Fire record. Ace Trumpets. POV. Mike Tyson, Blow to the Face. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Birds Don't Sing is your 6th most streamed song on your album. But that's the song you've been leading with. And I get it. It's about your parents. I understand. I'm not saying I don't understand. I understand. I just don't like what y'all did to this song. I think what y'all did to this song was very shady and it was very intentional. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't get your pussies in a bunch. Don't get your penises in a pickle. I'm just sharing how I feel. That's all. I think Ace Trumpets do have a video. It does. They have a lot of videos. They have a video for So Be It. They have a video for Ace Trumpets. I think it was So Be It probably first, Ace Trumpets, then Chains and Whips. They put a video out, and then they put a video out to the Birds Don't Sing. POV. If I go, damn near all the songs got a. Yeah, Ace and Trump. Y'all, don't have me on here lying. Hold on. Yeah, Yellow Diamonds Look Like PP has a video. Ace and Trump.
Ballerinas, Kiki, 3P, niggas is my sons and
Yeah, it's the lyric video with the they have like videos, pictures, and a bunch of throwback shit in it. But yeah, so I'm just connecting the dots. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Who am I? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about at times. Whatever.
Los Angeles.
And then December 14th, but back to the schedule program. December 14th, he wraps up the Grand National Tour after a sold-out shows in Australia.
This will be the last show before we go all the way back home. So this was a special one tonight, y'all.
And I don't know if y'all have well, I've been seeing the dancers, they've been posting like their dumps from the tour. And when you look in the comments, they like, oh, see you soon to the other dancers. Same time in a couple months. I've been seeing those comments. And I ain't trying to assume nothing, but take from that what you will. Take from that what you will. And then December 18th. So Kendrick has been outside all year. All year. There's another Ace video that's by Colors. Yeah, that's the performance. Malice said after the late night show that he never wanted to perform Birds Don't Sing. Then it became a regular. I heard that in an interview. I went back and watched it to make sure I wasn't crazy. You aren't crazy because I remember him saying that too. So yeah, they know something we don't. I mean, they the dancers, so I would expect them to know what their upcoming schedule is gonna be. So, I would say they would know if that's the truth. But what I take from that is Africa and Asia. Well, yeah, he's scheduled for something in 2026 in Asia, I believe. So he there's gonna be some type of a performance. Definitely is. Kendrick has been outside all year, and don't be surprised he's gonna be outside next year too. I think so as well. Ghana gotta see me if he appears. That would be fun to go there. That would definitely be fun. So yeah, he was very busy. He was very outside. Some other milestones. He was the first rapper to reach over 100 million Spotify listeners. He was the first rapper to have 3 albums chart simultaneously on Billboard 200 Top 10. Again, he had 2 number ones this year with Luther and Not Like Us. Luther being the longest charting number 1 for 13 weeks. Also, the best-selling song of 2025 was Luther. He had a lot going on. He was the first international hip-hop artist who headlined the biggest stadium in South America. He was the first rapper in history to sell out back-to-back shows at the Rogers Center in Toronto. And they gave him 2 standing ovations for like 10 minutes, telling him to play it back, begging him to stomp on their child Drake's grave. He has the highest grossing concert in Canadian history by a rapper, the longest running rap song, and Billboard Hot 100 history with 53 weeks. Longest running number 1 hit by a rapper this decade on Billboard 100 with Luther. Most nominated artist at the 2026 Grammys. I think we said that. Became the 3rd person in history to win a Grammy, multiple Emmys, and a Pulitzer Prize. Longest running number 1 album in history on Billboard Top Rap Albums chart with GNX. Billboard's highest ranking rapper of 2025. Billboard's number 1 songwriter of 2025. And Forbes' highest paid rapper of 2025. So, Man was doing his thing. Man was winning. And I just don't understand how there's any debate of who is rap's MVP at this point. But I get it. He didn't release any solo music. Blah, 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 blah. I get it. Whatever. You want to give it to Malice because he released an album this year. Cool. Shout out to Malice. He rapped his ass off this year. I get it. But look at the material. Literally nobody has had a better 2025 in rap than Kendrick Lamar. So how is he not rap's MVP again? I don't get it. I get it, but I don't get it. I don't want to get it. Definitely be hating on me, man. Definitely be hating. So that is the end of my hold on. That is the end of my list of topics that I have. We've been on here for 3 hours. I don't even know where the fucking time be going. We're like 30 minutes away from the new year on the East Coast. So shout out to everybody on the East Coast. I'm about to put on the Passing the Crown for those who want to stay and tune in. Appreciate y'all staying and tune in. But for those who don't want to watch it or you've already watched it, have a good night. Enjoy your New Year's. Smash the like button on your way out. I would appreciate it so much. But us who want to stick around, we are going to watch this, okay? Happy New Year. Thank you so much. We still got 30 minutes until the new year. But Happy New Year to y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. Pepper, I'm going to have to replay this. I missed the Doechii segment. Did Monie live react to Crook It Up? I didn't really play the music, but we did a lyric breakdown. And then I discussed some other stuff that got a little passionate. Because some people been taking me off. But yeah, we did a lyric breakdown. You should definitely check it out when you have the time. But yeah, let's play this. Hold on, where am I?
Can you imagine somebody having
shout out to Jeremy Heck?
$32 million. $32 million. And this person has nothing, and you can sleep, you can still go to the movies and then these are the type of people that get humanitarian award. Millionaires. How can they be humanitarians by the fact that they're millionaires and there's so many poor people shows how unhumane they are.
The answers that Pac is giving are answers for today, right? Time and age, right, man. And I said the world got to hear this, right, and they got to hear it on a major scale.
Beyonce just became a billionaire. Well, to be honest, I don't think Beyonce just became a billionaire. Jay-Z been rapping about Beyonce being a billionaire since 2017. But if Tupac found out Beyonce was a billionaire, he might go in.
A friend of mine say, you was one of them kids looking at Pac when he was up here doing it. Now they looking at you, and it blew me away. Tripped me out. 15 years later, man, I'm doing that same thing Pac was doing here, right in Compton, man. And it's just a different thing.
Just rapping is not really that impressive anymore. It has to be more, that you have to be a multi-layered artist. And my father was like, if you really want to shock the world, you'll sing and rap. And I was like, you're crazy. This is like the worst idea possible. What's happening now is meant to be. I don't really celebrate.
It's so easy to tell when he's lying. I don't know if am I nitpicking? I don't want to nitpick, but I can tell when this nigga's lying.
That's a beautiful thing.
Just rapping is not really that impressive anymore. It has to be more, that you have to be a multi-layered artist. And my father was like, if you really want to shock the world, you'll sing and rap. And I was like, you're crazy. This is like the worst idea possible.
That just sounds like a lie.
What's happening now is meant to be. I don't really celebrate the wins. I don't sulk over the negative. I just keep it moving. I'm not worried about these other.
That is such a lie, Drake. You do not keep it moving. You have been sulking and upset about this ass whooping for nearly 2 years. That is a lie.
The rappers. I'm not competing with those guys. I already know their hand. I know their move. I study everything.
I study everything for a living. I study battle rap for a living. No, you don't. You don't study shit.
I'm worried about the kid that's sitting in his house that wants to be better than me and all those guys. That's who I'm competing with.
You're competing with a bunch of kids Aubrey, you're competing with a bunch of kids who are not rappers. Why are you competing with people who are not in your field? And why are you competing with kids? I know what you were trying to say, but you got to think about the shit that you say before you say it.
It's special, you know what I mean? Like, before, it all felt like a part of the journey that I just had to get through to get somewhere else. This is the first tour and the first time in my life where I'm like, nah, this is like, I'm in the moment, enjoying where I'm at, but not much thought to where I want to be next year or 5 years, you know what I mean? I'm blessed. This is crazy.
It's
Jeremy didn't talk about the transformation in Cole's hair. It probably wouldn't have been wise for a white man to talk about. Well, then again, he is half white, so he could probably talk about it. But it was always fascinating to me how J. Cole went from the low cut, fresh, clean cut to the locks. It just feels like he thinks that's what it's supposed to look like.
February 2015. Kendrick Lamar is diligently working on his most complex and risky project yet, To Pimp a Butterfly. And after a trip to South Africa changed his perspective on the world, and working with a group of incredibly talented musicians and producers changed the sonic direction of his project, he is preparing to release his album to the world. This is also the year that J. Cole and Kendrick made the world feel like it was actually possible to get a collab album out of them. Speaking of J. Cole, Cole is riding high off of the success of his 2014 Forest Hills Drive project. He's promoting it, and he's going on his biggest tour yet. While his Born Sinner tour did struggle to sell out, especially in certain dates across Europe, Cole is now selling out arenas filled with up to 20,000 people. He even rapped about it, saying, "Cole World, you should stay off this. D. I sold out the Garden, I should play for the Knicks. Took a couple minutes and I sold out Staples. Now I'm getting cream like an old-ass Laker." Meanwhile, Drake has been moving in silence and working on a surprise project that no one expected. A surprise project was in the works, but in the meantime, he made sure to stay relevant through features. In January, he hopped on Big Sean's Blessings alongside Kanye, and he actually makes it very clear that at this point, he's done with the Grammys. At least he appears not to care about who wins. On that verse, he even references giving out his own version of the award show on his Instagram called the Hood Grammys. If you
Niggas lose and they just stop caring. They just stop caring. It don't matter no more. Sucks to be a sore loser.
You were wondering, Bobby Shmurda won Vocal Performance of the Year. OG Maco's, you guessed it, won, in quote, Best All-Around Turn-Up, and we will get back to OG Maco, rest in peace. The song Tuesday with McConan and Drake won for the highly anticipated award of Best Latin Club Anthem, and Party Next Door won for Mixtape of the Year. I have a feeling the Hood Grammy voting board may have been a little bit biased, but I also could be wrong. But at the actual Grammys, Kendrick won Best Rap Performance and Best Rap Song over Drake's 0 to 100, marking his first 2 Grammy wins ever. I guess
calling it the Hood Grammys is just another example of this nigga not knowing what the fuck he's around and just trying to fit in. The Hood Grammys, bro.
He can be thankful Macklemore wasn't there to ruin his fun this year. And the very next day after the Grammys, he dropped a song called The Blacker the Berry, and it was his most politically charged single yet. Crazy enough, the song was actually produced by one of Drake's mainstay producers, Boy Wonder, who did the drums. Harris Martin handled the majority of production alongside a team of vocalists, producers, and incredibly talented musicians. Sonically, it was much darker than the vibrant sounds of I, and Punch from TDE even tweeted an image of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X side by side, hinting that the 2 singles might actually represent the 2 different ideologies of the 2 activists. In late 2014, Kendrick did receive some backlash after the comments he made when asked about the police killings of Eric Garner and Michael Brown. When asked about these murders, he had said this: "What happened to Michael Brown should have never happened. Never. But when we don't have respect for ourselves, how do we expect them to respect us? It starts from within. Don't start with just a rally. Don't start from looting. It starts from within." Of course, there was a lot of backlash to these comments, with journalists, commentators, and fans responding to Kendrick's comments. Even some rappers replied. This is an absolutely crazy
Yeah, I think I was talking about this on the stream the other day. While I understand what he was saying, I just don't think him or J. Cole were in the right to say that in that moment. That wasn't the time and place.
sentence to say, so just bear with me on this, but Azalea Banks said, "This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard a black man say." Not sure if that means anything at all coming from Azalea Banks, who has said some wild things herself. But back to the story. Kid Cudi got involved and criticized Kendrick. This was a real moment. But like all great artists, Kendrick responded within the music. The Blacker the Berry was in large part a response to some of that criticism and explained Kendrick's thought process in much more detail. Specifically, the lines that stood out were in the third verse and these last few bars in particular, where Kendrick was rapping, "It's funny how Zulu Xhosa might go to war. Two tribal armies that want to build and destroy. Remind me of these Compton Crip gangs that live next door, beefing with Pyrus. Only death settled the score," which shows again how influential that trip to South Africa was within Kendrick's music. So don't matter how much I say I like to preach with the Panthers or tell Georgia State Marcus Garvey got all the answers, or try to celebrate February like it's my B-Day, or eat watermelon, chicken, and Kool-Aid on weekdays, or jump high enough to get Michael Jordan endorsements, or watch BET because urban support is important. So why did I weep when Trayvon Martin was in the street, when gang banging make me kill someone blacker than me? Hypocrite. And the theme throughout the song is him calling out the systemic racism and the problems within the American system, specifically the racism towards Black Americans. But then he questions his specific role within the grander scheme of things and how he's either positively or negatively impacting that system through his own actions, and calling himself the biggest hypocrite of 2015.
You caught a little bit of flack. Who are you speaking to on that third verse?
I'm glad you asked that question. For me, a lot of people get confused and thinking you just talk and rap. No, these are my experiences. When I say gang banging made me kill a blacker than me, this is my life that I'm talking about. I'm not saying you might not even be from the streets.
Not every black person is in the gang.
Not in the gang.
That experience.
And he reminds fans that he is only speaking from his own personal perspective when it comes to his music.
I'm not speaking to the community. I'm not speaking of the community. I am the community. My homeboys, those are my real homeboys on my album cover. They still over there. No matter how much I want to bring them back and take them to other places, they still embody that. You know, that's them. So when I say these lines, it's for myself. This is therapeutic for myself because I still feel that urge and I still feel that anger and that hatred for this man next door.
And he was talking about himself. Yeah, he was definitely talking about himself. I just think it was the wrong time for him to say that. It was 100% the wrong time for Kendrick to say that. He should not have said that right then and there. We got other shit to worry about, to focus on right now in this instant. Yes, we know these things happen. We know this is your story. We know this is your life and you're addressing it. But not right then and there, nigga. Shut the fuck up right now.
Because I got to get a call knowing that somebody around the corner done did this to my partner. I still feel that. I still feel that hatred. I still feel that ill will to want it to do something.
Do you have that in you? Do you feel like you have that in you?
All the time.
Wow.
I've only been in this industry for 3-4 years. I can't forget 20 years of me being in the city of Compton. So when I say these things, it's therapeutic for me. It's making me remind I need to respect this man because he's a black man, not because of the color that he wearing. That's what I mean. I say this all the time, for people who take that out of context or take anything I say out of context, and I'm not even blaming the magazines, I'm blaming the people listening to it or reading it. Know who I am first, understand where I come from before you make any remarks, because I've been through a lot and I've seen a lot, and I did a lot to tear down my own community.
Wow.
So for you to not recognize that and see 100% flip, please learn it.
Terrace Martin said, "That line speaks personally to me. When you grow up in LA, you can be pro-black, pro-self-love and say, I'm on this march and love thy brother and no black on black. But you go to the gas station, somebody rolls up next to you and you sense danger." He continued by saying, "The more we trip over the hoods and kill each other, it puts another dark thing under your belt." That spoke to me because I've been in those situations where I'm talking this love shit, this jazz shit, but another dude doesn't want to hear that. And there's an issue. Sometimes talking about love doesn't work all the time. Kendrick said, "If you speak on this kind of subject matter, you're labeled as a conscious rapper. I don't even know if that word conscious can only exist in one field of music. Everybody is conscious. That's a gift from God to put it in my heart to continue to talk about this because that's how I'm feeling at the moment. The message is bigger than the artist. When Tupac was here and I saw him as a 9-year-old, I think that was the birth of what I'm doing today. From the moment that he passed, I knew the things he was saying would eventually be carried on through someone else, but I was too young to know that I would be the one doing it. Speaking of Tupac, one of the big themes throughout To Pimp a Butterfly was Tupac's message and his spirit living on through Kendrick. In fact, the project was initially supposed to be called To Pimp a Caterpillar, TPAC, aka Tupac. And throughout the project, you hear what becomes a poem that leads into an unreleased interview with Pac that Kendrick was gifted. This became the centerpiece of the album, and the sentiments that Pac shared about America and classism really would still hit home had he said it today, especially with how the powerful continue to get richer and don't seem to care about the people who really are in need right now. As the class gap is wider than ever in America, every Pac interview is aging gracefully.
Everywhere, big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme, push, step, crush. Because we have been here. We have been a good friend. If you want to get a relationship type thing, we have been there, and now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You know, you dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels, and they paid and everything, and they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, you know, everybody need a little help on their way to being, you know, self-reliant. I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. If there's a white person who got money, then you need to help them. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever. But it needs to be real. And it need to be before we all die. And then you say, oh, I made a mistake. We should have gave them some money. We really should have helped these folks. It's going to be too late. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when you got to pay your own karma. And that's when God make you punish. Too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for 36 million and we got people starving in the streets. Yeah. That is not idealistic. That's just real. That is just stupid. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1 million $1 billion and then there's people starving. There's no way. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants. If they earned it, then I think that that's good.
I know he's serious, but the way he said drawers, pants.
I think that they deserve it. But even if you earned it, you still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I got to give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong to give that person a quarter or $1. It's wrong. Only you know what you got in your pocket. And that's wrong. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But I mean, you got. You understand? We all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't got, don't mean he was bad. Or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict, or none of that. It just means he don't got.
And Kendrick clearly wanted to carry that torch from his hero.
And I tell you just how dollar cost. The price of happiness, Budden, heaven, embrace your loss. I am God.
DMC from the legendary group Run DMC even said that he thinks the radio was scared to play Kendrick at that time because of the issues he was speaking about. And whereas I was clearly radio friendly, Blacker the Berry chose content and the issues over any sort of intent to be playlisted or put on mainstream display. But back to Kendrick in a couple minutes closer to album time. What's going on, guys? My name is Jeremy Hecht, and welcome back to Passing of the Crown, a 16-part YouTube series and the most in-depth.
Hey, Jeremy. We're 12 minutes in. So far, so good. If I remember correctly, we are on 15 strikes. So I'm hoping we can stay at 15 strikes or we can take away. Right, y'all? We on 15 strikes, I think. Yeah, I think it's 15 strikes, but let's continue.
Breakdown about the come up of the big three that you can find anywhere on YouTube. We are doing this year by year. If you missed the previous years, please go check out those videos. I will put the playlist right here, or it'll be linked in the description or the pinned comment. You can go watch 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and now we are at 2015. The only thing I ask of you if you enjoy this video is to hit the like button, leave me a comment, and hit the subscribe button so you don't miss future videos. You can even turn your notifications on if you want. But without further ado, it's February 13th. There are rumors circulating that Drake is going to drop a surprise project, but nobody really has information about what it sounds like, what it's going to be, and really when it's going to drop. But then Drake releases a short film called Jungle, where he's struggling with success and fame and women and turns to some of his Toronto day ones for grounding. On there, a song was previewed that had Drake yelling, running through the six with my woes. At first, a lot of people thought he was actually saying wolves, myself included, but quickly everyone found out it was woes. Elliot Wilson, shout out to my co-host, was actually the one who tweeted out the name of Drake's new mixtape is If You're Reading This, It's Too Late. And I remember seeing that and being like, there's no way that that's actually the real title. But as it turns out, there was a way. Dropping with the iconic cover handwriting that became a meme of its own, the project had Drake rapping with a very different tone and flow than some of his past projects, and he was rapping with more confidence than ever. It was clear that he was willing to stand on his fame and success and wanted to continue to prove why he was on top of the game. He even said he had to switch the flow up because it was getting too predictable. But there were also more emotional moments on there, like Jungle, which is a top 5 Drake song to me, and You and the Six. But let me know your favorite song on that project in the comments. And the project was received with not only critical acclaim, but crazy commercial success, especially for a surprise drop. The mixtape sold 535,000 copies in its first week with no single and no promotion, breaking streaming records. This is double what J. Cole sold and what Kendrick would go on to sell, just for reference, to show you that Drake is the biggest superstar in hip-hop at that moment. And by August, the album went platinum, becoming the first project of 2025 to do that. It was even the highest rated album by Anthony Fantano, who notoriously gave Drake low rated scores. He gave the album an 8 out of 10. According to DatPiff founder Kyle Riley, apparently Drake wanted to initially drop the mixtape on DatPiff as a free download, but Cash Money said there was no way that they are missing out on that money and contractually considered it his fourth studio album, even though Drake labeled it as a mixtape. And that was a lot of sales, so I guess they did get what they wanted. Even if Drake walked into the label with his brand new Beretta. But that would have been so dope for him to have dropped that for free, because I imagine that reignited the blog era. If Drake dropped at the height of his fame, one of the biggest projects of his career, a surprise free mixtape drop on DatPiff, that definitely would have restored the feeling. Even Rolling Stone magazine, who caught a stray on the project from their botched interview last year, said, for the first time in his career, Drake doesn't sound like he wants to be remembered as one of the greats. This time, he just is. And Complex said Drake is indisputably a hip-hop legend. I remember I wrote an article for my school newspaper at the time, and it was titled something similar. I think it was, If You're Reading This, Drake is Already a Legend. On the final song, 6 p.m. in New York, Drake also took some on-the-record jabs at Tyga and Childish Gambino with these bars. He said, I heard a lil homie talking reckless and vibe. That's quite a platform you chose. You should have kept it inside. Oh, you tried. It's so childish calling my name on the world stage. You need to act your age and not your girl's age. First, let's get to Childish Gambino. Then we'll go to Tyga. So Childish Gambino was freestyling in Sydney, a world stage, and he called out Drake by name, and it was like an off-the-top freestyle, but he said,
These niggas don't know me, all I do is flow, all I do is stay. This niggas make mistake, this nigga Mickey Drake, nah, I ain't Drake, I sing better, I do better.
I'm almost about to get my strike.
He's better at singing and rapping than Drake. Of course, there's the Jhené Aiko of it all, and I know Childish Gambino had, hints of a romance or something going on there. And then Drake was bringing Jhené on stage and flirting with her a lot publicly. So you never know what happened in any of that love or non-love triangle. But it's clear that Drake didn't take too lightly to the shots, and he fired back here. And if you remember in our last episode, he made those comments in Vibe magazine and basically said he doesn't get along with Drake and he doesn't like him and he thinks he's fake. And again, Drake calling him the Lil Homie, which is also a song that Tyga had. But keep in mind the term Lil Homie, because he calls Tyga the Lil Homie. But there's also another Lil Homie we're going to get to in a little bit. And then, of course, you need to act your age and not your girl's age. He was notoriously dating Kylie Jenner, who at that time may or may not have been underage when they started dating. It's March 11th. And Kendrick Lamar just released the cover to Pimp a Butterfly. And in the announcement, I had never seen anyone decode this before. We did an episode of The Bigger Picture and we brought it up. But the initial tweet where Kendrick announced his album with the cover, I think he was directly replying to Drake's If You're Reading This, It's Too Late with his caption. But no one would have known this at the time. He said, don't all dogs go to heaven, don't gangstas boogie, do owl shit stank. Lions, tigers, and bears, but to pimp a butterfly, it's the American dream. Lil Homie. Now, Kendrick's production company, Dave Free, is the Lil Homies. They direct a lot of the videos. If you see the Lil Homies in the credits, it's usually Dave Free and Kendrick. But also saying to Drake, you've been Lil broing me this whole time. It's time to show you who is in the real league, who's really the man here, who can make an album of this quality. I'm no longer your Lil Homie. The American dream is another interesting phrase. Of course, Drake being from Canada, the American to pimp a
Wait. I need to hear this again. Hold on.
Butterfly. And in the announcement, I had never seen anyone decode this before. We did an episode of The Bigger Picture and we brought it up, but The initial tweet where Kendrick announced his album with the cover, I think he was directly replying to Drake's "If you're reading this, it's too late" with his caption, but no one would have known this at the time. He said, "Don't all dogs go to heaven, don't gangstas boogie, do owl shit stank. Lions, tigers, and bears, but to pimp a butterfly, it's the American dream. Lil Homie." Now, Kendrick's production company with Dave Free is the Lil Homies. They direct a lot of the videos. If you see the Lil Homies in the credits, it's usually Dave Free and Kendrick. But also saying to Drake, you've been Lil broing me this whole time. It's time to show you who is in the real league, who's really the man here, who can make an album of this quality. I'm no longer your Lil Homie. The PM in New York, Drake also took some on-the-record jabs at Tyga and Childish Gambino with these bars. He said, "I heard a Lil Homie talking reckless and vibe."
Is this what he's talking about? I heard Lil Homie talking records and vibe.
That's quite a platform you chose. You should have kept it inside. Oh, you tried. It's so childish calling my name emphasized there. And of course, the album is about the Black American experience. And then do owl shit stank? We all know what OVO's mascot is. And if you think I'm reaching, on the song No Tellin' off of If You're Reading This, Drake says this: "Please do not speak to me like I'm the boy from 4 years ago. I'm at a higher place, thinking they lions and tigers and bears. I go hunting, put heads on my fireplace. Oh my." Of course, a reference to.
So he's telling us that Kendrick dissed him? Is he saying Kendrick dissed Drake with the lions, tigers, and bears? Oh my. That just sounds like a response to Tyga. Lions, tigers, bears, oh my. That sounds like a response to Tyga. Especially this wouldn't be Kendrick dissing Drake, because doesn't Kendrick have a song? Isn't he featured on he has a bar. What song is that? Where he mentions lion, tigers, and bears on my, and I think that came before Drake's song. I think it's J-Rock's song. Right? And I live in the back of the jungles, lions, tigers, bears, oh my. Hear the sirens walk up, do drive by. That's Hood gonna love it. So that would mean if Jeremy is trying to connect this to Kendrick, that would mean, because Hood gonna love it came out before If You're Reading This, It's Too Late, which was in 2011, like 2012. And If You're Reading This, It's Too Late came out in 2015. So if that's the case, Drake was sending subliminals first. This is definitely a reach. This is definitely a reach. So that means Jeremy saying that Kendrick dissed Drake? So he's saying Kendrick dissed Drake because he mentioned owl shit, but Kendrick had already mentioned lions, tigers, and bears first. So that would mean Drake was sending subliminals, because Kendrick mentioned lions, tigers, and bears first. Then Drake mentions it. So that means Drake was sending subliminals. This is another fucking strike, Jeremy. This is another strike. So this means Drake started it again. Drake was sending subliminals first, because Kendrick talked about that on Hood Gonna Love It, which came out in 2011 or 2012. You know what? Let me go look it up. Hold on, because I know I'm not tripping. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's! We over here doing lyric breakdowns, and it's a new year. Happy New Year! Oh, this might be 5 strikes. Let's look it up. Hook on Love It. I know that song because that shit used to come on the game all the time.
The jungle, lions, tigers, bears, oh my. Hear the siren, walk up, drive by, shoot.
I know I wasn't tripping. It was released June 2011. I guess it was uploaded in 2007. I don't know who channel this is. Whose channel is this? Drake got a song saying the same thing. He's saying Kendrick is rebutting that. Yeah, but why would Kendrick be rebutting that when he already talks about lions, tigers, and bears before that? That's the part I'm not getting. To me, that sounds like Drake talking about the lions, tigers, and bears. To me, that sounds like a diss at Tyga. There's no reason for Kendrick to rebut anything because that wasn't a shot at him. It's my point. It just doesn't make sense.
The Wizard of Oz, but it also seems like he's like ready to shoot at rappers and put mantles of heads on his wall as he kills them all off. And it seems like Kendrick is saying, not today, buddy. Not with me. Do owl shit stank, lions, tigers, and bears. To pimp a butterfly, it's the American dream. From the Lil Homie. You let me know what you think of that. It's March 5th.
I think you're reaching, Jeremy. That's what I think.
2015, and finally Kendrick Lamar drops his long-awaited project To Pimp a Butterfly to the world. When speaking about the title of the project, he said, the title grasped the entire concept of the record. I wanted to break down the idea of being pimped in the industry and the community and out of all the knowledge that you thought you had known, then discovering new life and wanting to share it. The album sold 324,000 copies first week, making it Kendrick's highest selling album to date. And it received critical acclaim almost across the board with an almost unheard of 96 overall score. Not today, buddy. Not with me. Do owl shit stank, lions, tigers, and bears. To pimp a butterfly, it's the American dream. From the Lil Homie. You let me know what you think of that. It's March 15th, 2015. And finally, Kendrick Lamar drops his long-awaited project To Pimp a Butterfly to the world. When speaking about the title of the project, he said, the title grasped the entire concept of the record. I wanted to break down the idea of being pimped in the industry and the community and out of all the knowledge that you thought you had known, then discovering new life and wanting to share it. The album sold 324,000 copies first week, making it Kendrick's highest selling album to date. And it received critical acclaim almost across the board with an almost unheard of 96 overall. When speaking about the title of the project, he said, the title grasped the entire concept of the record. I wanted to break down the idea of being pimped in the industry and the community and out of all the knowledge that you thought you had known, then discovering new life and wanting to share it. The album sold 324,000 copies first week, making it Kendrick's highest selling album to date. And it received critical acclaim almost across the board with an almost unheard of 96 overall score on Metacritic, making it the highest rated album of all time to this day on the site. And Fantano gave it a 10 out of 10, which is almost unheard of for him. In terms of the making of this album, Kendrick said this: I was on tour with Kanye and I had Flying Lotus with me because I wanted to work on the bus studio. He would make beats and it was one particular beat that he forgot to play. He skipped it, but I heard about 3 seconds of it and I asked, what is that? He said, you don't know nothing about that. That's real funk. You're not going to rap on that. It was like a dare. And sonically, Kendrick's album sounded like nothing that was out at the time, at least in mainstream, specifically in mainstream hip hop. In terms of the intro track, Wesley's Theory, Thundercat said, Wesley's Theory started with Flying Lotus and I sitting on the couch in front of the computer analyzing George Clinton. He became the fuel for creating. I was really blown away that Kendrick was so into that song.
Okay, what's your favorite studio session you've ever been in?
Favorite studio session I've ever been in? Wow. Gotta be honest, it was These Walls. And a lot of my friends at the time didn't realize that I sang. And so I was like, my friends are just staring in my face. Like, what is he doing right now? And I was like, can you guys leave the room so I can sing? Yeah, like I don't want to be looking in my friends' eyes singing about These Walls.
Yo, so it's just you and the homies singing about the pussy walls?
Just singing about just looking at Terrace in the eyes, singing in my highest Michael McDonald voice I can, if these walls, and Terrace is smiling like, what about these walls, Steven? And I'm like, stop it right now, you know? It's like,
Don't need to pause. Don't need to pause.
I couldn't pause because the track is going to keep going, so I got to keep singing it. There is no pause. It's just continuously me singing These Walls and harmonies. and my friend's looking down my throat like, don't look at me like that. I'm a grown man. I pay taxes. I've been to jail. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And it's a classic now, so I mean, it all worked out.
And Soundwave said that song is album cover. Of course, the cover includes Kendrick bringing Compton to the White House. And on the intro, you hear Dr. Dre telling Kendrick that the easy part is making money, the hard part is keeping it. And I spoke to Royce the 5'9" about this. Apparently, Dr. Dre actually does say that. He said the same thing to Royce and Eminem when they first made it to Dr. Dre's house. So living his raps.
That was my first time being in the mansion. He's showing us different rooms. You think that's the whole house. And then it's like, all right, now come down here. And then we go down another long hallway. Now we're on a whole nother side. And the whole time I just remember him going, now remember, money is easy to make, but it's hard to keep. Show you this room. Got this room over here. We got this good. But don't forget, money is easy to make, but it's hard to keep. Now, if you look to your left, you'll see.
So the line from To Pimp a Butterfly that Kendrick used, he would literally say that to people he would bring into his house.
First time you came out to the house, but remember, anybody can get it. Hard part is keeping it, mother.
Initially, Prince was supposed to be on the hook of Complexion. And Prince and Kendrick met up for the first time in 2014 and spent some actual time together.
Come on, Thickness. Come on, Thickness. What you doing? Double cheeked up like that.
Together. And anyone who knows Kendrick knows that two of his biggest inspirations are the fellow Geminis, Tupac and Prince. Shout out to my Geminis in the comments below. Greatest creatives in the world. No question about it. No doubt. 100% locked in. The two even performed and freestyled on stage together.
This is for love. This is God. This is yours. This is ours.
Take this mic. I can't sing it.
A little while back, I did a piece on how Tupac and Prince kind of are the forefathers to Kendrick, and he's kind of this perfect blend of both of them. So I'll drop a little piece in here.
I'm very passionate Geminis. You know, me and Prince, we Gemini. We passionate.
But his love for Prince didn't stop there. When Pac was 17 years old, he wrote a love letter to his then crush. And in the letter, he said this: "We have so much in common. We both love Prince." And by the way, love had a big heart around it. "We have both had heartbreak, and we both adore candles."
Come on now. That's real romance. Niggas not writing letters no more. Can we get back to writing letters?
Love had a big heart around it. "We have both had heartbreak, and we both adore candles." The Holy Trinity, apparently. But once Pac started making his own music,
not a whole nother setting. You done switched up. Ain't even give us a warning or nothing.
Prince's influence can actually be seen in the samples. Pac sampled Prince's "Do Me Baby" for his absolutely classic "To Live and Die in LA."
Girl, get in line. Happy New Year, though.
And Tupac even sampled a live performance of "If I Was Your Girlfriend" for his song "Thugs Get Lonely Too." The title is even a nod to Prince's song "Gigolos Get Lonely Too."
Like a celebrity is less than heavily. I got these fakes and these backstabs chasing me around, and it's always drunk.
Although the song was recorded in 1993, it didn't see the light of day. It didn't come out until 2004. And at that time, the Prince samples were removed, but the Prince influence could never be. So it's no coincidence that on a project...
Excuse me? Don't police me. Don't police me. And for the record, I'm not even talking about myself. I'm talking about the chat. It's a lot of Kendrick wives in the chat. That's why I told her to get in line. But for the record, don't be policing me. J-Rock know my heart. He know me. He know how I get down.
Centered around Tupac, Kendrick wanted to collaborate with one of his biggest inspirations. The story of their almost collab hasn't been told in too much detail, so let's take a look at everything that we know before we get into their similarities. In an interview with Howard Stern, Kendrick said that Prince flew him down to the Paisley Park estate, which in itself is surrounded by mystery, but here's how it went down.
Where do you meet him? Where do you meet a prince? Because he's so reclusive.
Who was at his estate?
Oh, no, you flew out to the estate?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Big shot.
Big
wow.
shot. No.
Kid from Compton at Prince's estate.
Right.
Was that a trip? Because
yeah.
Oh my God.
Definitely a trip.
While it was unclear.
I don't know if it's just me. Kayla, please. I want that, but what I was going to say, I don't know if it's just me, but I hate that Howard Stern interview. I hate it because it feels like he's talking at Kendrick like he's some little pet or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't like that interview.
Hear exactly what was spoken about or why the meeting was called. Besides a clear mutual artistic respect, there was a meeting. Prince asked Kendrick if he wanted to watch his performance.
It was a meeting.
Oh.
And he was doing an event. I mean, his estate it's
crazy.
Concert down there in the backyard and shit.
Yeah.
So he was doing an event and he said, "You want to watch me on the event?" Yeah, I want to watch. I'm
Sure,
watching.
why
He
not?
said, "Okay."
Yeah.
I'm out there watching. He said, "Come on stage," in mid-performance. So I'm up there freestyling, and it just turned to something else.
And the performance is the only time the two were on stage together, but it was legendary. The craziest part about watching that is it feels like he actually was freestyling most of it and still managed to have a message of God and love and unity, which aligned perfectly with what Prince was singing about. So before all of that magic, Kendrick played Prince the song Complexion.
I played him a record on there called Complexion.
Right.
And it's just one of my favorite moments. And he liked the record. It's one of them things where it was so much going on in the moment, man. It was, I did a show that day with him on stage. I didn't even know I was coming out on stage.
Right.
The studio was next door where I just played him the song. We running back and forth.
And then after the whole freestyle session on stage.
So I'm up there freestyling and it just turned to something else. Man.
It was great.
I totally forgot about the song after that.
But even if the two never had an official collab, Prince's message lived on within Kendrick's music. Just listen to what he said on Future's Mask Off remix.
She said she broke down when Prince died. Right. Bitch, my hair down, Prince lived to me.
And on this song from way back in the day, 20 years ago, when he was still K-Dot, Kendrick said this.
Prince sells, drug sales, all in the virtue. Been an artist since Prince played in color purple.
But the real centerpiece of the album became the song All Right. The song would also become a huge protest anthem, inspiring nationwide marches, and even to this day, it's still used at protests. Terrace Martin said in reaction to that, one of the biggest moments was seeing kids marching to All Right. We cried like babies because we were doing something. This is our vessel to get the message out. We had to use art for the message to help heal and help love. Kendrick also performed the song at the BET Awards in one of the most memorable and powerful performances in live TV history, in my opinion, where he's standing on top of this cop car and he has choreographed dancers around him, but also there's big American flags and they're waving the American flag. So this duality existing throughout and, you know, the overall uplifting and positive message of the song, but also what was going on in America at the time. The duality is really powerful. And this song actually inspired the sample on Damn, where Kendrick sampled the Fox News report where they were criticizing this performance.
Did you catch that? Lamar stated his views on police brutality with that line in the song, quote, "And we hate the popo, want to kill us in the street, faux show." KG.
Please. I don't like it. I came to me. I get it. That's his right to express himself. Let the free market decide. Personally, it doesn't excite me. It doesn't turn me on. Doesn't interest me. I'm not feeling it.
Well, not helpful with those song lyrics.
To say the least. Not helpful at all. This is why I say that hip-hop has done more damage to young African Americans than racism in recent years.
At the end of that performance, though, Kendrick adds a new verse, and some of these lyrics, again, it all kind of interplays now that we look at it in 2025, but he has lyrics that I think were probably a slight dig at Drake, where he said, "Get back, look, I started from the bottom, at the very bottom, mix in hand with Similac, my mama knew I had a problem." Of course, started from the bottom, Drake's song, and, you know, the criticism from the previous years were that Drake didn't really start from the
That's the thing, right? What do you mean it doesn't turn you on? Bitch, it's not supposed to. And plus, it's just not for you. It's not for you. And that's the problem with them. They're so self-centered, so self-entitled, like they think the world revolves around them. Nobody gives a fuck what you like or you don't like. I don't like your hair. I don't like that dress. I don't like your makeup. I don't like your face, but I'm not complaining about it. I'm just going to turn the fucking channel and listen to and watch something that I do like, that I do feel is actually informative. Who would want to sit up there and listen to three idiots talk about bullshit? Not me. That's why I don't watch it.
very bottom. If you look at where Kendrick started compared to where Drake started, it is very different. And then on Hood Politics, Kendrick references the infamous Control verse, which continues to make ripples years later. It says that him and Jay-Z were having a convo about that verse. Nah, homie, we too sensitive. It spill out to the streets. I make the call and get the coast involved, then history repeats. But I resolved inside that private hall while sitting down with Jay. Funny how one verse can fuck up the game. That it did. He also said critics want to mention that they miss when hip hop was rapping. Motherfucker, if you did, then Killer Mike would be platinum. I actually asked Killer Mike about this bar, and here's what he said. You recently tweeted the Kendrick lyric from his 2015 album, where he said hip hop was still. Yeah.
Killer Mike would be platinum.
Yeah. When did you first hear that? What was your initial reaction?
Man, my homies hit me about it, and it's been amazing. And he was right. And if ever called to the studio, I'll show up gladly and just say thank you for the favor by giving him the illest verse I got in me.
There you go, Kendrick. There's one of the greatest verses of all time waiting for you.
Absolutely.
I would love to see a collab between the two, honestly. Let me know if you'd want that in the comments. There were also a couple songs that in retrospect could have had slight double meaning and taken some shots at Drake in a very subliminal way. Like You Ain't Gotta Lie, expressing similar sentiments to what was expressed during the battle in 2024, where he said, and the world don't respect you and the culture don't accept you, but you think it's all love and the girls gonna neglect you once your parody is done. Reputation can't protect you if you never had one. Jealousy complex, emotional complex, self-pity complex, under oath complex, the loudest one in the room, that's a complex. Let me put it back in proper context. And then basically saying, you don't have to lie or change who you are to hang out, to kick it with us. Now, this might have been a general sub at the field, but it does fit the narrative between Drake and Kendrick. And shortly after that, there's a music video that dropped for one of the main songs on the album called King Kunta. And of course, there's a bar that stands out from King Kunta that now appears to kind of set everything off fully before it really got there publicly. But on that song, Kendrick, of course, says, a rapper with a ghostwriter, what the happened? And he even says, I swore I wouldn't tell, but most of y'all are sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk in a two-man cell, as if he's known this for a long time. He's keeping it guarded. You know, it's a secret. It's an industry secret. I swore I wouldn't tell. Either that's contractually or just verbally. I said I wouldn't say anything, but here's a hint. Let me just throw it out there and see what happens. And then during a live performance of this, he actually specifically yells at Elliot Wilson, hey, Elliot, a rapper with a ghostwriter, what the happened? And I asked Elliot about this whole thing and how his interview with Drake about the Control verse might have actually sparked this whole battle and this back and forth between him and Kendrick. And here's what he said, which is really interesting. I'll drop this right here.
Your Drake interview, the Crown interview, okay? There's the moment where you ask him about the Control verse, and Drake kind of tenses up a little bit, and that actually seemed to have caused multiple subliminal shots. Did you ever look back at that moment and realize you were part of the Drake and Kendrick beef?
Like someone yelled out Kendrick. There was so much tension in the room of like, is he gonna ask about Control? Yeah. Control was such a phenomenon, so I don't blame myself. I do blame Kendrick. Kendrick's Control verse shook the game up.
But this is hip hop, and them niggas should know what time it is.
But then I think another key moment that people don't realize is that Summer Jam, Kendrick was headlining, and he.
Y'all, that's the first time I ever saw Kendrick live at Summer Jam.
Did King Kunta, and a rapper with a ghostwriter. What happened? That was a jab at Drake. So he's on stage. He sees me in the crowd. He goes, "Yo, Elliot." He walks to the side. Says, "A rapper."
He was on timing, bro. He was on timing. Thank you, Demi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you, cousin.
With a ghostwriter.
Elliot, but I'm rapping with a ghostwriter.
What the fuck happened, nigga?
And then I thought they was really.
Mind you, they said New York don't fuck with Kenny. They don't fuck with him in New York. But here he is headlining y'all's biggest concert.
We're gonna go at it, and then a month or two later, that's when Meek stepped out. Kendrick kind of hinted at. We hearing things about dude, but then Meek went with him up. So that's one where I felt like I was involved with it because Kendrick was triggered when he saw me. He was like, a rapper with a ghostwriter. I'll send you the footage. It's out there.
Shout out to Elliot, the GOAT. But back to that in a couple minutes because things are going to heat up. But let's check back in with Drake before that. It's April, and Drake is set to headline Coachella for what will be his biggest performance of his career so far. Expectations were high, and he was at the height of his fame. The performance didn't...
That shit was very personal, because why you in that interview talking all that shit across from Elliot? You popping it the way you popping it across from him. You being condescending. Yeah, it's personal. And you, Elliot, you ain't give no pushback. All right, cool.
Live up to public perception, although we did get moments like this with Madonna. And in a story written for Complex, Ernest Baker, who spent Coachella weekend with Drake documenting this, wrote, "The tide is slowly turning against Drake. Every icon gets to this point. The top becomes more of a battle than a party, and for Drake to remain firmly supplanted in this coveted position, he will have to fight for it. If he survives, that's what will make him a legend." It's funny because he probably had no idea what was about to ensue for Drake, and he would have to actually fight for his legacy on record. But before we get to Meek Mill, we have to.
That kiss from Madonna was so disgusting. I think he almost threw up when she kissed him.
To go to the game first, because in June 2015, Drake went to Compton to shoot a music video for a song called 100, where he is very clearly taking subliminal shots at Kendrick Lamar. Now, we'll get to the lyrics, of course, but it was recently revealed through some behind-the-scenes footage that the video was actually shot on June 16th, 2015, aka 6/16 in LA. Coincidence? Maybe. Maybe not. Shout out to Glasses, Malone, and The Ville for pointing this out. But on 100, Drake responds to Kendrick's verse on Pray For It from 2014, where Kendrick said, "Your diaphragm is dietary, what you eating on. Capture your audience with these words, boy." He goes on to talk about how Drake could never fill his shoes or do what he does with his music. But Drake replies by saying he would actually have Kendrick's audience if he wanted to do what Dot does. But instead, he had mainstream and pop intentions of making his career even bigger and appealing to more people. He raps, "I would have so many friends if I didn't have money, respect, and accomplishments. I would have so many friends if I held back the truth and I just gave out compliments. I would have all of your fans if I didn't go pop and I stayed on some conscious shit. I would have so many more friends if I lost my success and my confidence. I'm in the club every time that they play the competition, if they even play the competition, and I've seen the response they get. Yeah, nobody's even hearing it on top of the pyramid." That year, Drake reached his 100th Billboard Hot 100 entry, which was crazy, especially for him only being in the game for 6 years at this point. Ironically, though, Kendrick actually hopped on a pop record with Taylor Swift a month prior to this, and the song did go #1. Tailor Made. This would come back up, of course, on Drake's song Push Ups. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. Top said, "Drop, you better drop and give him 50. But I interviewed the game and I asked him about this a few years before the battle ever really popped off. And I said, "Did you know that Drake was throwing subliminals on that song?" And then I asked him what he thought would happen in the case that they do battle. And his response in retrospect is kind of funny there.
Did you notice or feel like there were shots towards Kendrick on that song from Drake's side?
I didn't feel like that. If I did, I wouldn't put the song out because again, like I said, Kendrick's my brother and too. But if Drake, was subliminal and slick,
yeah, he's slick with that.
Again, yeah, like he one of the best that ever.
This lying ass bitch, you know there was disses in the song. Stop the fucking cap. Stop the cap, JC. You knew there was disses. You can't get on the internet and tell us how much you are a lyrical rapper, but you can't dissect the most basic bars. You can't dissect the most basic bars. Either you did not listen to his bars or you're a fucking bullshitter. And I'm calling that you're a bullshitter because you've consistently been a bullshitter. I'm going with bullshitter. Yeah, I'm going with bullshitter.
To do it. It's hip hop. And even Kendrick is lyrically equipped to catch any stray and return fire.
Yeah.
So I think at the end of the day, it's all good in hip hop. It ain't like you and Drake are about to go into a street war.
No.
Like that. So rap battle, even similarly in different songs, are healthy for hip hop too. Because no matter how you think about it, it's a competition. One #1 spot at the top of the Billboard or the top of any chart, everybody wants to have this. Climbing the ladder, knocking people down, kicking people off. It's just part of like the competitive nature of music as a whole.
Their relationship has always been really interesting to me because it's always been those subliminal. Like I don't know who you got if they go at it.
Who I got lyrically?
Lyrically.
I mean, lyrically, man. I don't know, man. Kendrick is too.
And that's how I know he's a bitch. That's how I know he's a bitch, because if you was a real nigga, you would tell the truth. You would not hesitate. Even if Drake is your boy, you would not hesitate. You should be. The fact that you niggas can't keep it real with y'all friends and y'all can't be honest with y'all friends tells me everything. Tells me everything. What the fuck you hesitating for? Say it with your chest.
incredible. And then Drake is so dope too, man. I would just like to just be a fan of the moment, you know.
But you weren't a fan. You chose your side. You chose your side when it finally went head up.
I'm saying, and just sit back and watch two of the, you know, greatest artists of all time, like have a go.
Let me know if you believe him about not knowing about the shots, though. Also, I apologize for the audio there. It was a little shaky, but listen, the interview still came out. It was still a cool clip. Game says on that song that if you're dissing Drizzy, don't come to my city. Well, I don't know who's going to tell him, but the guy dissing Drake was actually... He lives in your city. He's from there and he stays there. Guess they too busy with Tupac and Biggie though. You dudes don't feel me though. That was on Suge's watch. I'll take Suge's watch. You dissing Drizzy, that's cool, but don't come to my city though. Not even to H-Town. Also, Game references getting a call basically to set up Drake. And then he also references a fight that Diddy and Drake got into. This is late 2014, so I didn't mention it in the last video, but Drake and Diddy allegedly got into a fight over the 0 to 100 beat. Apparently the song was supposed to be Diddy's and there was a studio session with Drake and Diddy, but Drake ended up taking it for himself. And then, of course, it became a hit, a Grammy-nominated hit, as you see in this video. And I actually ran into Boy Wonder at the Grammys, and I asked him about the situation. And it seems like Diddy just didn't really understand.
Another thing, Boy Wonder, you's a bitch. That's another thing. I just want you to know I don't really got too much to say. I just want it to be on record that I'm saying you's a bitch.
Understand the concept for the beat, whereas Drake did, and he turned it into what it was. Also, Game gives Meek Mill a shout out on that song. He said, if he was still alive, he would kill. He was Lil Snoop, I was Meek Mill. Rest in peace to Lil Snoop. Potential gone way too soon. He was super talented. But let's get to it. It's July 21st, 2015. Meek Mill tweets, stop comparing me to Drake. He don't write his own raps. That's why he ain't tweet my album, because we found out. On Meek's album that he speaks of, what allegedly happened was he thought Drake was taking shots at him on his own song during Drake's Rico feature, where he says, the girl of your dreams to me is really not a challenge. And Meek thought Drake was hinting at getting at Nicki Minaj, who was his girl at the time. So when he did some digging, he found out that Drake didn't write that full verse and that there was actually a reference track of someone else rapping some of those bars. Drake also explained that he was supposed to pull up to one of Meek's shows and there was a miscommunication. He didn't end up showing up. His management kind of sent his regards. Drake can't make it. And then that on top of it added fire to what Meek was already feeling. Like maybe he didn't support him or he didn't like him, or there was some beef or there was some tension, and that added fuel to the fire. And then Meek jumped out the window and sent that tweet out. And at first, Twitter started to clown Meek because to most rap fans online at the time, the notion seemed so unbelievable that the biggest artist in the game, who was definitely vocal about his pen, his writing.
Shout out to Pepper. Boy Wonder is another goofy. I remember he was asking, what does the other side listen to when they are with things? And it's like, that when I seen that was the craziest thing to read, especially coming from a producer. Coming from a producer, he's asking, what do other people listen to besides Drake music? Like what level of group, like we talked about this earlier, straight up groupies. Because what do you mean? You're a producer, you should know. You should know.
Abilities, how seriously he took his craft, especially in interviews and on songs. And he had just won Songwriter of the Year by BMI just a few years earlier. It seemed unfathomable that Drake didn't write his own bars.
I recently won an award this year for something similar for songwriting, and those are my favorite awards to win. You know, I feel like very often awards are like a popularity contest. You know, so it's sort of sometimes no point in even going. All I care about is the words, you know, the words and these people. That's it. So, you know, I'm honored.
Especially to the average fan. I'm not talking about industry. Even me, just being an average fan at the time, I was shocked. I was like, there's no way. And Twitter memes started flying with a hashtag Meek be like trending. People were like, Papa John's doesn't make his own pizza and stuff like that. This one was crazy. MLK didn't even dream his own dreams. That's too far. But then the industry started jumping.
Why would you post that, Jeremy? Don't make me give you another strike. You can't be posting that.
jumping in. 40 went to Drake's defense and said, "Don't ever question my brother's pen." But Funkmaster Flex is saying that the rumors are true, and he said that he actually has reference tracks to prove it. Doechii Mako, recipient of Drake's Hood Grammy Award for Turn Up of the Year from earlier in this video, rest in peace once again, tweeted in defense of his friend who happened to be one of Drake's alleged writers.
Yeah.
And this tweet
he on 20 strikes.
Became the first time we ever heard the name Quentin Miller. He said, "Meek hatin' or these credits clearly say Quentin Miller. I'm sick of you F-ass clowns," referring to the actual listed credits of If You're Reading This It's Too Late. So Quentin wasn't even really a ghostwriter. He was actually a credited writer, Q Miller at that time. He continued by saying, "Some of us been new. Meek just put it in the air. Sucks to have to compete with 6 dudes and get compared to 1. Then we heard from Quentin Miller himself, who at first downplayed his contributions. He said, "Most of the project was done before I came in the picture. I remember him playing it for me for the first time thinking, why am I here? Like, what does he need me for?" The answer is nothing. I watched this man piece together words in front of me. I watched him write/replace bars 2 to 3 at a time on 6 p.m. in New York. I witnessed him light up, go in, and freestyle Madonna. I took notes from the best in the game." But later, Quentin Miller would confirm him writing for Drake and working together on the project and collaborating, bouncing ideas back and forth. And he even
And you see this is why you really can't trust people. Because how you go from, nah, he writes, I seen him going to Bulls freestyle, cross strike, just to come back and say, yeah, I did actually write for that nigga. I actually did write for him. This is why you can't trust people. This is why you can't trust people.
got beat up in a Nike store, allegedly by one of Meek Mill's entourage members. Drake had this to say about the situation and the writing and the ghostwriting allegations a few years later.
But that project's obviously riddled in controversy because of Quentin Miller, right? A lot of people feel like, well, he helped you with some songs, and even to this credit, I feel like you're still battling these ghostwriting rumors and this type of thing that in some sense, I think does try to tarnish your legacy, whether it's effective or not. How do you look back on an album and does that still take away anything from that album?
No, I've really made my peace. I have no embarrassment when it comes to what I did on that album. You know, I mean, I worked with somebody on, I think, 4 or 5 songs on that record. I pulled my weight when it came to my pen. It wasn't like I needed somebody to facilitate, you know, entire ideas. We worked together. If I need to be the poster child that took all those hits for all my peers.
When it comes to your pen and when it comes to your writing, no one should be helping you. Especially when you're screaming that you're the best rapper alive. If you want to get assistance, same way to Cardi B, she's honest about it, she gets help. But if you're going to get assistance, Drake. Nobody's stopping you from doing that, especially because you're a pop artist. That's what y'all do. Y'all get assistance. But don't come over here screaming like you the best rapper alive when someone else is helping you write your lyrics. You should not be getting help with your pen at all, period. You can get help with the production. You could get help. You can get opinions on how does this sound. No, that don't sound right there. I think you should switch it, and you go back and switch it and you change, you try something else. But don't do all of that best rapper alive bullshit. No, you're not. Quentin Miller is actually the best rapper alive, if that's the case. Not you.
Ears hiding behind me that do the same thing every fucking album. That's fine, I'll do it, you know, because there's a lot of people that link up with other people and make records that you guys love. That's kind of how music.
So fucking say their names. Just because they do it doesn't mean you should be able to get away with it. If you have a problem with it, say their names. You don't have a problem with it because it's something you do. That's why you don't say their names. You think this is just what goes on because that's the type of people you roll with. You roll with niggas who get assistance. Don't try to belittle it and downplay it because you claim other people do it. Say their names or keep it on the playground. Period. And if you're talking about Kanye West, that's fucking Kanye West. That's Kanye West. Nobody looks at him as the greatest lyricist alive. No one does that. We know Kanye gets help. He's open about getting help. That's the difference. He's open about it. You, on the other hand, you're pretending and you're lying about it. That's the issue that people have with you. You're lying about it. And you're trying to add other people to the mix to soften the blow. That's not how it works.
Music is a collaborative thing, you know, it's and I understand in rap, of course, in your comment section, it's a little different because we conduct ourselves, and I still associate myself in that community, we conduct ourselves by a few different.
I still associate myself in that community. Either you're from the community or you're not. What do you mean you associate yourself with that community? So you could jump in and jump out the community? It's either you're a part of it or you're not. That sounds crazy to me.
Thing, you know, it's and I understand in rap, of course, in your comment section, it's a little different because we conduct ourselves, and I still associate myself in that community, we conduct ourselves by a few different rules. We tweak the rules a little bit in the sense that
if it's a hook, it's okay.
Yeah, it's like, you know, there's things like that, you know, but anybody that knows me knows that my strongest talent is writing. That is my strongest talent. I'm not a...
Yes, for R&B music. Yeah, your strongest talent is R&B music. You're a good mood writer. You're a good mood setter. You build great choruses. You're amazing when it comes to that. But writing melodies is not the same as rapping. It's just not. It's not the same. We can give you your 10s all day when it comes to writing for a mood and writing for a chorus, writing for a melody. We'll give you your 10s all day. Unthinkable is phenomenal. You smoked that. You smoked that. Alicia Keys delivered. But we're not giving you 10s for getting assistance for your raps. No, we're not doing that.
Great singer, good performer. I've grown into
You're not a good performer. On a scale of 1 to karaoke, you're karaoke. You're not a good performer. You've never been a good performer.
Great performer. My greatest talent is writing, you know, and that's why people ask me to write songs for them. That's why people like to get in the room and write.
No, your greatest talent is acting. That's your greatest talent. Your greatest talent is acting and pretending to be other people. That's your greatest talent. And it's crazy because I don't understand why you don't do more acting. Because you might then just show us that you're mediocre at best at that too. But your best talent is pretending. That's your best talent. What the fuck they call it? A chameleon? Where they change? That's what you are.
Right with me. I want to just encourage anybody, like, look, if it makes a great song and you're the one that's voicing it, but it's you and this other person that's cooking it up, you're not doing anything wrong. Whatever gets you to that destination where you have, you know, a great body of work. If you need somebody to write the whole thing and all you do is just go in and track it, there's still artists that exist like that to this day.
Yes, they're singers. They're singers, and they're not walking around calling themselves the best rappers of all time. Like, did he really think this? This is my first time seeing this. This is my first time seeing this. I'm low-key baffled right now. I'm low-key baffled right now. I don't know. Are y'all baffled? Because I'm low-key baffled. I never knew he said all of this. I had no idea he said all of this. This is crazy. What?
But it's you and this other person that's cooking it up. You're not doing anything wrong. Whatever gets you to that destination where you have, you know, a great body of work. If you need somebody to write the whole thing and all you do is just go in and track it, there's still artists that exist like that to this day that people love and revere, and they sell out stadiums.
That's not you though.
Singers, pop stars. If that's what you want to be, Drake, then be that. Stop telling us that you're the greatest rapper of all time then. Because you're not. You're a fucking fraud. And I'm glad Elliot asked him, like, is this what you're telling us you are? What the hell? He's asking, oh, is that what you're saying you are? You're not? Like, this sounds like that's what he's saying he is. And what the fuck is B-Dot over there doing? Not saying anything? He's a terrible journalist too. Oh my God.
But it's you and this other person that's cooking it up. You're not doing anything wrong. Whatever gets you to that destination where you have, a great body of work. If you need somebody to write the whole thing and all you do is just go in and track it, there's still artists that exist like that to this day that people love and revere and they sell out stadiums.
That's not you though.
That's not me, no. I've wrote all my biggest songs and any song that really, really did damage for me, I've wrote every single.
So only your biggest songs? So why don't you write all of them? This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. This is crazy. That is exactly what he was saying. That's exactly what he was saying, that these other people do it. So why can't I? So why can't I if they can do it? And then Elliot asks him that question and he realizes, oh shit, no, I can't really say that. This is crazy. I never knew he said these things. This might be why he no longer does interviews. This might be why he no longer does interviews, because this is what?
Lyric.
The hits, yeah.
The hits and the ones that it's like I'm not gonna collaborate with somebody on any of the timestamp records. I'm not collaborating with anybody on,
And here he goes,
Marvin.
just being fucking goofy and laughing in the background, B-Dot in the background on mute. Like, why are you even there, nigga? Why are you even there?
Room or the R&B records that are other than me and Party. Like, I love working with
But
Party.
when you say the timestamp records, that is like the MC, like the
Those are
bars,
best.
right?
Yeah.
Those are like. So I think the idea was like try to discredit you as an MC that all of that doesn't come from your pen.
Of course.
You're saying that comes from your pen.
But again, curated by the people who are ready to see the downfall of Drake. So,
But back to 2015. Drake is in the booth plotting. He wanted to see if
Blaming it all just on people hating is crazy, and they just want to see your downfall. No, nigga, they want you to be realistic. They want you to tell the truth. They want you to stop fucking lying. That's what they want you to do. Nobody gives a fuck about your downfall. We just want you to stop lying. You have lied your entire way through this entire thing this whole time. And people have been putting this industry plant bullshit on Doechii when Drake is a textbook industry plant. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. He's been a textbook industry plant from day one, and it has been UMG and them juicing up his stats, juicing up his streams, putting him on every single playlisting possible, keeping him on radio this entire fucking time. This entire time. Because how do you go from nobody fucking with you to being everywhere? It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. The numbers were overly inflated. Overly.
Meek actually had a strategy, if there were songs waiting for him, if he's going to drop a diss track, maybe, and this was just kind of the setup. And so he stayed silent online during that time and announced his Ovo Sound radio show on Apple that would premiere with his first response to Meek Mill. He premiered the song Charged Up, which was a light diss jab at Meek, kind of feeling out if there was something that Meek had after that, or if this was just Meek making an emotional decision. The laid-back demeanor of the song let the world know that he was prepared and ready for battle and to keep things on record rather than online. But he was waiting for Meek to make the first big move at this point. He said, I stay silent because we at war and I'm very patient. 6 God is watching. I just hope you're prepared to face him. I'm charged up. Drake also referenced the $20 million deal that he reportedly got from Apple at the time to keep some of his releases as exclusives on there and to do his Ovo Sound radio show. I still got love for my idols. I got me a deal with Apple and I still feel entitled. This referencing Jay-Z's title, which Drake allegedly turned down an offer to be a part of alongside artists like Kanye, J. Cole, Nicki Minaj, etc. And this continued his light back and forth with Jay-Z, which will heat up a little bit more next year. And then he says, okay, the flows start to feel familiar, don't it? Must I remind you that Jimmy got 20 million on it? And it is clear that Jimmy from Degrassi has been on a roll this year because like wheelchair and a all right, I'm gonna it's fine. I'm gonna get it. It's fine. For those of you who didn't click off the video immediately there, we are back in 2015. Drake is also saying the flow is starting to feel familiar, as in, I write my stuff. This isn't all Quentin Miller. Don't give him all the credit. Interestingly enough, Drake also drops his first real bars about what was going on in America with the police killings, which Kendrick and Cole had already responded to within their music. He said, cops are killing people with their arms up, and your main focus is trying to harm us, and you think you about to starve us. Meek continued to take to Twitter with his response to the track, saying it was baby lotion. And also in other news that almost nobody seemed to care about, and I literally didn't even know at the time, Safari, Nicki Minaj's ex, dropped a full diss track towards Meek Mill during this time. Or maybe I did know and it was just, I blacked it out of my mind or I forgot about it completely, but that's a sidebar. Funk Flex continued this hype and teasing people that he had evidence against Drake with these reference tracks, but also he was teasing a Meek Mill diss track that would drop against Drake, but it never dropped, at least not that night. He did end up releasing the reference tracks for 10 Bands, Know Yourself, and Rico, which was the song that started the whole thing. And apparently these reference tracks
I remember that night. Flex got dragged that night. He got dragged.
Being passed around to multiple radio DJs to see who would bite or who wanted to release them. Charlemagne talked about having those reference tracks in his email and deciding not to release them, which is probably part of the reason he would get a reference in back-to-back, which we'll get to in a minute. But then Drake dropped another diss track towards Meek Mill just a few days later. And this time it was a little bit more direct and aggressive, and the song sounded like a hit. Back-to-back drops on SoundCloud in the early hours of the morning, and he calls out Meek for being an opening act for his girlfriend, Nicki, for not having as much money or success as him or his girl, for tweeting instead of rapping, and for losing this rap battle to a guy that everyone else in the industry has been calling soft for years. And he, of course, gave memorable quotes. Is that a world tour? I know you probably said it in your head. The bars were there. The reactions to back-to-back were even more outrageous than the ones to Meek's initial claims, and he was getting clowned online from every direction. To make things worse, Drake had his annual OVO Fest just a few days later, and he played the song back to back like he said he would to open the show while playing memes on the screen from Twitter about Meek. Not only that, but he had Will Smith and Kanye backstage laughing at the memes together. This one had to hurt if you were Meek at this time.
I've never seen that video before. Is that fucking Will Smith, bitch? Will Smith, Philly. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's crazy.
Kanye even came out to do a legendary set at that OVO Fest, and I'm not gonna lie, I was there. It was one of the craziest live concert moments I've ever been a part of. From the Drake moment to J. Cole, Big Sean, Jeremiah opening the day before, Party Next Door, to Kanye coming out live and doing a whole 30-minute set. What a time to be alive. But also, I ran into Kanye at the airport the next day, and it was early. You could tell Kanye probably hadn't slept, and this is in the Toronto Pearson Airport. I see Kanye walking solo down an escalator, and I almost thought like I was delusional. I'm like, is that yeah? I think my friend was behind me, and I was just like, I was trying to tell him it was Kanye, but I didn't really know how to speak. I ran down the escalator next to him and like kind of caught him at the bottom of the escalator and just like went for the dap, and I dapped him up, and I was like, yo, yay. I might have called him Kanye. I don't think I called him yay. I was like, yo, Kanye, I just want to say like, I'm a huge fan of everything you do. Thank you for everything you've put out into the world. I think that's how I worded it. I don't know if it was as smooth as that because I was probably nervous at the time, but I dapped him up and he smiled and he showed me his gold. This is when he first got like the bottom gold teeth. And he was like, thanks, man. And then went back to being Kanye in those memes where he's like smiling and went back to normal. And he's walking away. And I remember I was rapping seriously at the time. Like that was my big dream, was to be a rapper. And I remember I always had a vision like Big Sean where I'd run into one of these celebrities. I'd rap for them. I'd become a superstar. And that.
Jesus Christ, this is long. This is long. I love that for you, but bro, we don't care.
Be it. Like I always thought that's how it would go. But I remember Kanye turned around and I was like thinking in my head, I was like, I gotta rap for him. But like I didn't want to like do too much in the moment. So I ended up just being like, yo, Kanye, can I get a picture? And he like looked back at me and like did one of these. So I like walked over and me and my friend took a picture with Kanye. He had the craziest Snapchat. So but the was a lot less. I handed Kanye and Virgil Abloh. You met Kanye and you don't run into Kanye to myself. Or I'd be working. And I have vicinity, but never something called I'm anything to have a slow if you need verse. I'm dead, man. So I don't tune it. Got the picture, got the handshake. What more could you ask for? Plus you'll meet him in the future.
What is happening?
No goes back to spend T.I. tracks. And Meek did end up releasing a response for me, but that was my internal battle back to the real rap.
Oh my
Meek
God,
did end up releasing a response called Wanna Know, where he played one of those Drake reference tracks.
You are definitely on 30 strikes right now. 30 strikes.
And he asked who Quentin was running through the six with. He also insinuated that one of T.I.'s friends peed on Drake in one of the most bizarre accusations within a rap battle ever. And I think at the time, we just didn't really know how to comprehend that line. It was brought up again multiple times, but even in Kendrick's battle. And Drake has since denied it, but who knows what really happened. But either way, it seems like his response was too little too late and didn't require a reply from Drake because the internet had already crowned Drake the victor, and Meek was now a laughingstock of the hip-hop world at this point. But he did poke a hole in Drake's armor. And I think this was the first time we ever saw Drake as having any sort of weakness, especially at the height of his superstardom. But clearly, it didn't do anything.
50. The total is 50. The total is 50. So from what we did, 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is the 7th episode. Is 16 altogether. I don't think he gonna survive. He got 20 more strikes for the whole series.
Enough. And Drake was about to go on another victory lap. And regardless of that, even some of his biggest haters were impressed with how he handled things. Charlemagne, who was a well-known vocal critic of Drake at that time, had applauded him for responding on record rather than going to Twitter or going online to respond to Meek. And he was even sent photos from Drake, like Drake said in the song. He did live his raps.
Yep, Charlemagne the God here. Prince of Pissing People Off, ruler rubbing you the wrong way, architect of aggravation. Guy Drake's really living his raps, man. Said somebody was going to make him buy bottles for Charlemagne. He bought 6 bottles of Dom Perignon with a card that says, let's be friends.
You see how easy these niggas is? They are so easy. They are so easy.
It's Aubrey Graham. I love the fact that he came back at Meek's Twitter rant with a record, Charged Up. I didn't really like Charged Up too much. It was cool, but I just like the fact that he responded with bars. But the new record, back to back, tough tune. And the guy's living his raps.
I always say one of the most underrated and important things within any sort of battle or war is the woman that you have behind you in your ear during that battle. Drake had Serena Williams, and Serena was actually the one to tell Drake that he should go back to back and that he had to drop an inescapable hit. So Drake had Serena, one of the greatest winners in athletics.
Is it just me, or we barely really had any To Pimp a Butterfly discourse? Besides like the controversies and all the negative, did we talk? Am I tripping? All we're talking about is fucking Drake. Did To Pimp a Butterfly not come out this year? One of the greatest albums of all time. We're not going to discuss the greatest album of all time. We're not. Like, we got 2 chapters left. We got What a Time to Be Alive, Hotline Bling, Kendrick and J. Cole, so they get the last segment in this combined segment. We're not going to talk about no more. We're not going to talk about All Right and how it was that To Pimp a Butterfly was the album that basically defined the year 2015. We're not going to talk about how All Right became a cultural phenom. Y'all, can y'all tell me, do we need to finish this? Because if he's not going to get to any of that, I don't want to watch. I don't want to know about Hotline Bling. I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know about that at all. Did anybody watch this?
Athletic history as his co-war general. Meanwhile, Meek had Nicki Minaj as his co-war general, and Nicki is well known for taking her problems onto the internet. I'm not saying she advised Meek during this battle, but it's very clear that there were some similarities in how they would react versus how Drake reacted with Serena in his ear. But let me know what you think of that. Drake doubled down and did a victory lap by releasing another surprise mixtape, What a Time to Be Alive. And that same journalist from earlier in the year, Ernest Baker, who wrote the article about the Coachella set, he was actually the one who named the mixtape What a Time to Be Alive in a text exchange back and forth with Drake. The mixtape was made in a 6-day period with Drake and Future locked in alongside Metro Boomin and Southside, and it was littered with references to the Meek Mill battle. It felt like he was extra charged up from the W. But Drake didn't spare anyone with his bars on that project, taking shots at DJ Drama, who allegedly played a role in leaking his reference tracks by saying, if you come here trying to take something, there's a lot more where that came from, and it really ain't no thing. I got Summer P in this thing. I just dropped a jig in my Red Bull, and it really gave me wings. Yeah, up and away. Summer P is DJ Drama's ex-wife, who Drake allegedly was romantically linked to in some way. And on 30 for 30 Freestyle, he references the industry trying to take him down, saying, never thought I'd be talking from this perspective, but I'm not really sure what else you expected when the higher-ups have all come together as a collective with conspiracies to end my run and send me a message. 40, did you get the message? Because I just checked my phone and I didn't get it. I mean, I'll say hats off for a solid effort, but we didn't flinch for a second. We got our shit together. And the final song they made for that project would actually become the biggest hit from it, Jumpman. But what's crazy and something that a lot of people I think forget about is that alongside Charged Up, Drake also released 2 other songs. One was called Right Hand and the other one was a little song called Hotline Bling. Yes, it was initially just released as a SoundCloud Lucy, but of course it ended up catching steam and taking on a life of its own. But at first, it was actually titled Hotline Bling Cha-Cha Remix because the beat for the song was heavily inspired by a drum song called Cha-Cha. But once the song started to gain some traction, the remix aspect was removed from the title and it was released officially onto streaming and marketed as a single. Drum tweeted saying, I feel like I got jacked for my record, but I'm good. I'm happy that the VA sound that me and Gabe Niles are steady working on is growing. And Drum never received royalty payments or credit on the song at all. Drake has never really publicly talked about it, but he did once say this that year in a written interview where he said, you know, like in Jamaica, you'll have a rhythm, like everyone has to do a song on that. Drake said, imagine that in rap or imagine that in R&B. Imagine if we got one beat and every single person, me, this guy, all these guys had to do a song on that one beat. So sometimes I'll pick a beat that's a bit like sunnier, I guess is the word you use, than usual, and I just try my hand. And that's kind of what Hotline Bling was. And I loved it. It's cool. I've been excited by that sort of creative process. I agree with the sentiment generally, but I think the problem here came that Drum wasn't credited or given any royalties for his contribution that clearly inspired the song. I mean, in the title, it was called Cha-Cha Remix. It's not like Drake or anyone on his team was hiding from the fact that that inspired the song. If it was just a freestyle on SoundCloud and a bunch of people were doing it over a beat like that, I think it would be fine and no one would care. And even Drum, I think, would be thankful for the boost and the look towards his music. But that's not how it went. Erykah Badu did a remix to the song and said, in a tweet replying to Drum, we loved Cha-Cha first. Very unique and raw. That's that underground magic force that sparks a seed to grow a tree. But either way, the song went on to become one of Drake's highest charting songs ever and became a craze in itself. The song took on a new life where the music video was released and became one of the most intentionally memeable things. I think Drake and his creative team actually did this on purpose where they wanted people to meme it. They knew people would be making fun of the way he was dancing and his outfits and the color scheme, and they knew that it would go viral online because they were trying to get this song to #1 at the time. Crazy enough, Drake didn't have a #1 song at this time, even with all of his Billboard entries. He was still really searching that #1 and putting a lot of stock in Hotline Bling becoming that song. The music video even had a Serena Williams lookalike, and this aged crazy, but even Donald Trump, yes, Donald Trump did a remix parody of Hotline Bling on SNL. America is a wild place. Hotline Bling would become a diamond-selling song and a massive radio hit for Drake, marking the biggest mainstream hit of his career at this time. And he was inescapable by the end. But that song couldn't crack #1 because a surprise drop from one of the biggest singers in the world happened that same week that it was about to go #1. And a song from Adele called Hello beat him to the #1 spot, which is get to getting a Kendrick and J. Cole collab project. The two went back and forth on each other's hit songs, and it was Crazy moment for hip hop. It's November 27th, 2015, otherwise known as Black Friday. Kendrick and J. Cole dropped a joint song where the two rap over each other's beats and deliver some bars that make it seem like this is only the beginning of their collaborations. Kendrick raps on Cole's Tale of Two Cities, and Cole raps over Kendrick's All Right. And I love Cole. I've made that very clear. But in this instance, Kendrick smoked him. When it comes to those two songs, Kendrick's was insane. Kendrick in his victory lap bag after dropping an album or pre-album, like when he's excited, like on the Hearts, those are some of my favorite bars from Kendrick. The Jig Is Up after Good Kid, Mad City, which was produced by Cole, ironically. It just feels like he's got extra bravado. It's an extra level of standing in his power and knowing who he is and knowing where he's at in the game. I love that Kendrick. On the verse, he talks about Kanye running for president before that became a real thing and became less funny. And he even calls out Trump with the lyrics, "I'm the son of the pioneer that got you near the sun. Play with him, bitch, you better off voting for Donald Trump. I'm yelling Mr. Kanye West for president. He probably let me get some head inside the residence. I'm in the White House going all out, bumping college dropout. God bless Americans." He also talks about the success of To Pimp a Butterfly, saying, "Nothing more influential than rap music. Nothing more influential than rap music. I merged jazz fusion with the trap music. I mixed black soul with some rock and roll. They never box me in. I'm David Blaining all you hoes." He also references this Billboard top rappers of all time list that dropped this year, where he says, "Oh Lord, gotta be the Yams. Billboard list need Tupac, damn, but number 9 makes sure it lives on." Yeah, the list had left Tupac out of the top 10 rappers of all time, but it did have Kendrick at the number 9 spot. So Kendrick is saying, I got you, Pac. You're living on through me, even if Billboard doesn't know what they're talking about on this list. And this spot is for us. On J. Cole's verse, he starts by hinting at the meditation that he's been using to help him clear his mind, that he would reveal a lot more about on KOD and that press rollout. He also talks about manifesting his dreams. "No promethazine, I'm a king, no leaning. I got a better way to fight these demons after you know about my pain." Blow. That feels like a line straight off of KOD, honestly. He also has a couple bars that at the time, I'm not gonna lie, I reach a lot, but at this time, even without my knowledge of the relationships that they had in 2015, I remember hearing this and being like, is he shooting at Drake a little bit? Are these bars directed towards the Sixth God? Especially with that nickname being so prevalent that year and the song coming out a little bit before that. And then the whole ghostwriting situation and him rapping next to Kendrick when we did know that they had a subliminal war going. But let me know in the comments what you think about these bars. He said, "If I quote it, I wrote it. 6 headshots, I'll erode it. Pop another clip and I'm reloaded. Ain't no way around it, I'm the coldest. If I quote it, I wrote it." And then he said 6 headshots. He could have picked any number. He could have done 3 headshots. That's enough. You hit someone in the head 3 times, they're probably gone. 6 headshots. And then he says this later in the song. He says, "Never stingy with the hoes, word to Cliff and Chris. So if I F 6 bitches, I got 6 assists." Now, of course, this is in reference to the hilarious Chris Paul commercial where he has like the fake brother Cliff Paul and it's really just Chris. So he's basically saying like, I get all of it. If I give you an assist, it's from me and I'm scoring. But again, 6 assists and scoring 6 times. He's saying he's assisting himself. No one else is assisting. The only other person who's assisting is a guy who looks like him, who in this case with the Chris Paul comparison is actually him. But it doesn't seem like this caused too much tension publicly between the two. And it could be a coincidence and me reading too much into it. I don't think so, but it could be. But the most interesting part of this link up is actually at the end of the song. The two seem to hint at their long-awaited collab album actually dropping. "When you and K. Shit drop, bitch, never. They can't handle 2 black dudes this clever. But this February, bet shit gets scary when I F around and drop and a censor tone hits." And this is when you think, okay, February 2016, we are getting a joint collab project between J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. And this rumor actually appeared to be confirmed by Kendrick's sister at the time, who, whether or not she thought this was like public, or maybe this was just she thought friends and didn't think the blogs pick it up, or maybe this was actually part of a rollout and it just never saw the light of day. But she said on Facebook that the joint project between the two would be dropping on February 16th, 2016. Although, like the project never dropped. But just because they didn't drop doesn't mean there isn't a lot to look forward to in 2016. Of course, we have Drake's Views, we have Kendrick's Untitled, we have J. Cole's For Your Eyes Only. It is a great year for music from all 3 of them, and it's a great year for hip hop. There's a lot to dissect in 2016. So I'm looking forward to that episode. I'm super thankful if you stayed through this episode this long. I know it was a super long episode, but there was a lot that happened. Okay, we got to cover it all. I got to make sure this is the most in-depth breakdown that you have on YouTube of the journey of the big 3. So thank you guys so much. If you did enjoy the video, all I ask is leave me a comment, hit the like button, subscribe, and share this with a friend. My name is Jeremy Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next video. Dream good, live better, and if no.
This was not a good video. This is not a good video. This was not a good video. This is not a good video. This has been a good series so far, genuinely. But I gotta call it out. I gotta call it out. This is his worst video. This 2015 recap was egregiously Drake first, Drake second, and Drake again. How? You mentioned all right, but only in the context of Kendrick and J. Cole sharing beats. Then you sprint right past the fact that To Pimp a Butterfly basically literally defined 2015. Am I tripping? Did To Pimp a Butterfly not define 2015 for hip hop? No album moved like that. Not sonically, not politically, not spiritually. This was the first time in ever did we get a rapper infusing jazz music. Did he highlight that, or am I tripping? Did he highlight that? Am I bugging y'all? This project literally narrated the tragedies. It was a reflection of the tragedies, the lives lost, the trauma, the grief in the movement of Black people against systemic violence and police brutality. All right was the fucking war cry. It didn't just soundtrack the year it archived it. And we didn't really get any of that. We didn't get any of that in this. You rushed through all of Kendrick's positive culture shifting moments just to pivot back to Drake. You highlighted all of the controversies, and I appreciate that because there was a lot of controversies. But why didn't we highlight any of the positive that came from To Pimp a Butterfly? You talk about you want to be accurate. Where was the spotlight of the backlash that Drake caught for staying silent during one of the most politically charged eras in hip hop? Where was it? You took a whole 5 minutes to talk about you meeting Kanye West when you could have been talking about that. You could have been talking about the Black Lives Matter movement. You could have been talking about the people on the front lines, but you wanted to highlight you meeting Kanye West. If we're gonna do this, we have to do it right, Jeremy. If we're going to do this, we have to do it right. And I'm not saying any of this to be disrespectful. To be honest, I don't care how anybody takes it. But if you're going to be responsible for documenting this year by year by year, you should have documented everything. This video was an hour. You got another video that's an hour and 30 minutes. So you could have included that information. You could have done it. We would have sat here and watched it. But no, you spent 5 minutes talking about fucking Kanye West and inserting your SoundCloud music. Really? Really? One of the most politically charged eras in rap, and it's got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We got an expert of you talking about these walls. You talking about pussy walls. We got that expert. That was the gist of you highlighting these walls when you were on the red carpet and you were highlighting pussy walls to Bilal. You even framed All Right without acknowledging its role as an anthem of resistance. That's what All Right was. Do you know how important All Right is? Did he even talk about J. Cole's song? Did he talk about J. Cole's song that he made about Michael Brown? I know I'm not tripping. He did not highlight that. That was 2015, right? Or was that 2014? No. Okay, last episode. So that's my bad. He talked about it in the last episode. But why didn't you talk about the compare and the contrast of both of those songs? How important that is for two of the biggest fucking rappers in the world to make songs talking about police brutality, Black people dying. There's a comparison and there's a story in that. But you didn't highlight that. There's a story where J. Cole has disdain and he's upset because he made that anthem because he wanted that to be the war cry. But then here go Kendrick making his own song. And then it's the song that he ends up getting on to when they're doing their back and forth of the beats. Why didn't you put that in there? That's what good journalism is. And I think you're a pretty good journalist. You're on all these red carpets. You're helping with all these shows. You're getting all these interviews. When you're doing your research, you should have included that. But no, you included your remakes of Kanye West. You included your remakes of fucking Macklemore. That's what you included. Again, I respect the work, but this wasn't in depth like you claim. This was surface leveled with a clear bias towards one artist, a clear bias to Drake, your hometown hero. I'm going to give the next episode a fair chance because this series has been very solid. But I have to ask, what are we doing? 2015 deserved more nuance, more balance, and a deeper understanding of the Culture's Post. Like this wasn't it. You did not highlight the Culture's Post in that moment. This was not a good episode. This, if they ever ask me what your worst episode is, it's this one. Yeah, like why were you talking about yourself for 10 minutes? For 10 minutes, we don't, Jeremy, no shade, but we don't give a fuck. We don't care about that. You can make a separate video and we can watch it. 2015 was so important to hip hop. And I think you did a horrible job of conveying that in this video. You did a horrible job. All you did was highlight Drake. Drake. Hold on. We got the introduction, Drake's Hood Grammys. We got the controversy of the Black of the Berry. We had a Tupac influence on T-Pab. Then we got Drake again, if you're reading this. Drake, this is Tyga and Childish Gambino. You got a Prince and Kendrick connection. You got all right, but you talk about the controversies and then you include in the Meek Mill beef. You got the game in here. Who really cares about the game? But I get why you include it. Then you got a whole thing of Meek Mill and Drake and his writing, which is like what? A whole 10 minutes. Then you got 47. You got damn near a whole 10 minutes. You got about 5 minutes of you talking about your Kanye West story. And then you got Serena Williams versus Nicki. What a Time to Be Alive. and then a whole Hotline Bling era, and then you gave Kendrick and J. Cole. I don't like this video. I don't like this video at all. I would have liked you to touch on more of To Pimp a Butterfly. I would have liked you to touch on more from J. Cole, too. It would have been okay if this video was 2 hours long, if you wanted to keep your little Kanye West story in there. We would have sat through it. But yeah, no, I didn't like this episode. I really didn't like this episode. I gotta be honest. I really do. I didn't like it. Insane. That's it. That's all you gotta do is report on side. Don't rush it. If you had what you on a time crunch or something, I would rather you take extra time, because this is documenting history, right? People are gonna go back to this video. People are gonna go back to this video years from now, and they're gonna watch this, and they're not even gonna know the significance of how important everything was in 2015 when it comes to the Black Lives Matter movement, and how important that album was, how important All Right was, because you only gave it 5 minutes. You could have easily given To Pimp a Butterfly a good 10 minutes. You gave Hotline Bling 10 minutes. To Pimp a Butterfly gonna get 10 minutes of a section by itself outside of controversies. All right. You couldn't talk about the importance of a lot more of these songs besides the obvious ones. Yeah, this was a terrible episode. I'm sorry. I can't even front. I really can't. I really can't. You know what? I'm really pissed off now. Because Tam, what is your problem? Why would you send me this, Tam? Why would you ruin the rest of my night? Why would you do that? I am so annoyed. I am so annoyed. Why would you send me this? Meek Mill. Oh my God, I can't. I really can't. I really can't. This has been too much. This has really been too much. But I'm off that. I'm off that. So have y'all seen what Glasses Malone said about Doechii? I think this is the last thing I'm gonna talk about. Then we're gonna call it a night, because it looks like we've been on here for 5 hours, and it really don't be feeling like it that we've been on here long. And Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. We are here in 2026. We made it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get this shit off my screen. Oh my God. Fucking Meek Mill.
I'm gonna fuck what she said to that art.
So this is Glasses Malone. Are we on that bullshit in 2026? So this is Glasses Malone talking to Adin Ross.
Adrian, I'm glad you brought that up. I saw that nigga Adin talking shit about Doechii. There's no way you gonna think this cool. There's no way you think this gonna be cool.
You can't do that.
You thinking you popping and talking shit about that sister? I'm gonna fuck what she said to that art. You keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God on Olivia, bro. It's going to come to a place where that's like, it's permanent. You can't take that off. AD let you get away with it the first time. He should have fucked you around and he didn't. Niggas keep letting you get it off because they want to be cool with you. It's one thing to say, hey, man, you know what? That lady ain't said your name, so you assuming it. You finna start calling her out her name. I'm telling you right now, 7th Street Crit, nigga not going for that. It ain't even got nothing to do with TDE. Eventually, you just a white man talking shit about this sister.
Yeah.
That's what it's coming down to. And I'm just keeping it a beam with you, bro. I know you fuck with Act. I know you fuck with Flock and a couple niggas. You cannot be no motherfucking white man talking that much shit about that black woman. That just not gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you think that shit dissing you. You're not finna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman. On God, bro. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you. I'm not gonna press you because I don't know where you at and I don't know how to get to you. But all the niggas around you, they don't got your money. They don't got none of that shit. Niggas gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Clipse start pressing all the niggas around. All the niggas that's black around you. Every nigga that let you get that off. You're not finna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like that. It's not gonna fly like that. It's one thing, I get what you saying, but nah, homie. Like I saw you doing that other thing. You telling the nigga not to apologize for using the N-word offending black people. Crip gang, like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Not Chuck, not nobody. Not nobody. They gonna all have to get down with what I'm saying with every last one of them. Because I'm gonna make it real hard for everybody because we not no suckers and we not no sellouts. So you keep doing all of that shit, that's gonna be a problem. Stop playing with that lady name. Don't call her out her name. Don't be doing all that shit because you're gonna fuck around and you finna say the wrong thing and it's gonna be a problem. And everybody who cool with you, I swear to God, on 7th Street Crip, if you see this and you cool with Cuz and you see him doing that, just know we gonna have a problem. I don't give a fuck if you one of the homies or not. It's gonna be a problem with me and you. And I mean a physical problem. No other way around it. No other way around it. I'm cool with you writing a diss record. That's cool. Diss her. Don't get on that motherfucking thing and think we supposed to let you just keep talking shit about this black lady. No chance. No chance, homie. It's no way. No way. And all the homies, bro, nobody doing that. All the black people around you, it's gonna be a problem for them. I don't give a fuck what it got to be at that point. I saw that little shit, and I don't want to get into it because I get it's artistic and she doing her thing, and don't nobody know if she talking about him. Nobody know. But you think you finna sit on that stream? I saw you do that little thing with that black dude, and that black dude tried to be cool and tell you, but that black dude is gonna have a problem. That black dude is gonna have a problem. You think it's gonna be your problem? Y'all better start checking these motherfucking crackers for saying all this shit about niggas, man. That shit ain't happening. Don't let these people sit up there and publicly talk bad about a sister. Cool, go on the booth, make your songs. That's cool, that's art. Don't think you finna sit on that stream and just be talking about that black woman like that. That shit is not happening, bro. That shit whack, Trap.
I ain't see it.
I'm talking about my stream. I'm not finna go look at your stream. I'm gonna wait till it come back. I'm not looking for no context or nothing. Cool, if you got your records, cool. All that you sit up there on that couch and you sitting at that desk and the little bitch, hold up, bro.
Whoa, he said that?
Crip gang, man. Hold on, bro. We not riding. That's not happening, bro. That's all I gotta say about that. Let me do this.
So my opinion is I respect G Malone for checking the temperature. I respect him for calling out. Y'all already know how my personal stance on G Malone and how I feel about him, but I respect the fact that he did this because I need way more of these men, these black men especially, to start standing on business when it comes to Doechii, when it comes to SZA, hell, even when it comes to Megan. I understand Doechii, SZA, TDE, West Coast, blah, 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 all that, but Megan too. Too many of these dudes are way too comfortable disrespecting black women in this space. And it's normalized because they see their black friends doing it the same way without any pushback. So now they feel comfortable and they think they can disrespect as well. A lot more of you niggas need to start sitting on business. And I don't just mean Adin Ross. I'm talking about academics, bitch ass too. Y'all need to be checking his temperature too. Because he's the one who's putting batteries in Aiden's back and thinking he can get away with that shit. You got all this money. You can't be reached. You can't be touched. You hide behind a computer screen. and then you're white, so you go play the white Jewish card and talk about, oh, I'm gonna put you in jail, or I'm gonna call my lawyer. We know how your bitch ass play. That's why G Malone said, I'm gonna press your friends because you's a bitch and you're gonna probably try to get me locked up. But I need more of them to start checking these niggas. It's too many of these West Coast niggas who want to be cool with these streamers, who want to be cool with academics. They want to keep business relationships and partnerships. Why the fuck y'all can't go up by yourself? Why y'all need to depend on academics? Y'all think y'all really need to be cool with this corny ass nigga? Y'all don't need to be cool with him. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. He hides in his basement all day, all night. He only pops out when he knows the coast is clear. And if he does pop out, he's creeping in through the back door. He's not coming through the front door because he doesn't want to be seen because somebody might bust him in his fucking head. But I need more of this. I ain't saying y'all go out there and get yourself into some shit because I get it. People got shit to lose. But when it comes to disrespect, y'all should not be allowing that. At least push back. At least push back. That's the least you could do. But now y'all niggas be sitting there in silence, laughing, kiki, ha ha ha, like some punks because y'all want to keep connections. Y'all think y'all need this boy Adin Ross when in fact he would not be popping if it wasn't because of fucking LeBron James. And that's another thing that I just learned today. LeBron James, you are responsible for this nigga? You're responsible for his big break? This is why I don't like you, LeBron James. I already felt like you was a coon. You were always on the wrong side of hip-hop outside of basketball. You're always on the wrong side of hip-hop, LeBron James, especially when it comes to Black women. They claim you's a silent snow lover, but the fact that Adin Ross is popular because of your son and you is crazy to me. That shit floored me today when I just learned that. That shit floored me when I found out Adin Ross is only popular because of Bronny James and LeBron James. Because they decided to join a stream, one of his basketball Twitch streams. Why the fuck was Bronny James in connection with him anyway? That is the most weirdest shit I discovered today. He is popular because he went viral because he was playing the games with Bronny James and fucking LeBron. Crazy. But anyway, next up, we got Punch. Punch entered the chat. Punch said, I think Doe would actually mop Little Man in a head-up fade. To be honest, I don't even like this tweet. I get what he's saying. I get the point that he's trying to make, but I don't even like this tweet. I don't. I don't like this tweet. Apparently this nigga called the Whack 100 on stream after he had some Crips threatening him during a podcast with Whack saying he's gonna talk to them.
On stream, so don't say anything crazy. But listen, right, what up, Nath? Yo, this dude named Glasses Loke and Trap Bradshaw, they're threatening me.
Glasses? Oh, no, I know them dudes, bro. Trap ain't nobody. Don't pay him no attention. Glasses, that's family.
Okay, well, can you call Glass and let him know to tee up and get off my PP? I'm gonna hit that. That's family. That's Glass and Malone. Oh, okay, all right.
Trap is just clout chasing.
That's crazy to me because Trap didn't even say nothing. He didn't say nothing and he catching a stray. You see how corny Whack 100 is? That's why I say never trust anything this motherfucker says. This nigga is the police. He is the police. He's really the police. That man didn't even say nothing and you dissing him. Why didn't you ask what Glasses Malone said? Why didn't you ask why Glasses Malone is coming at you? Why didn't you do that, Wack 100? This shit is so lame.
All right. Trap is just clout chasing. He's a boss like I follow. Don't pay him no mind. Don't even mention his name. Glasses Malone is who he is. I'll call that to you right now.
All right, Wack. Thanks, bro.
Dude, so call him, and what is he gonna do? What is Wack gonna do? You think Wack is can stop him? Glasses is a grown ass man. Wack 100 can't do nothing to Glasses. You see, that's why he said what he said.
Funny, bro. Holy shit. I'm actually like about to cry. That was so funny. He's like, don't pay him any attention. All right. Let me click off, bro. Oh, shit.
You're fucking scared and you're shaking in your fucking boots. That's the truth. You're not crying. This is a fake ass laugh. You're nervous. You're nervous and you're scared. That's what it is, Adin. You're scared. That's why you call Wack 100. Wack 100 can't save you, though. He can't save you, though. Glasses says some things are worth going to jail over. Simple. But your punk ass. So much fear.
Saw that nigga Adin talking shit about Doechii.
I bet you he disses me for being white. I haven't even seen this. I bet you guys want to unlock money. He disses me for being white.
There's no way you gonna think.
And if he dissed you for being white, so what? You are white. So what? You are white.
Make this cool.
Guys, I will lock. He mentions that I'm white. Dude, who wants to lock money right now? We can bet money. I swear to God. Who wants to lock?
There's no way you think
can't do that.
Cool.
You can't do that.
Why can't
you thinking you popping to talk shit about that sister? I'm gonna fuck what she said in the art.
You know,
you keep calling her names, bro. I swear to God on Olivia, bro. It's going to come to a place where that's like it's permanent. You can't take that off. AD let you get away with it the first time. He should have fucked you around and he didn't. Niggas keep letting you get it off because they want to be cool with you. It's one thing to say, hey man, you know what? That lady ain't said your name, so you assuming it. You finna start calling her out her name. I'm telling you right now, 7th Street Crit, nigga, not going for that. It ain't even got nothing to do with TD. Eventually, you just a white man talking shit about this.
What'd I say? Ding, 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 ding. And you're a black man worrying about a white man talking about Doechii for being an industry plant. You want to admit it? You're a simp. You're fat as fuck. She's not gonna fuck you, fat fuck. I don't know what to tell you. This falling out podcast. Look at these two fucking old heads. Can you guys go take care of your fucking kids? Please, guys, it's actually getting embarrassing. Why are you wearing sunglasses in the fucking house? You're that fucking ugly. Go take care of your children. Go feed them, bro. Holy fuck. Please. It's just like at this point, it comes to a point. You guys have children. I know you do. You probably have multiple baby mamas. I'm not stupid. Go take care of your fucking kids. Please. For God's sake. It's just embarrassing.
You're talking about him, talking about your white, and here you are pushing off stereotypes. That's what you think of black people. Your mask just slipped. Your mask just slipped. You talking about, oh, he's gonna acknowledge me being white. Bitch, you are. You're a white man, you're a fucking Jew, and you're talking shit and disrespecting a black woman for no fucking reason, all because you want to suck Drake's dick. So yes, he's gonna acknowledge the fact that you're white because you are. You're white and you're privileged. Don't hide behind it, bitch. You are. That's who you are. Don't be upset about it. And then you show exactly who you are, a fucking racist, by spewing stereotypes supposedly about black people. You got multiple baby mamas. Go take care of your fucking kids, as if you think they don't take care of their kids. Who are you to assume that they don't take care of their kids? Are you crazy?
Dude, you guys will defend this girl, but you won't even defend probably your own baby mama. You probably treat her like shit. Like, we gotta make it here, bro.
How do you know that? You don't know these men to assume that they don't take care of their baby mamas. How do you even know they have baby mamas? How do you know that they have multiple baby mamas? Because that's what you think of black people. That's what you think about black men. You think all black men don't take care of their kids. You think they're deadbeats. You think they don't respect their baby mamas. You're calling them baby mamas. You're a fucking racist. That fast, you expose yourself, but is it really exposing? Because this is just who you are. This is who you are, a fucking racist.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not tough shit. You're fat. I'm sorry, you're fat. You're fat fuck. You guys are both ugly as shit. That's why you both wear glasses. To hide your fucking ugliness.
Sister.
Yeah.
And I'm not white. I'm taking the card check this one time. But you ready? I'm not white. I'm Jewish. So you're an anti-Semite and a bigot.
That's what it's coming down to.
Weirdo.
Yo, bro.
I'm just keeping it a bean with you, bro. I know you fuck with a couple niggas. You cannot be no motherfucking white man talking that much shit about that black woman.
Fuck Doechii industry plan.
Allegedly,
my opinion.
Gonna fly, homie. I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you.
Oh, got it. So this bitch could do something to me, right? But so I just have to sit here and take these on the white man.
She can do something to you. Adin, what did she do to you? Doechii has never uttered your name. This bitch, what did this bitch do to you? She didn't do anything to you. Like I said, you jumped on the bandwagon because Kendrick Lamar showed her love. Drake fans attached themselves to Doechii to disrespect her in Drake's honor because y'all are dick suckers. You're projecting. Doechii has never did anything to you. Doechii has never said anything to you. So what the fuck? You're not a fucking victim. You're not a fucking victim. And for the record, like I said, this is the problem. This is the problem with you hip-hop blogs who continue to platform these bitches because now he feels like he's important. Now he feels like Doechii was responding to him. And Doechii was not responding to him. But here you go, having all these blogs repeating the same news cycle because none of you are creative. None of you know how to do actual journalistic work. None of you know how to do due diligence. Doechii was not talking to Adin Ross. Doechii was talking to Joe Budden. That's who she was talking to. And now he feels important. Y'all keep platforming this dick sucker in hip-hop spaces, and he feels now that he can disrespect a black woman just because. Just because. And of course, nobody's going to be able to touch him because he's a punk-ass bitch. He's going to hide behind his privileges. He's going to hide behind his lawyer connections. That's just what he's going to do. And he's going to call WAC 100, please talk to him. WAC, please talk to him. After you done popped all this shit on stream, and then you want to call Adin Ross and say, please help me? Fuck you. I hope if Glasses Malone ever cross paths in you, he smacks the shit out of you. Take the charge. Fuck it. Somebody will bail you out. Top Dog will bail you out. I'm pretty sure of it. And if they won't, we'll put together a GoFundMe. And I'm saying this as somebody who don't give a fuck about Glasses Malone. Y'all know how I feel about Glasses Malone. He has some terrible tweets. But this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. I'm not even listening to this bullshit anymore. What is this? Let me listen to this.
That's the way where it's like, just because it's my homie, you get the pass.
That's why we should not be sharing.
That's why they're trying to say fuck the streets right now, because you niggas give y'all homies the pass. Y'all homies can be raping women, smacking women. Nobody.
Okay, hold on.
Y'all treat them niggas the same way across the board.
All right, back to the academic school of content journalism.
And then I'm gonna say something because this is getting out of control. Go ahead, Neek. Where'd she go? Oh, there she go.
Glasses. I told you.
No,
I told you.
Is there something wrong with her mic?
Academics is pushing that is crazy because it's more people that think like that than
No,
just fucking
academics. No, wait, hold on, y'all. Let her go.
Hey, Glasses. I just want to tell you I thank you for sticking up for Black women, and you too, Purple, and whoever else in here sticking up for us. But I want to talk to this nigga that's talking. You sound like a fucking coon. I'ma just keep it how it is.
Coon is crazy. White people don't call black people coons, is all I'm gonna say. Only black people call each other that shit. Black people don't call each other that. Only black people, no white people.
I'm from Memphis.
I'm from Chicago and Kansas City. I'm from it.
Up this damn cracker because he's Aubrey's friend. Let's just keep that shit on.
I ain't taking up for no cracker though. I ain't taking up for
you up here making all these hypothetical excuses. We ain't talking about the niggas.
It ain't
next to the niggas
hypothetical, it's
around.
real life.
We talking about this cracker up here talking about black woman.
If you said glasses that any man that talks to a woman that way, you got a problem with it, then I would agree with it. But it's no difference than if a white man.
We're not talking about any man.
But we are talking about that's the problem. That's the problem. We like to put it in these categories. No, that's the world's problem. That's why we still in the place that we in. That's the problem. That's the problem. Don't disrespect no woman in front of me. Is how I roll. I don't care what color you is. Don't disrespect no woman.
No woman. No, you not. If you don't stand up, if you don't see yourself different than the world, then that's your problem. Don't come up here with that fake ass all lives matter shit, man.
Right.
But why
Stick to the damn subject.
So all right, so the only race in the world is the human race, but we like to classify as everything else. That's what we is talking about. We're talking about the human and the human. But we talking about are we aliens? Are we aliens? I might be an alien because I don't know. I don't know.
You can't get up here spewing that bullshit, dog.
It ain't bullshit, man.
It is. Hey, you don't get it, just say you don't get it. If you all
I get it. I grew up watching Alvin Ailey, nigga. I know about all that shit.
You
nigga, I know about
place, nigga, where
I know
they hang
about everything. But I know what makes sense and I know what don't make sense.
No, you grew up in a place that had Confederate flags where you at. Stop talking like I don't know where you from.
I grew up in a Confederate flag place in Missouri.
Yeah, so stop talking to me like so we don't know about that.
I ain't taking up for none of that shit.
Yeah, you is. You
right is right. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Right is right and wrong is wrong.
You mean white is right?
I'm not.
Black
I
is
never
wrong.
said anything that Aiden said was cool. I never said anything that Aiden said was cool. I've never came out once said everything he said was cool.
You trying to talk about somebody else saying it.
But what I'm saying is, you niggas don't speak up when it's happening in the community. Where y'all speaking up when it's happening to the black ladies by the black niggas in the community? Where y'all at when they doing it to the women in the community by the niggas?
Right now.
We in the damn community.
Where we at? Y'all ain't making no riot about that shit online.
You ain't doing shit though.
You best believe I'm doing something.
You not doing
all the time I do something. You better ask the ladies about it.
You ain't told that nigga.
Ask the ladies about it.
Y'all can't even get them to take the goddamn flags out the town. Stop with the bullshit.
Ain't no flag, ain't no Confederate flags running around here. It can't be seen in Missouri.
You a lie. I can't. These motherfuckers be coons. Straight up coons. And yes, Pepper, he started calling her out of her name first. Doechii ain't never did shit to him, ain't never acknowledged him. I don't even think Doechii knows who he is. Or at least she didn't know who he was at first. He inserted himself into this. He started disrespecting her. You're not a fucking victim. But that's what they do. They play victim. They play victim when people start pressing them. And that shit is so whack to me. That shit is so corny to me. And then here you go. You got this, whoever that was in the space, being a fucking coon, wanting to be standing up for Adin Ross. Talking about some, well, when we do it in the neighborhood, why you don't say none of that? You don't know what the fuck I do in my neighborhood. You don't know what these people do in their neighborhood for you to assume. Wrong timing. This is crazy. This is ridiculous. These motherfuckers be crazy. But I'm glad Doechii was able to get her shit off. She spoke her mind to whoever it was directed at. If a hit dog, holla. If you a hit dog, then holla. You feel guilty. That's what that's about. Period. But cousins, that is basically all I got for tonight. I appreciate y'all so much for tuning into the stream with me. We almost hit 6 hours. That's crazy. That is crazy. Shout out to everybody who was in here, who brought in the new year with me. I appreciate y'all. Thank you to everybody who sent donations. Thank you to everybody who became a member. We got 6 new members today, so that's what's up. Wishing everybody a great 2026. We got things to do. We got ideas to accomplish. And we are all going to accomplish that. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Y'all be safe. And I will holler at y'all later.
Hey cousin, who you chilling with?
I'm chilling with Monie.